वैसे नहीं आता। Can we, Raja, can we provide the two headsets for another commentator? Is it possible or not? Just ask this Deva. Deva, they have. Stand by one, camera one, go to your frame, camera one, Dharmi, go to your frame, ICC building, ICC logo, yeah, हाँ just enough pan है ना, okay. Camera two. चलो जी, चलो चलें लोगों पे 45 seconds. प्रोफेसर भाई आवाज ठीक आ रही है ना? ओके ओके। लास्ट 30 seconds for the title. Last 15 seconds for the title. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Up audio for titles.
Hello and good morning. We are live from ICC Cricket Academy, ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023. The weather has been very kind, perfect conditions for the cricket game to be played here. The young boys are fighting hard, displaying their skills in the ongoing ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023. Day number 4, match number 7. The home team UAE lads will be taking on the Lanka Lions. It's Sri Lanka under-19 versus UAE under-19. It's a must-win game for UAE under-19 to keep their hopes alive in this tournament. The pictures are coming live from ICC Academy Oval Ground number 1. And without wasting much time, let's hear out from Farviz Maharouf what he has to say about the behavior of the wicket.
It's a match number 7 in the Academy Oval number 1. Lots of runs were scored against India-Pakistan yesterday. More than 500 runs on the same pitch being used today. It looks the same for me. There's hardly anything to show. Some soft mark as you expect with the bowlers running through. Hardness is remained the same as I said. That's very, very hard. Full of grass. I think there is moisture a little bit since last evening. I could have thought the groundsman would have sprayed a little bit of water to keep the pitch together. So I think team winning the toss would like to bowl first. That's been the trend throughout this Asia Cup. So that will continue with Sri Lanka taking UAE. Sri Lanka won't have to win somehow to get to the semi-finals. Good pitch. I think outfield looks lush green, and we are in for a great game of cricket today as well.
The same surface was used the previous game where Pakistan charged on the target of 260, and what Parvez reckons is whoever wins the toss should opt to bowl first and get something from the conditions. And let's have a look at the points table. Group A, Pakistan at the top of the table, winning their both games. They had a convincing win previous day against India, and India at the second position with 2 points. Afghanistan opening their account against Nepal, and they are the number 3 position. And talking about the Group B, the encounter which we'll be witnessing today, Sri Lanka at the top with their better run rate of 4.662, and Bangladesh at the second position. UAE and Japan still struggling to find the touch in this tournament and looking for the first points. Interestingly, Pakistan, India, top 2 teams from Group A topping the chart, and from Group B, Sri Lanka and Bangladesh sitting at top pretty well. And without wasting much time, let's head down yet again. It's Parvez Maroof out there in the center with both the captains and match referee for all important toss.
Match number 7, UAE against Sri Lanka. 2 important games coming up in this group. Today, UAE has to win somehow to stay in the competition. For Sri Lanka, if they win, they are into the semi-finals. I got 2 captains with me, Sinet Javan of Sri Lanka, Ayan Khan of UAE, and our match referee, Akhtar Rahman. Sinet, you got the coin? Heads is the call. It is head. UAE has won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
Field first, because I think it will help the seamers at start. So yeah.
And you lost the last game. Any positives from the last game you picked up against Bangladesh?
Yeah, our spinners, they bowled so good. So that's the thing. We are happy. All spinners, they bowled good.
And what on the conditions? You have played here so many games.
Yeah, so I told that it helps the seamers at the start. Always in the start, it does seam and swing. So all because that we choose to field first.
Any changes from the last game?
No, it's the same team.
All the best to you.
Thanks a lot.
Sinet, you lost the toss. If you had won the toss, you would have bowled first as well?
Yes, sir. We would have bowled first.
And won the last game against Japan. Comprehensive. But is there any areas that you like to improve as a team?
I think in the middle overs we need to bowl tight, especially the spinners, and the top order batters need to get a good start and continue.
Must-win game to get to the semi-final berth.
Yes, sir. It's a must-win game for us.
Any changes from the last game?
The same team is good.
All the best to you as well. The news out from here is that UAE has won the toss and elected to field first.
So the news from the centre is that Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain of UAE team, won the toss and he has opted to field first. And talking about both the sides, Sri Lanka and UAE put on an unchanged 11 for the game number 7 in this tournament. Sri Lanka, let's have a look at their playing 11. Pulindu Pereira, Hiruna Kapura Bandara, Sinet Jayawardena, Rosanda Gamage, Dinura Kalpuhana, Sharujan Shan Muganathan, Malsha Tarupati, Vihas Toimika, Duvindu Ranatunga, Vishwa Lahiru and Garuka Sanket. And looking at the UAE side, it's Aryan Sharma, the wicket-keeper batter, Akshat Rai, Tanis Suri, Dhruv Parashar, Maroof Merchant, Ethan Karl D'Souza, Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain, Amar Badami, Hardik Pai, Ayman Ahmed and fast bowler Omid Rahman. So both the sides going into this game unchanged. And UAE winning the toss and opting to field first. The story remains the same in this tournament. The captains winning the toss and opting to bowl first, trying to use the morning conditions in their favor. Lots of hard work needs to be done by Ayman Ahmed and Omid Rahman, the fast bowlers of UAE, who were very ordinary in the first encounter against Bangladesh. The spinners doing a pretty good job. At the other hand, Sri Lanka, they have an easy outing against Japan. They are the team who are looking forward to make it to the finals. They're a very strong under-19 team of Sri Lanka. They are up against the home team UAE. The right time to introduce my co-commentator Parvez Maroof. Sri Lanka versus UAE, the home team. UAE a bit under pressure after losing their game against Bangladesh, wherein Sri Lanka are in a tremendous form. The way they bowled, the way they batted against Japan, especially the fielding has been terrific.
Previous match something. Sri Lanka, Japan. Please switch on the switch. Bhai, switch on करो हाँ red button.
Lanka scored at 76 runs. Loss of 3 wickets in 12.2 overs.
Okay, thank
As I
you.
said at the top, the important one for Sri Lanka. They win it, they go to the semi-finals to meet either India, Pakistan or Afghanistan. For UAE, it's quite simple. Win, stay in the competition. If not, I think with all fairness,
Next to camera 2.
Bangladesh to beat Japan means that Sri Lanka and Bangladesh goes through from this
Stand by
group.
1.
An all-important game, a must-win game for UAE, where in Sri Lanka we're looking to tighten their grip and move into the semi-finals.
UAE players.
We have one more game. We're going to be played at the adjacent ground at oval number 2. Bangladesh will be taking on Japan, and the hurdle of UAE boys
Stand by.
bowled really well against Bangladesh, but they did not have that firepower in their batting lineup.
Look, read Bangladesh UAE.
This is the scorecard matchup between Bangladesh. Lanka had 228 all out. But by the ball, by cricket, the strong Bangladesh lineup.
अभी नहीं अब
Two wickets, hardly one because the bowler Parashar. 6 of 44 in reply.
तो रहने देना फिर कितनी देर का तेरा
67 and
वैसे
just lack the firepower in the batting lineup. Can they win
Really?
a game today against Lanka?
मुदस्सर भाई
That's
दुबई
one.
के मैं शॉट्स चलाता हूँ 30 सेकंड्स में ओके आफ्टर दैट क्लोज
They
ग्राफिक्स
will bring to have a
रोल
good
भी
game.
बोलो आप बोलो मुदस्सर भाई आप बोलो मुदस्सर भाई आप बोलो
ICC Cricket Academy located in Dubai, and the beautiful pictures we are getting from Dubai, the Dubai frame. Just behind that's the tall building of Burj Khalifa, a city with high-rise buildings, and looking to rise high are the young boys of Sri Lanka and UAE in this game.
नेम कौन है ये 70 नंबर रेडी है कैमरा 2 गिव मी द बैट्समैन स्टैंड बाय 2 नेक्स्ट टू 2 चल फायर ग्राफिक्स कैमरा 1 नॉन स्ट्राइकर बैट्समैन
Looking to exploit the morning conditions, UAE opting to bowl first, but the fast bowlers needs to make sure to bowl at the right channels to. It's the Pulindu Pereira who has come out with the bat, and he'll be on strike for Sri Lanka.
सर गुड टू गो
And alongside him is Hirun Kapura Bandara. The right and left hand combination for Sri Lanka at top of the order, and to the right-hander Hiruna Kapura Bandara giving company
stand by 3 रेडी
to Pulindu Pereira, and to start the proceedings with the ball, it's Omid Rahman for UAE.
गुड टू गो सर गुड टू गो स्टैंड बाय 1
Went wicketless in his first game. He's been quite expensive in his first spell with the new ball. A lot is expected from the youngster. So runs in
all of them
Omid Rahman for the first time in this game. A brilliant delivery, slight movement, just going away from the left-hand batter.
थोड़ा सा चाहिए मुझे 4 4 5 5
Encouraging start for UAE.
प्लीज थोड़ा सा बैक भी जाना आपको है धर्मी
Pulindu.
क्योंकि अगर रिएक्शन वो देख रहा बाइक या कुछ ना
Early doors, probably first 10 overs, they are big disappointments. I think it's important for Sri Lanka, so it's probably risk-free and get through this tough period.
3 on here camera to back to wins all of them stand by 2 2
A much better start for Omid Rahman, who has had a ordinary game the first encounter in this tournament. The first ball going away from the left-hander,
stand by 2
and the second one just slightly coming into Pulindu, but he has been very watchful. It's a longer format. He knows the importance of
अच्छा
staying out there in the middle,
2 back to games
not at all in a hurry. Tanis Suri the young boy
Here, stand by 5.
who has got some runs for UAE in the previous encounter.
5 on here, stand by 2. 2 on here.
Just drifting down the legs. So the runs on board. The first wide, the first extra conceded by Omid Rahman. Sri Lanka off the mark with that wide.
Ready? Roll ahead. Look at the last ball. Stand by 3. Bowler. Bowler. Thank you.
Second just went gun barrel straight. Third one is wide.
Mic is on. Go with the sound, little bit sound. Stand by 2. Go there. 1 person go there. Stand by
Chasing
1.
the delivery.
No.
Right
Stand by 2.
time.
Cut to 5.
Adjusting his line and length. Inviting Pulindu to go for the drive.
Good camera to
Conditions favoring the bowlers. They need to take advantage
1. Camera to faces.
with the new ball. Especially there is a movement in the air for Omid Rahman, and good to see 2 slips in position.
Here, 2 back to game. 2 back to game. Stand by 2. 2 on here. Ball. Stand by
Excellent stuff. He continues to excel in the first over. Omid Rahman asking some serious questions, was pushed on the back foot.
Ready?
Good to see Hiruna straight away going to Pulindu and having some words.
एक है 2 है. Mix कर ले कोई
Pitched
problem
the middle stump and just slight hint of movement. Caught in 2 minds. A good start for Omid Rahman.
नहीं. Stand by 2. 2 on here. 4 on here. Stand by 5. 5 on here. Stand by 2. 2 on here. Cameraman faces.
What he did well,
Stand by 1.
the ball outside the off stump. The third delivery he did, the fourth he played down the line, and again on the fifth delivery, as they say in Sri Lanka, going fishing outside the off stump. Good start by Rahman.
Stand by. Stand by 3. 3. 1 and 2 free. Zoom in. 2. 2 on here. Stand by 1. 1 on here. Yes.
Never praise the bowler.
Camera
The
2.
commentator's curse coming into play here. This has been the problem with Omid Rahman.
Stuff.
After bowling couple of good deliveries, he has the tendency
2 on here.
to bowl onto the pads, and in the process, one more extra has been conceded. Talking about the batting of Sri Lanka, a lot is expected from the young lad Pulindu Pereira,
Stand by 2.
who has been brilliant with the bat for the under-19 team.
4 on here.
And couple of wides in the first over of Omid Rahman.
Stand by 3.
The over number 1 comes to an end. Sri Lanka 2 for no loss.
ओके ठीक है. स्टैंड बाय लूज ग्राफिक्स अभी आने दे. स्टैंड बाय 3. वेट 4 लूज कर पहले. स्टैंड बाय 4 3 बॉलर. स्टैंड बाय 3. कहाँ बॉलर नहीं है. बॉलर अभी आया नहीं. ये रहा. स्टैंड बाय 3 ऑन ईयर. ये रहा बॉलर अयान.
To give company with a new ball to Omid Rahman, it will be Ayman Ahmed bowling from
स्टैंड बाय
the combox end. Both the fast bowlers had a poor outing in their first encounter. He has been wicketless,
स्टैंड बाय 4 ऑन ईयर.
and it's for the first time in this game Hirunu on strike.
1 on here. After first ball, nothing happens. Hoover. Stand by 5 on here. Stand by Hoover.
A bit fuller, straight into the hands of wicketkeeper.
Hoover pitch.
You were there out in the center, Farweez. Tell us about how do you reckon the pitch will behave in today's game?
It's the same pitch which was used yesterday for the clash of the Titans, India-Pakistan, more than 520 runs. Looked good, But as you expect, during December in UAE, there will be some movement, especially in the first 10 overs, I would hope, with 2 new balls being used. But as I said, it's very important Sri Lanka gets through this initial burst by the 2 seamers. Once they do that, I think the batting will get easier and easier. And possibly late evening, you might see some turn, as it's the second consecutive day the pitch has been used. That's a possibility. But at the moment, for Hirun and Pulinda, it's important to set the tone for the rest of the innings.
Stand by 1 on air.
Gentle medium pace.
Stand by
Ayman Ahmed. It depends a lot on the swing.
Stand by 2 on air.
As you said, keeping in mind
1.
the second half of this game, there will be some purchase for the spinners.
Stand by
This is looking at the way the captains are opting to bowl first after winning the toss, just to exploit those half an hour and hour's conditions. Is it a good choice to bowl first on this surface?
Stand by 1.
The trend continues. Winning the toss, bowling first. That has been the any captain's call, as we have seen in the previous games as well. But with Ayan Khan, he was so excited as he won the toss. He straight away said, bowling first, sir. So it goes to show they were looking for to have a bowl, and that's why there's a vicious inward movement by Ayan Ahmed, who's a medium pacer. But if he gets the length right, he could be handful in these kind of conditions.
Stand by 1 on air.
Loud appeal, but clearly going down the leg. Just got excited. Ayman Ahmed sharply coming into Hiruna. He was forced to play on the back foot.
Stand by last ball. Roll last ball.
Getting some movement, Ayman Ahmed.
Reminds me a bit of Nuwan Kulasekara. And Ahmed looked really close, or possibly the benefit of the doubt. Going for the batter's side. Predominantly bowling the in-swing. And the stock delivery has been that. But to surprise the batter, if he could get one that which straightens down the line,
Stand by 1.
that is something no right-hander will like it. This time nicely clipped away. First rounds off the bat
Stand by 3
for Sri Lanka, courtesy of Kapuru Bandara,
on air. 3 on
who
air.
hails from St. Joseph's College, Colombo.
Faces, 2
2 overs gone,
Stand by
3 for no loss.
3 on air. 3 on air. Stand by 4. 4 on air. Stand by 1. 1 on air. Stand by 2. 2 on air. Stand by 3. 3 on air. Stand by 1. Faces. Stand by 1. 1 on air. 1 on air. Stand by 2. 2 on air. 2 on air. Stand by 4. 4 on air. Stand by 3. 3 on air. Stand by 1. 1 on air. Stand by 4. 4 on air. ओके हो गया ठीक है अभी नहीं चलो कोई नहीं स्टैंड बाय 3 on air stand by
3
2
for no loss after 2 overs. Omid Rahman will continue on the far end,
ball यार stand by 4 on
taking
air
his own time.
last ball ready बेटा
Hiruna, but a good start. The way they have
कोई जल्दी नहीं
started in this game, both the fast bowlers for UAE,
stand by
keeping things simple.
3 on air
Basics are right.
Just the right pace for these conditions.
3 on air
You could ask any batter in the world, if there's any movement, seam or swing, the hardest to play against is the medium paces when they are swinging and saving both the ways, as both these UAE bowlers are doing it. And when you bowl quicker, the length is shorter in these conditions, is much easier.
stand by 4
So I think this is where the 2 Sri Lankan openers, the right hand and the left hand, have got to make sure
का टाइम है यार ये
they do not get bogged down on one end.
मुदस्सर भाई ड्यूटी दिखा रहा हूं
Somehow to rotate the strike, put the pressure on the bowler, because it's never easy getting settled to a right hander and a left hander.
stand by 3
A lovely view of downtown Dubai,
next to 3 stand by 2
just near to the Motor City. Taking their own time, and good to
5
see.
on air
Not forcing to play those big drives, big shots, trying to settle out there in the middle, both the batters.
कैमरा 4
And
फॉलो करेंगे
I
बॉलर
reckon they have
स्टैंड बाय 5
worked quite well by seeing these two fast bowlers how they performed against Bangladesh. The only threat for Sri Lanka will be from Ayan Afzal Khan and Dhruv Parashar, who are brilliant with the ball. And knocked off. A brilliant delivery. Committed on the front foot. Went for the drive. Misses the line. Strikes for the first time in this game. Omid Rahman getting better off Hiruna.
Cut to 4. 5 incoming batsmen. Stand by red. Roll red.
That was a perfect length.
Stand by 4.
Full. And there was a gap between the bat and the pad where a four-wheeler could have drove past as well. This is where I think the technique of the top order batter will be tested. Hirun Kapuru Bandara gone for 1 of 10 deliveries. Is 3 for 1.
Waiting for the loss of one. Omid will continue, and the first ball hit again. An error. So the runs are coming thick and fast. Flick of the wrist toward that backward square leg region. Sineth off the mark with the boundary.
A touch of class written all over it. Again, don't understand why Umaid Rahman, the ball is swinging to a left-hander, back to him. Why does he want to come round the wicket? The chance of getting an LPW with that angle is quite low. Ball over the wicket, try to hit the front pad. There's a high chance of getting an LPW. So when it comes to tactical and technical things, I think UAE has got a lot of things to do. I think probably he heard me coming over the wicket straight away. Again, thick outside edge. Just for a single.
And was in the air away from the point fielder Ethan Carl de Souza. Partnership worth of 20 between these two. The fast bowler, the longer format, you need to be very patient. Use the conditions. Bowl at the right channel, create the doubts. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Finds the gap, chased by Ethan Carl de Souza. Now looking much better. Pulindu and Sinith finding those gaps, finding those boundaries. Slowly the score moves to 25 with those couple of runs. A slow start, but the good thing, these two are finding their touch.
Looking hot in orange. Where's your t-shirt, Mudassar? You got your Ralph Lauren on?
I've given my t-shirt to my senior commentator, Mr. Shamim, who has arrived late night. Very watchful. The good thing about Pulindu Pereira, he knows when to play those big shots, a slight error, and he has got those boundaries, and on a good deliveries he has shown that respect.
Pulindu Pereira hails from Dharmaraja College in Kandy. He's come a long way and has been among runs as well for Sri Lanka. This is where, as I said, it's important. The top order lays the foundation. Beautifully played, but just couldn't get the timing right. At least he looked in a flow, going through the offside. Nice high elbow, straight at bat. Exactly what this situation demands and the conditions demands.
Absolutely, after losing that first wicket, slowly finding the touch, Pulindu and Sineth. Both the batters got a boundary to their name. Mid Fuller not trying to play those big shots. With the dot delivery, over number 5 comes to an end. It's 26 for the loss of 1. The 26 for the loss of 1 after 5 overs. Sticking with the fast bowler, Ayman will be bowling his 3rd over. Much better. The way he's bowling, talking about Kulasekara, but it reminds me of Madan Lal, Roger Binney, 1983 World Cup. Not very express with the pace. The gentle medium pace won that World Cup for India.
I'm licking my lips as well, being a past cricketer. Bowling in this pitch, I would love to. Sometimes they say, that's vicious moment again outside the off stump. The body says no, heart says yes. You listen to the body. But under 19 levels, yeah, would have easily any day, any moment, 10 overs on the trot, bang you go.
Especially the test match. Test matches bowling in Sri Lankan wickets. On Sri Lankan wickets, it has been wonderful to watch you and your party taking those wickets against India.
In the air, just giving the fade at bit off, showing some intent. Pulling the Pereira couldn't get the timing right, but at least some intent and aggression shown by Pereira. It was up, it was full. 3 deliveries in this over. Ayman has got the length right, but just not the pace. And that's why Pulling the Pereira just couldn't get the timing right. Nevertheless, 2 runs to the Sri Lankan runs. Mentioning about the pitches, I remember one time a test match was played in Wellington against New Zealand, obviously. Outside the off stump again, huge swing, but no damage done. In that test match, we bowled with three new balls. If I remember right, it was Chaminda Was, Lasit Malinga, myself as 3 seamers, and Upul Chandana. Muralidharan was injured, so couldn't play. And Upul Chandana bowled with 3 new balls and fielded for, I think, almost 3 days. That's the hardest part of being a fast bowler. Warm down, warm up again, warm down, warm up again, then go to the ice bath. And people keep asking me, why do you retire? I always say, in a humorous way, 3 things. Warm up, warm down, ice bath. You go to that 10, there's a time you comes, you just can't do it. But under 19s, you're just like super petrol. You're always on. But there gets a stage. You need to hang up your boots when the right time comes.
Just wondering, 3 fast bowlers bowling on continuously on 3 days. Should I find an excuse to give to your captain?
Wide down the leg side. Captain at the last part never sees the face. He just throws the ball looking the other way, knowing that no fast bowler wants to come to the crease. But when you're playing for your country, you play for pride, you play for grit, you play for determination. But there comes to an end that your body says no, your heart says no. Something in you will always push you to get the job done, because playing for country, you will only realize the value of it once you retire, when people start recognizing the amount of sacrifice you have done.
Again, just clearing the mid off. Not in command, but manages to get a couple of runs. So with those couple of runs, 6 overs done, 31 for the loss of 1.
A beautiful downtown of Dubai. Wonder which building has Mudassar got his apartment in there. Never invited us for a nice meal. Hopeful that we will get invited.
The one construction building on the left of your screen. It is where I have booked my flat, my apartment, and hopefully next time we'll have a good brunch. Nicely managed. After a slow start, slowly the partnership flourishing, and the current run rate moving above 5 runs per over. A lot is expected from this young fast bowler. He has got that pace. He has got those skills. Playing for Sharjah Cricket Club in the domestic circuit. Cut hard. Just clears Ethan Carl D'Souza. Some work for Ayman Ahmed. One hand pick up and throw. Dealing in doubles and singles, these 2 batters.
A good bit of fielding by Ayman Ahmed at third man. Was short, asking to be put away.
No, that's exactly what Pulinda Perra did, but just couldn't get the timing right. But in the end, 2 runs recorded easily. He's back for 2 minutes is gone. Maybe let them come. If not, they'll see more they ask.
Expect a lot of singles and doubles when these youngsters are out there in the middle. Young and quick legs.
When you're coming, it's coming. Why, man? It's going and coming. That time I didn't replay. I think maybe for 1 over it was. Maybe you guys stay here always, rather than going and staying there.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant stuff. For the movement in the air, trying to bowl a bit fuller, using the feet, misses the line completely.
Showing some intent again, coming down the track, trying to put the bowlers off their length. This is good batsmanship shown by Pulindu. Slowly but surely, the more time he's spending in the middle, he's gaining in confidence. Trying to counter-attack after the first wicket was lost off Kapuru Bandara. And probably getting hit right on that foot. Pulindu Pereira has to play a longer innings. Sinead Jayawardene is usually very aggressive. He could play that aggressive role if Pulindu does what he does normally, which is to bat longer and bat bigger.
Trying to play out these fast bowlers overs. It will be interesting to see when Ayan Afzal Khan will introduce Dhruv Parashar, the off-break bowler, the tall right-arm off-break bowler who got 6 wickets against Bangladesh and 2 left-handers out there in the middle. It will be a good move to get in Dhruv Parashar a bit early into the attack. A juicy full toss using the wrist plays fine. Hardik Pai. A good throw. So partnership flourishing between these two. Not at all in a hurry. Getting those singles, converting those singles into doubles has been the beauty of this partnership.
They missed out there. The juicy full toss down the leg side. So asking to put away. Pulindu Perra will be very unhappy, kicking himself, not putting that away.
Nicely played. No chance for Ethan Carl D'Souza. Ball racing towards the fence. A good looking shot fetches a boundary for Sinet and more runs for Sri Lanka. With that boundaries, over number 7 comes to an end. Score moves to 39 for the loss of 1.
Seven overs later, 39 for 1 Sri Lanka. I'm Suhas with him, joined by Ali. Very good morning, Ali.
Very good morning to you too, Saz. Good morning for Sri Lanka, I would say, at the moment. 39 for 1. They're taking their time, playing according to the situation. It's good.
As far as UAE are concerned, I think it's good captaincy to persist with Ayman here. This was a glorious shot. The sense of ease with which he's found the gap here. Sometimes it makes me wonder, is it really a bat in hand or a protractor, because he knows the angle so well. The outfield is quick enough today. Yesterday, interestingly, in certain parts of the ground, the outfield was slow. Not everywhere. Hinter swing. What's good to see is that Pulindu and Sinet, both of them are not pushing hard at the ball. They're allowing it to come and playing according to the merit of the cricket ball, Ali.
Yeah, that's what we expect of them. Sri Lanka did lose 3 wickets in their previous game against Japan. Sinet played a good inning in that game. So they now realize what is needed on these pitches. So yes, this is a good learning curve for them. They must grow as cricketers.
A merit to the ball. Should have said, oh, this one again.
See, so that has been the key. Batters who are leaving anything outside the off stump have been successful. This is exactly the example. It was there, he was tempted, but he's just pulled up. That's what you want to see, leaving anything outside the off stump.
Especially the generation that's batting right now, who've grown on a large appetite of T20, which does not characterize something like leaving the cricket ball. I think it's a great attribute to have and cultivate.
There you go, talking about T20 cricket.
Now he's showing shades of T20. Couple of bounces into the fence. A little shimmy towards the bowler as well to throw him off that length.
I didn't like what you said, I believe. He wanted to prove you wrong. The T20 cricketer is still there in him. Had a good shot, good intent again shown by Pulindu. And the best part was he was looking to hit it straight. The ball is swinging. This is what you do. Come down the track, just trying to unsettling the line and length of the bowler and hitting it straight. Good batting.
Again hitting it straight. He's earned a lot of brownie points of the coach. When you hit it straight down the ground like that, especially in the first power play, you're allowed to do that a little uppish as well.
Yeah, so as they say, it's a batter's game. They must come here and witness these games because it's been a bowler's delight throughout the tournament. Oval 1, Oval 2, it's been all fast bowlers. That is so exciting to see, fast bowlers in action.
I think we are safe to say that Pakistan has set a benchmark when it comes to fast bowling. Just reiterating the word fast and underlining the word fast. That's another very good shot. He's treating the bat like an extension of his arm and guiding it through the gap for four. Pulindu is dealing in boundaries.
Yeah, second one of the over. Great placement. Just waited enough. Leaned to it. Good footwork also. Great balance. Great arm extension too. They're growing in confidence. Sri Lanka batters. 8 overs gone. 47 for 1.
Dhruv Parshar, who picked up a 6 for, still on the right side of the result, not on the right side of the result, Parshar, but he single-handedly ensured that the middle order of the opposition in the last game was dismantled. Dhruv Parshar, a good fielder as well, and as we always say, bowlers are the best fielders off their own bowling.
Yeah, this will be a different challenge against Sri Lankan batters for him, but it's good that he's got wickets behind him.
With a slip in place, he'd entice the batter to drive a little more, and Pulindu has shown signs of driving. Sineth a little in his shell still. Now the slip's not to take balls of this kind, it's for the outside edge.
Yeah, like the approach from Prashar already. Local side, they played here lots of time. They know what sort of length and line to apply. That's exactly what he's doing, almost playing it straight back to the bowler. That's good to see that he's realized which pace to bowl at, and he's executing it too.
Bit more flight. He's such a treat to watch, Parashar, when he gets it right. I just get a feeling that Sineth, with a little walk all by himself, is also getting a little impatient. It's important that he reminds himself it's a 50-over contest. Good quick single.
And also, Suhas, what yesterday's game has done, it has just changed the standards of cricket. Now, earlier we thought the par score maybe 220 or 230. But India scored 250 plus and Pakistan chased down with quite some ease. So now that thing will be in the mind of Sri Lankan batters, that what is the total, what is a good total to have on a pitch like this. So that makes things interesting, that what Sri Lanka plans for this game.
Saved at least a single. 9 gone, 48 for 1. You're absolutely right as far as the planning is concerned, because the surface is the same. Very well fielded. 9 gone, 48 for 1.
It's spin from both ends. Ayan Afzal Khan got a couple of wickets in the previous game. I think these bowlers must have learned from Abhishek the way he bowled yesterday.
Captain starts off well. Oh, well done. This virtue of watching the batter till the last moment, it must be a habit for the spinners especially.
Remember what Ali Asfan did yesterday? He just pulled out. Just waited enough for the batter to make a movement. They're always very sharp, very clever left arm spinners.
Edge gone! He's definitely got 1 year on commentary, Ali. You said you're going to learn from Abhishek Murugan. There it is. Edge and taken.
Yeah, similar dismissal. He got the first one in slip. And equally well caught 2 in slips. Beautiful cricket by UAE. It's good that the captain has got the start. In his third ball, he's got the wicket. Polindo will have to go back. He got the start, 21 runs. But look at that. Left arm outside the off stump, kept straight. Fetched it, and a very good catch in the slips. Good cricket by UAE.
The road tells you the importance of this wicket. This is a dangerous Pulindu Pereira departing for 24. 49 for 2.
Back in Sri Lanka or back in Sri Lanka? But his conditions are different. No, but even in Karachi, when he came to Karachi, 156 there against Pakistan. And those fast bowlers. Good catch. Yep.
Rusanda Kamage, 18 runs he scored, vital runs the previous game. Spin 2, interesting times ahead, because these spinners, they're bowling at the right line with the right pace.
Pace is important for the spinners. Not sure if it's the other way around. Superb. Ayan is coming in with great rhythm. What a terrific catch this is. Nice low catch, hands in the right position, expecting the ball. Ali, you must have enjoyed this. Nice reflex catches, especially at the under-19 level. Pervez was mentioning that the body cooperates a little more. It's always a treat to watch catches of this kind as well. 49 for 2 after 10.
Yeah, we've seen 3 very good catches, including this one. Yesterday in slips, India took one brilliant catch. And not to forget Saad Beg's effort. Not with the hands, but with the legs. The way he took that catch, it was just brilliant to see. It's 49 for 2 at the moment. Two spinners operating. Seneth is just a touch too careful, which is right, which he can afford to do that. But he's just lost his partner. They'll have to rebuild, get a partnership, stay there for the team. That's what we have seen so far. Batters who have stayed longer enough have scored runs. Azan being the biggest example. He stayed there till the end and got the 100. Fantastic inning. At this level, showing lots of responsibility. Azan Awais from Pakistan against India. Big stage. Got 100. Keeping it tight. Both the spinners. Good to see.
Sometimes the lack of spin can be equally effective. A very watchful Seneth has let this one go. Parshu's got an armour. He's indeed reading him. That's exactly why he's let this one go.
Yeah, but the important part is few deliveries must spin for that armour to be effective, because then the batter will have to keep on guessing which one is turning, which one is not.
A single is always the go-to thing to vent the pressure. A wicket has fallen. Runs have reduced suddenly. Dot balls here and there. 50 comes up for Sri Lanka with that single.
Yeah, it's an art. Getting a single. They say it's easy, it's not.
Came in a little. Quicker as well. Parshar is not bowling two balls at the same pace. That was drivable length. Very well driven. Easy to. Good work in the deep. Good cricket all around.
Yeah, Fuller this time. That's why he just drove it with some ease. 11 overs gone. 52 for 2 Sri Lanka. Both openers back in the hut. Ayan and Rahman getting the wickets. 24 Palundu. He looked good, but he just could not quite convert this start into a bigger performer. This is what Azan's inning yesterday is such a learning for other openers or the top 4 batters, that how you build your inning, how you pace your inning, you stay long enough to score runs.
Absolutely right. At the heart of international cricket, you could say, at the ICC Academy. We have the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023 unfolding, and what great games of cricket we've already had, and it's a promise that we're going to have even more of nail-biters as this tournament progresses. High-intensity games guaranteed. 52 for 2 Sri Lanka in 11 overs. The power play that panned out, it was a mixed bag. This was a sensational delivery from Omid that will set the tone for him for this game. After Hiruna's departure, it was up to Pulindu to up the ante. It was looking a little dangerous, with the sense of comfort that he was oozing with those drives, and wasn't scared of throwing the bowler off his length, even if it meant he had to take additional bit of risk. But this catch, this terrific catch, and a planned wicket from Ayan ended the dangerous Pulindu Pereira stay. There's a reason we call him dangerous, and Ali was discussing that as well in between overs. 155 versus the West Indies under-19 in Dambula. But Ali, you were privy to the 156 versus Pakistan under-19 in Karachi that Pulindu Pereira was able to get. That's what Sri Lanka need right now, skyscrapers. Can they get the skyscrapers, especially towards the later part of the middle overs? Now, It's about consolidating and ensuring that a wicket doesn't fall in the next 5 or 6 overs.
Yeah, you said the games are exciting. That is what happened when you make pitches that support fast bowlers. They always make cricket exciting. I never like those 300s or 300s being chased. This is what exciting cricket can do, and it's very important for cricket that pitches like these are made. So credit has to be given to the curators for planning these pitches with extra bounce and some sea movement also early on.
If you get a century in the first innings, perhaps you're asked to bat first or you chose to bat first, it's a different story. If you can get a century in the first innings in these conditions, you've already sent a statement to the world that, boy, are you a batter.
Absolutely. You need to have a certain skill set for doing that. You need to have certain patience level, especially in conditions like these, to score a big 100. And not to forget, even against in India, chasing 100, which Azan did yesterday. These pitches, Parvez just loved these conditions, these pitches. He just wanted to bowl and bowl here because there's a lot of grass. It's hard, nicely rolled. And early on, it's got those sideways movements too. It's a bowler's delight.
Zishan would want to make this the bed. Absolutely would have fallen in love with this. Ayan is in no hurry. He has figured out the right pace for this track as a spinner.
Yeah, being the local boys, they would know the conditions. They would know which pace to bowl at, which line to bowl at. And about left arm spinners, there is something about them. That smartness, I would say.
Oh, good ball. He might not turn the ball much in between the over, but he still knows the right spot to be landing it. And Ali, as you noticed, he's changing it according to the batter's height as well.
And not to forget, he's bowling at two left-handers. It makes it more difficult. But he's doing it with some ease. He's doing it with some control. Just 3 runs given into his second over. He's mixing it up, the pace and the line, the length. And I have a feeling that Sinet, the captain, is a touch too cautious. You've got to give it back to the bowler sometimes.
Sri Lanka right now prioritizing not losing a wicket, not losing momentum in that fashion compared to flamboyance. You look at his action, you look at his release, everything suggests the ball's going to turn, but it doesn't.
And he's hitting the seam also. The previous delivery just went away from the left-hander. So that shows the delivery and the way he's landing. Just perfect. And now there's some spin too. Just a touch spin, but that will give him a lot of hope.
A captain finishes his overs quickly. 54 for 2.
I think yesterday I was listening to the commentary. It's a beautiful point you brought up about restoring the balance in the game. Yeah, we should talk about that because if it can happen on the 19th level, then the spin goes into March game where they didn't have the bowling के लिए भी
Four bowlers used so far by UAE. Captain's bowled a couple of overs himself and picked up a wicket. Rahman was the other to pick up a wicket. How well was he bowling? And that delivery that came back in suddenly for Hiruna. That made for great viewing, especially if you're a pace bowling connoisseur like the one that I have alongside me. You were talking about, as Parshar bowls this one around the 4th stump line, I tend to believe that he wants Rusanda to drive. You were mentioning restoring the balance in the game yesterday as well. Ape Shaw almost carried. An innocuous approach to the crease. The ball seems to be lingering in the air for a long time and Parshar leaves it out of his fingers. Then it's got some venom. Didn't carry. But what a good effort that one was.
Yeah, the weight was on to the back foot. That's why he just could not connect that cut shot and was in the air. There's a live wire there. They're up against Sri Lanka. They want to do something special in this game.
Carl D'Souza. Two fielders in one. Swift towards his left. Equally adept towards his right. And once again, he's been kept busy in this over and doesn't mind.
Yeah, great stuff by these two spinners. And that one almost carried. Look at that balance. The weight was on the back foot. That's why he was not on top of the ball.
It's an easy single available on the leg side. Limits the option for Parsha to even ball in the middle stump because the batter is able to compensate for that line. This is the first ball that he's given, which is drivable. And he saved it for the last ball. 13 gone, 56 for 2.
अपने साथ में जल्दी खत्म हो गई सभी स्पिनर जो है और बॉल 30 यार्ड जगह से बाहर जाएगी
54 dot balls. But we expect that. The first power play, the field is in. But now the field is open. They must believe in rotating the strike on regular occasions. That's how you not let the pressure get to you.
Oh! Ayan's release point has changed a little as well as he started this over. He came slightly closer to the stump last time he bowled and created that opportunity. Now slightly further away, under edge generated. Very good delivery once again.
Very good bowling. Seneth is unable to find that gap. I think what he should look to do is play in the V, play straight. Exactly like that. That is what Pakistan batters did yesterday. They played in the V. That's good cricket. Play with the straight bat because the ball skids on. Look at.
We were discussing the action an over ago as well. Now when he releases it, everything suggests that it's going to turn. But it doesn't sometimes.
Yeah, especially on a pitch like this. It's good smooth bowling action. Great jump also. High arm into the pitch he bowls. And again, great line and length. That's the quality. That's where he's consistent at. Wonderful for UAE.
The boundary balls have dried up. He was sitting deep inside the crease, had to shift his weight to start running. Does well. 14 overs gone. At the end of another tidy over from Ayan, Sri Lanka 58 for 2.
For the loss of two spinners, doing a pretty good job for UAE. Right arm off break bowler Parashar has got 6 wickets the first game against Bangladesh. Alongside him, Captain Ayan Afzal Khan trying to pull things back in the favour of UAE. There was a good partnership flourishing between Sineth and Pulindu. Played fine. Quick lightning outfield. Ball racing towards the fence. A good effort. A valiant effort coming from Ethan Carl D'Souza. But excellent placement from Sineth. 4 runs and more runs for Sri Lanka. At the right time to welcome my co-commentator Parvez Maharoof. Sineth looking good out there in the middle. Perfect timing and placement.
Yeah, but it was a late cut. Perfectly timed, perfectly placed. The pace what Guru Parasar is offering. Only what Sineth had to do was to get the placement and use the pace. And did it very nicely.
Coming around the wicket, and would love to see a slip in position, especially against the left-hander. They've got the better of Pulindu, but the danger for UAE is these two men out there in the middle for Sri Lanka, Rusanda and Sineth. This is an important phase for both the teams, wherein Sri Lanka is generally known a good batter, especially against the spinners, and wherein UAE depends a lot on these two spinners, Dhruv Parashar and captain Ayan Afzal Khan. A good comeback after going for a boundary on the very first ball of this over. 64 for the loss of 2 after over number 15. Using the feet against Ayan Afzal Khan and goes straight over the bowler, just waiting for the confirmation, and both the hands goes up in the air, signals a maximum. So continues to excel with the bat, captain Sineth for Sri Lanka.
Good shot. The long on was quite wide and the mid-off was up. There was a big gap straight down the ground, and as soon as Ayan gave it some air, Sineth was like a flash down the ground and hits it over the top. Good batting and putting the pressure at the bowler early on in an over is very important. A maximum followed by a single, that's the best thing to do. Get off the strike after get a 4 out of 6.
Throughout the tournament, we have seen the young batters showcasing their talent. They have been very sensible and smart piece of batting we have witnessed throughout this tournament, getting a maximum or a boundary. The next thing they do is take a single. The basics are right. Goes down on one knee. It was in the air, but no field at a backward deep square leg. An effort coming from Akshat Rai, but of no use. So runs are coming thick and fast for Sri Lanka in this over.
Very good option this time by Rosinda Gamage. The square leg was towards mid-wicket, way forward, and there's vacant, massive gap towards square leg. And probably been keeping an eye to bisect that gap and perfectly did. Couldn't time it well, but good enough to get a boundary.
Easy picking, leaking runs in this over. Ayan Afzal Khan. The credit should be given to these two batters. Young, but has that class in their batting. Knows exactly where the fielders are placed, taking advantage of those big gaps. Plays straight down to the bowler. On the non-striker end, a single has been taken. So 12 runs from the fourth over of Ayan Afzal Khan, 77 for the loss of 2 Sri Lanka after 16.
Technique-wise, if we compare with
change in the bowling from far end. Hardik Pai replacing Dhruv Parashar. An off-break bowler misses the line. He was pushed on the back foot. Just hitting on the outside off stump. As UAE depends a lot on these three spinners. Hardik Pai now joining Dhruv and Ayan Afzal Khan. Quite interestingly, not opting for a slip against the left-hand batter Sinat.
Temptation would be there for Ayan Khan to have a slip fielder. Direct hit here. Oh, very, very close. But in the end, the backup was poor. But the covering up from long on does the job. I like this move by Sri Lanka. Trying to show some intent. Get those singles. And a direct hit there. I thought for a second there would have been curtains. But nevertheless, 2 runs been collected for Sri Lanka.
Straight away, they have gone for that single. Needed a direct hit from Ethan Carl D'Souza. Poor backup from Tanis Suri. But excellent work done by Dhruv Parashar to save some runs. So Sinat with those couple of runs moves to 32. Looking good and dangerous. Buying out some time out there in the middle. He started off very slowly, but now getting those boundaries and converting those singles into doubles.
Single is a doubles. That's what good teams does. Putting the pressure on the fielders in the ring as well as patrolling the boundary. Right throughout this tournament, every team I've watched, they have had a magnificent attitude towards running between wickets. Another thing to like about UAE, the over rate. 1 hour 10 minutes, 17 overs means that's time for a drinks break.
We are back live after much needed refreshment break. 79 for the loss of to Sri Lanka. 17 and trying to break the partnership is Ayan Afzal Khan. That single 31 runs partnership between Sineth and Rusanda.
A nice little partnership being built up between these two left-handers. Beautifully played. Long on fielder in place, but that clears him pretty easily. That went flat hard. And Ayan Khan, the experienced UAE captain, has taken to the clean as the previous over. Went for 12 runs. Sinet Javelin this time very strong to the leg side. And goes over, above, long on. Massive stroke. Again, putting the pressure early on in an over. That's very good batting.
The two against experienced Ayan Afzal Khan has leaked some runs in his previous over, going for 12 now. Sineth one more time getting a maximum. Looking good against Ayan Afzal Khan. Not afraid to bowl with Fuller. Though they have lost a couple of wickets, both the openers back in the hut. Sineth alongside Rusanda doing that repair job for Sri Lanka. In the air and just clearing Maruf Merchant at mid-off. So taking full advantage of left-arm orthodox Ayan Afzal Khan. Sineth continues to excel with the bat.
That time I just thought bat turned in his hands, Sineth. Probably wanting to go straight down the ground again. The long on fielder is quite wide. Only managed to get over mid-off. Like this intent, but it has to be careful as a captain. You need to be more responsible. Once you get a start, it's important. Try and get a big one. That is where the people who matters the most, the selectors and the rest, will notice you.
Absolutely, got the start. Now it's time to convert that start into a big score. Just got carried away a couple of deliveries ago, and good to see the young Rusanda Gamage going up to the skipper and having him a piece of advice, asking him to calm down. It's a long way to go. We are just into the 18th over. We have got that score. Now after that, next couple of deliveries, he has been very cautious, calm and composed. It's a good over for Sri Lanka. Ayan going for some runs. 18 done, 88 for the loss of 2. .39 runs partnership between Sineth and Rusanda. 18 overs done. Hardik Pai will continue. Plenty of left-handers. The top of the order for Sri Lanka. Variant for UAE. Two right-arm off-break bowlers trying to break this partnership. Struggle continues for UAE bowlers.
The senior Hardik Pandya made headlines for good reasons. Massive transfer fee from Gujarat Titans to Mumbai Indians. That was the talk of the town for a while. But now Hardik Pai, can he make the headlines? And ideally he has the two left-handers to bowl at, being an off-spinner. If he can turn a ball away, get one to grip. Tell you what, he is a good bowler. He definitely got the attributes. He sends a lot of reps with the ball. If he can get one or two turning and bouncing, he could actually create chaos in this middle order. At the moment, these two left-handers are playing him sensibly, not taking any risk, and tactically doing it right by attacking Ayaz Khan as the ball is spinning back to the left-hander.
It's always good to see the youngsters performing well, especially in the longer format. The basics are right. And credit should be given to the coaching staff as well, working really hard on these young lads. The technique has been brilliant so far, especially from Sinet. Running between the wickets, they have been concentrating on taking those singles and doubles. And in the middle, those out boundaries helping Sri Lanka. Trying to play fine outside the off stump. Not interested, says the umpire with that half-hearted appeal from Hardik Pai. Over number 19 comes to an end. 91 for the loss of 2. Both the openers back in the head. Pulindo managing 24. And Hiruna, the first wicket to go down for Sri Lanka, managing just a single. But after that, it has been a brilliant partnership trying to steady the ship for Sri Lanka. Sinath batting on 41 and giving him company out there in the middle is Rosanda Gamage on 10. Partnership worth of 39. Changing the bowling, Ayan Khan getting Omid Rahman a bit fuller and goes toward the deep extra cover.
I like this tactic used by Ayan Khan, bringing him his opening bowler Umaid Rahman, trying to break the rhythm of the batsman. Pace at one end, spin at the other end. Possibly won't have the pace what the other team does. Talks of Afghanistan, Pakistan or India. But definitely you need to use what's in your resource and try and break the rhythm of the batters who are settled in.
Trying to play away from the body, inside edge and hitting on the pads. Indeed, they're talking about fast bowling resources. They do have just a couple of fast bowlers, Omid and Ayman. That's a wicket for Omid Rahman. But wherein a team such as even Japan and Nepal, they have a good seamers and helping the cause of the team. Trying to test with that bumper. Coming around the wicket, angling into the left-hand batter.
I like this aggression by Omid. Possibly Sinet Javardhan looking for anything full, try and go over the top of mid-off for mid-on, who's in the circle. And all of a sudden, dishing in a bouncer. Very good. That was a previous delivery inside edge to this boot. Then slipping in that bouncer.
This time easy picking. Gently played towards a deep extra cover. Longer format. A thick carpet of green carpet on the wicket. And just couple of fast bowlers. Not helping the cause of UAE.
Yeah, ideally, I would like to see one more seamer, especially in these conditions. There you go, bitten outside edge, slightly late to that stroke, Rusanda Gamage. I don't think they have the resource, or maybe they just can't balance the combination of the side, having a 3 fast bowlers. Comfortable playing 3 spinners in 2 off spinners and a left arm spinner. But horses for courses, I'm with you, Mudassar. Situation demands 3 seamers, you play 3 seamers. There's no point playing 3 spinners in helpful conditions for the fast bowlers. Nicely bowled again, nice and full. And then regret later on after the tournament. 20 gone, 93 for 2.
Last 30 runs coming in just 24 balls. Shows the ball nicely coming on the bat. Hardik Pai continues, and it will be interesting to see when Ayan Afzal Khan will introduce Amar Badami, the leg break bowler, especially from the end. Hardik Pai. It will be interesting if we can get Amar Badami and create a chance. Just waiting for the batters to make a mistake here. Ayan Afzal Khan inching closer to his personal milestone. Sineth, two left-handers doing a pretty good job for Sri Lanka after second wicket going down. .93 on board. They've seen the new ball. They played really well, especially Sineth, the captain, leading from the front. A drive, an excellent delivery from Hardik Pai.
This was I was talking about in the previous over. One delivery turns away. Now what will happen is both the left-handers will think about the ball which is turning away. There you go. Nicely bowled, nice loop. And all of a sudden the doubt will create. And that's exactly what you need to do as a spinner. In a pitch where it's not much help, so much grass in this pitch, hardly turns, one or two it turns, creates a doubt, and then all of a sudden you might see a false stroke from the batter.
Absolutely, and surprisingly, though Hardik Pai got a bit of turn, no slip in position, and for the left-handers, he's sticking to that middle and off. If he can remove that fine leg fielder and place him in the first slip, let the batter go for some cheeky shot, and you might create a chance. So far, no slip. Tap and thinking for that run. Slow off the block. There was a chance for Ayan Afzal Khan, but no damage has been done. A quick single limping there. Young Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain of UAE, with that single. 21 overs done. Sri Lanka 96 for the loss of 2.
The current run rate of 4.57 been maintained by Sri Lanka. After the last delivery, skipper Ayan Khan had a awkward fall. Looks in so much discomfort. Hopefully it's not too bad. At least the UAE sake, who has to win this game to stay in the competition. He remains in the field to lead this young UAE team. Beautiful day in Dubai as the winter kicks in. Nice crisp in the morning, gets quite hot in the afternoons, and the evenings cools down as well. I love Dubai. One of the countries that I love visiting. It's good to cover this under-19 men's Asia Cup. Nicely played. Towards extra cover for a single. Sineth Javardhana looks solid at the moment. Well settled. He just had to carry on for Sri Lankan's sake. Lucinda Gamage is fighting on. 15 of 26 deliveries. There's a long, long way to go. As I say, a very good morning to Ali Yunus.
Very good morning to you too. Absolutely. You mentioned it right. Sineth looking so good. But it's important that Rusanda stays with him, because it's all about partnerships in a longer format. And this is what we have seen. Teams who have built partnership have scored runs. Biggest example being Pakistan yesterday, the way they chased down that total. It was all about partnerships. Shahzeb did it with Azan, and then Azan with the captain Saad Beg. They built up the partnerships and won that game. Good run, very good running. Played it with soft hands, realizing the fielder is coming from the circle. There was single available. This is good cricket. This is where learning is for these youngsters. And so far, we've been really impressed by Sineth. He scored some runs in the previous game and is looking good in this one too.
Yeah, scored important 26 not out against Japan. But Sri Lanka won by 7 wickets, trying to chase down a score of 76. Lost 3 wickets in that game. Full toss through the offside. And the sweeper cover does the fielding. That's a confidence boosting cover drive by Sinet Jawardena. A very good movement towards the ball. Not much feet movement through the extra cover and brings up the 100 for Sri Lanka. A loss of 2 wickets.
Easy pickings, full toss outside the off stump. He's well set. He's been there for 58 deliveries. So you expect him to be comfortable. And you can tell by the way he's driving. Good reply.
As they say, typical fast bowler's reply after being driven through the offside. Umaid Rahman testing out the middle of the pitch. Good pace and bounce. And nicely played as well by Sinet Jawardena. Getting off the line, tucking down. Overall, good cricket.
Dot ball to end the over. 22 gone. 100 for 2 Sri Lanka. A wicket each for Rahman and Ayan. But the good part is they've checked the economy. Has been on their side. Just 4.5, 3, 5.4. So that's where they've been impressive. They've not let Sri Lanka get to a good start. I would say it's a good start, but it has taken 22 overs to get to that 100 mark. So that's where the advantage is with UAE.
I like the intent showed by Khan, especially to Rosanda Gamage having mid-on up, asking the batter to take that risk and go over the top against the turn. But for Sinet Jawardena, mid-on drops back, understanding that he's probably the more powerful player. Likes to go over the top. This is good batting. Very, very good batting. Soft hands. Got the gap and just a single. This is what Sri Lanka should do probably till about the next 13 overs or so, till about the 35th over. Try and get 4 to 5 runs per over. Get close to 200 mark and then have that launching pad in the last 10 overs.
Again, straighten up how they, in the previous stint you mentioned that it's important for a off spinner or any spinner to spin one and confuses the batter. Beautifully cut, although the weight was on the back foot, but still he managed it through the gap. Good boundary for Isanda. Perfectly placed.
Previously, but 3-4 overs ago, Sinet Jawardena played a late cut to a boundary, but this from Rosanda Gamage was a back cut. That was the difference. Giving himself some room, got the length, perfectly placed, all around the ground, quite a safe shot. Brilliant.
Looking to get to, putting the pressure and getting it with ease. Excellent cricket. Great game awareness. Realizing that he's played it in the gap.
As soon as Rosanda Gamage hit it, he called it 2-2-2 and well responded by the captain at the non-strikers end. Communication again. Speak a lot about partnership. Don't underestimate the communication in the middle, though you bat, bowl or field. 23 gone, 108 for 2.
Yes, Mr. Jude, what are you taking it?
59 the partnership. They've taken 81 deliveries. 48 for the captain. Rusanda also looking good for 23 runs. It's 108 for 2. Sri Lanka are all set to get a big score. Yeah, coming back to the same point, Parveez, just need your input when you said it confuses the batter that one spins and the rest of the deliveries are keeping straight. It's all about learning at this level. What should a batter should looking to do? Should he be looking to play for the spin or looking to play for those straighter ones?
It's a good question. It depends on the bowler. If the batter thinks it's just one delivery would just spun away and most of the other deliveries are going probably gun barrel straight, it's important to look at the wrist position very closely. And kind of these kind of pitches where plenty of grass and maybe playing cricket in India, Pakistan, the pitches are quite good for batting. And most of the time spinners do get hit, especially they don't have that delivery which turns away and creates that doubt. And as a batter, the reverse psychology is to look at it, look at the wrist till the last moment and then make your mark. And these days the pitches are so good, the bats are so good, you don't have to dance down the track. From where you are at the crease, you just have to swing through the line and get the elevation, and most of the time it's gone for a massive maximum. So it's a touch and go situation, but it all depends on the individual, on the day, how well do you feel as a batter, and take it from there.
Yeah, we do have a luxury of asking Parveez Maroof from the bowler's point of view also, how he should be looking to bowl, how he should be looking to mix it up, how he should be looking, 3 deliveries, straighter ones and 1 spun.
Quick single here. Oh, direct hit would have been close, but I like the effort, the commitment by Rosinda Gamage, full and dive. But I think even though there was a direct, if there was a direct hit, it would have been in quite comfortably. Take a look at replay there before I answer your question. Good pick up. I think it was in. We were in the right angle where the commentary box is. I think as spinners, we spoke about it. Now, it's about using the crease, using the angle, the length is very important. Not being predictable. As soon as you become predictable, any batter will line you up. As soon as you become unpredictable with your pace, with your spin, or maybe your flight, this is where good spinners in the world cricket are doing well. Players like Rashid Khan, for example, that comes to my mind. Ravi Ashwin is someone, he had a brilliant one-day career. Yes, didn't play a big role in the World Cup campaign for India, but he's someone that I admire a lot. Run out chance here. Oh, big yes, no. And I think Sinet Jayawardene, the striker, who went all the way to the non-strikers and tried to get Rosinda Gamage to run. In the end, damage is done. The settled batsman, the captain, was on 49, sacrifices a wicket and a big miscommunication in the middle. There you go. He says, yes, that's the striker's call. Hesitation brings up the 3rd wicket for Sri Lanka.
Something Sri Lanka didn't want at this point. This partnership was looking so good. The platform first set, the captain was looking good for his 49 runs. It's all confusion, all confusion. And as you were mentioning in the previous over also, it is all about communication. And we saw a lack in communication at that point. 3rd wicket down, 112 for Sri Lanka. Dinura Kalupahana didn't score many runs, just 6 runs in the previous game. This is what they tell you, don't run yourself out. They've just given UAE a little opening that they were hoping for and looking for. Captain departs after scoring 49 very impressive runs. But look what happened. He's got the start. He knew it from the moment he hit it. But then as he took few steps, there was confusion. He was undecisive where to go and carry on with the run or not. That's exactly what you should not do. You should have clarity in your mind and you should go with that.
When in doubt, always take a back footstep. But that occasion, I thought it was a not striker's call. The principle, the basic in cricket, if the ball goes front of the square, it's always a striker's call. Behind square is a non-striker's call. I just thought for a second, Rosanda Gamage could have sacrificed his wicket. Why I say that? The batsman in form, Sinet Javardhana, we all know the class what he possesses. And this game is the most important for Sri Lanka to win somehow to get to that semi-final berth. And all of a sudden you have a situation where Rosanda Gamage could have sacrificed and he thought otherwise. So this is something that will trigger, and hopefully Rosanda Gamage can go and get a big one and get a decent score in the scoreboard so that Sri Lankans can defend the score to get the semi-final berth.
Absolutely, 100%. But sometimes all this action happens too quickly for a young mind to think what's going to happen. So maybe that's the benefit we can give it to the youngster, because it happened, everything happened so quickly.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. That sometimes as a teenager, your mind won't work the way we speak. We as professionals have played the game, have lived through the game, probably understand the situation. But as a teenager, these mistakes happens. And it's nothing like doing a mistake, learning from it, and pursuing your future. Half a mark, 114 for 3.
.91 deliveries for Sri Lanka in their 25 overs. But the impressive part is they've taken 35 singles also. So they've rotated the strike for 35 times. It's good. Couple of sixes also. So that shows that whenever that they have the ability to do that. They have the ability to take singles as well as hit big boundaries too. That's good to see. All these youngsters looking to make a mark. They want to impress the world. They want to be in the action. As the captain comes back, he's taken 1 wicket for 27 in his 5 overs.
A game of cat and mouse, isn't it? As soon as Sinet Javardhana is out of the crease, skipper Ayan can't bring himself back. Especially because Dindra Kalupahana is the right-hander. It's good thinking. Ayan Khan, who has represented the national team, he understands what it takes to win these kind of situations. And is leading from the front for sure.
Good run. Again, soft hands, placing it. And as they say, taking singles is also an art. You need to know where the fielders are, where the gaps are. Sometimes you have to angle the bat towards it. And he's done it with some ease. He's looking good, and as you mentioned in the previous over, Rusanda now needs to go big, needs to get up maybe an 80 or 100 from here on.
Playing the anchor role, it's what Rusanda Gamage's job would be in today's game. They had the opportunity of, as I said, of getting Sinet Javardhana to stay at the crease, sacrificing himself. He has thought otherwise. Now it's important he gets in, put his head down and try and bat probably by the 40th, 45th over. This beaten outside the off stump. Good stuff by Ayan Khan, mixing up his pace, mixing up the length, mixing up the angle. And beaten all ends up.
Taken! Just trying too hard to clear that fielder. Not quite getting the elevation. That's a big, big wicket. Not an ideal way to get out. When you have lost your captain in the previous over, you had to stay there till the end.
Not ideal at all, especially considering he just ran out his captain. And dancing down the track, probably trying to go over long on or probably straight down the ground and holds himself out at mid-off. This is just a brainless cricket, got to be said by Rosinda Gamage. Gone for 26 of 39. Sri Lanka 115 for 4.
Sri Lanka surely has given this opportunity for UAE to make a comeback in this game. I say they have given the opportunity because they ran their captain out and then played a false shot that was not needed. They had the mid-off up in the circle, lost the captain in the previous one. You need to carry on.
Sharujan Shanmuganathan, the wicket keeper of Sri Lanka, hails from St. Benedict's College at number 6. Another left-hander. He's a gritty little player, likes to work the singles, runs hard, and he will have his work cut out. 26 gone, 115 for 4.
True that person. We call it Prashant's private photograph.
49 for the captain Sineth Jayawardena before he ran himself out. 26 for Risanda. Played a wrong shot to lose his wicket. Palunda also scoring 24 runs. It's 115 for 4 in 26 overs, Sri Lanka. Confusion again. Just get a feeling in last 15 to 20 minutes something has happened to Sri Lankan batters. It was all smooth before that.
Tentative. That's the word I could use. Dinra Kalupana usually a solid cricketer, though the bowls bats fields is someone that earmarked as the next big thing coming out of the U19 setup. At the moment, he just have to put his head down and try and play the situation. Probably runs are not needed in a risky way at the moment. But these two players in the middle got to do is just set the platform again.
And also maybe now they should be looking to change the plan. That's better. Call early. Say no early. It is all about clarity. It's all about trusting each other in partnerships. You mentioned that they should be looking to play same cricket by 35th over, but that partnership is broken. Both the batters are out, so now probably need to rethink where they should be after 42 overs. Then play normal cricket by 42 overs and then look to go big. Because if they lose a couple of wickets here, taking chances of going for the big ones, they might not get to where they desire, maybe around 250 or 260. So don't go for the glory. Be sensible. Plan better from here on.
If you aim for glory too early, most of the time you do get in trouble. That's exactly what Sri Lanka has done. After a solid start, and nicely played by Sharujan, using the pace. Because this is what he does. He's not a big tonker of the ball, but he's a collector of singles, twos, plays a conventional sweep, reverse sweep, slog sweep, That's been his strength, and I think he should play his natural game because that suits his style and that suits the situation as well, especially considering that two spinners are bowling in tandem.
Yeah, not just suits, but the situation demands from him. He has to do it for his team and the country because they've lost 4 wickets. We'll continue talking about it because it's the end of 27 overs. It's 118 for Sri Lanka. They need a partnership one more time. I think that's where Pakistan batters have been brilliant in assessing the situation and the conditions and playing according to it. Azan getting 100, the captain couple of 50s to him. These are not easy conditions for the batters, but they have adapted to these conditions. Game awareness they've shown. Good wrist work. Played it late, played it in the gap. Couple of runs.
Arm delivery gone wrong for Khan, firing down the leg side. And ideal, I would like to see the short fine leg fielder much finer. He's too square. Now at the moment I think he went about 5 feet to his right. But I reckon in this kind of pitches it got to be more finer. But anything which goes with the arm will end up. This was the catch for the second wicket, the first wicket of Khan. Magnificently taken. Lucinda Gamage after that just had a brain freeze and was caught at mid-off.
Absolutely, brain freeze. There is no need of even attempting that shot. Too bigger a risk at that point to be attempting that shot, because that has definitely put Sri Lanka under pressure. They were going fine, they were easing, they were looking to go big. I was hoping that they can get to 280 the way those two were playing. But they've lost those 2 wickets courtesy to themselves.
280 was definitely on the cards till Sinath Javadhan was there. But now it's more like damage control and laying the foundation. These two batters definitely can bat. Kalupana is probably an all-rounder. A batter who bowls. Shanmuganathan, no mark with the bat. The wicket keeper, as I said, is a collector of singles, twos. Quite unorthodox. Nicely bowled by Khan. A dot delivery to end the 28th over. 122 for 4.
A 122 for 4 in 28 overs. Excellent. Oh well, Hardik was excellent, and there seems to be a little edge. Eventually the catch is taken. Had he not taken it, could have been a different story because the stumping would have been a delayed one.
Flurry of wickets going down for Sri Lanka from 122 for 4, make it 122 for the loss of 5. Thick outside edge, a slight fumble but recovers in time. So Hardik Pai getting better of Shan Muganathan, just managing. Shan Muganathan just managing 3. So half of the side of Sri Lanka back in the head. It's 122. They have lost their 5th wicket.
122 for 5. Sharajan Shanmuganathan's back in the hut. A wicket for Hardik. And Vihas Devamika he's got to face his first ball. Persistence has paid off for Hardik. It's a dream wicket for a spinner. Good quick single, well done. Puts in the dive as well. Now Vihas is off the mark, but Vihas is in the middle because of this. It's a dream delivery. Oh, not this one. This is Vihas's first run.
Previous game against Afghanistan, against Bangladesh, he has got that wicket of Shihab. It was a brilliant delivery from Hardik Pai now to get rid of one more Sri Lankan batter.
Now, this is a dream delivery for a left-hander by the off-spinner. And moments ago, as Aryansh and the bowler had exchanged a smile, we could sense that Aryansh knew that there was a very good edge on it. That's exactly why he took this much time to get it under control. Otherwise, he would be looking to not keep it with himself, but let go of the ball and hit the stumps.
Extraordinary scenes coming in from ICC Cricket Academy. Best part was not only he was slow in the air, gave that flight and offering batter to come down the track. The slight turn helping UAE and Hardik Pai. So now in a bit of bother, Sri Lanka, two new batters out there in the middle, Dinura and Vihas. From a strong position, wickets going down. A bit of upper hand for UAE. Sri Lanka 124 for the loss of 5 after over number 29.
Ayan Khan, the captain's decided to roll his arm over for the 8th over. 8th over, being the 30th. No Ayan Khan during the death? Or would you want to save a couple of overs for that? What's going on in Ayan Khan's mind? You know him the best. You know Ayan Khan the person. Come on with us here.
The wickets going down for Sri Lanka, and he knows if he can get 1 or 2 wickets here, they'll be in a good position to restrict Sri Lanka below 200. Into his 8th over, already got couple of wickets. The spinners yet again doing an excellent job for UAE. Onto the back foot, inside edge. So he's creating the doubts in the mind of the batter. Not able to read the line and length from Ayan Afzal Khan is Dinura.
The pace at which the ball lands is one thing. The pace at which the ball leaves after landing is another. And Ayan Khan's got the batter confused with the change in these two paces.
Good battle between these two. The bowler is bowling a tremendous line and length, and credit should be given to batter as well. Very calm and composed, not taking any chances against Ayan Afzal Khan. Happy to show some respect. You're talking about not taking the chances. Shimmy down the track. Just running out of patience here.
Ayan's got a little bit of an Aussie factor in him. He likes it when people come at him. As Mudassir mentioned, this is going to be an interesting battle. Last ball. Poor delivery. He didn't bounce as much either. And will trickle away to the fence. Lucky runs for Sri Lanka. .30 overs gone, 128 for 5. A stunning skyscraper. I'm talking that particular skyscraper that's got the sun behind. What a stunning skyline itself. Dubai assumes a different kind of a beauty when you look at its skyline in different times of the day. When the sun is going down, it's painted by a different background. Very lucky, Mudassir, to be staying in a city that offers you so much.
Absolutely, it has been 15 years and I have seen the rise and growth of Dubai recently. Those tall buildings which we have seen on the screen. Especially in the winters, the climate has been brilliant here in UAE. Hope you're enjoying your stay and hope you had your zaatar and kunafa.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up as well. Zaatar check, kunafa still not checked. Can't get that single now. It's important that Hardik ensures that Vihas does not get away to the non-striker's end. The off-spinner against the right-hander is not the matchup that you would be looking for. But the captain says, Hardik, you're bowling well, continue to.
Just coming around the wicket, it won't work in favor of him. He cannot create the chance to get batter caught in front of the wicket. Still persisting to bowl around the wicket. Very watchful, well bowled and equally well played. So keeping things tight, the spinners doing a good job for UAE. Sri Lanka 128 for the loss of 5 after 31 overs.
The Dubai frame gives you selective viewing of the skyscrapers, but our drone gives you a little more. Beautiful indeed, and the natural beauty of the colony of birds fluttering by will give you a sense of nature immersed in man-made beauty of the structures. We've talked about stunning skylines. Let me talk about the vibrancy that this city has as well, and it's something that Mudassir has promised to help us with as well after the games. He's got certain spots, and if you want to know more about it, you can always tweet him.
Good start, good comeback. Dhruv Parashar has been reintroduced by Afzal Khan. A flighted delivery, yes and no, and a single has been taken.
The spin attack of UAE has been drastically improved at the under-19 level itself. It augurs well for the national side.
Absolutely, the spinners are doing a good job, but the concern part is the department of the fast bowling. As you have seen in the last couple of games, Omid Rahman and Ayman Ahmed, especially Omid, he has that pace, but he lacks, yes, as rightly said by you, he has that pace of Zahoor Khan, the senior fast bowler, and the things the spinners are keeping it tight, and you can see the last boundary Sri Lanka has got 53 balls ago. It shows the disciplined kind of bowling these spinners are bowling at this point of time.
Almost shot it onto the stumps as well. Very, very lucky there, Dinura. Parashar almost tasted success.
Lucky for the batter and unlucky for the bowler. Going across the line, going down on one knee. Somehow missing the top stump.
Even though he was deep inside the crease, he was certain that he wanted a single with soft hands as he plays this one away, Dinura. Bihas 2 of 10 at the moment. Bihas hasn't been in great touch with a bat in hand. Last time he got over 30s was in October, final week of October. That was in Karachi, of course. So the youth ODIs haven't been great for him. Today would want to come back in form. 32 overs gone, 133 for 5. Hardik will continue, and he'll continue from around the wicket as well. That does not make Dunura a candidate for LBW most of the times.
Surprisingly, Ayan Afzal Khan not bringing leg break bowler. They can utilize the service of Amar Badami as well as Maruf Merchant, who started off his career as a leg break bowler, but recently. And in the meantime, a good looking shot goes down on one knee and we are in trouble. It was hit straight towards us. An excellent shot, perfect timing and placement.
You were the one who announced it's been a while since a boundary has been hit. There's your reply. With a chair cracking boundary in the comm box. Such a good spot he has picked. And not that it's hit you, but just the field setting was such that he had to get it squarer for one moment. That'll end the draw to the boundaries. Just get a feeling that the man on your screen at that time, Parashar, he'll have a role to play during the death as well, because he's in good form with the ball in hand. Captain might want him to pick up the responsibility of bowling well in the death. Hardik does well this time around, and over the wicket is always better. For the right-hander, Vihas tries to sweep, but no problem there. When you're trying to sweep like that, you're not a candidate for LBW. 33 overs gone, 138 for 5. Pulindu and Sinet added 46, if I'm not wrong. That's the highest partnership. The third wicket partnership was the biggest for Sri Lanka till now. What they need is another partnership at this stage. You don't want to get bundled out. Trying to go for a big shot at this stage. Play out the middle overs. This phase of 33 to 40 can be punctuated with singles here and there. And that odd boundary as well. What I love to see from them is lots of twos by pushing it in the gap, because two quick runners are out there in Dinura and Vihas.
All of a sudden, 112 for 2. They lost 3 quick wickets, and in just a matter of 10 runs, they were 122 for the loss of 5. And this is the time the captain of UAE, Ayan Afzal Khan, need to build up a pressure. Even 1 or 2 good overs of Omid Rahman might help them. An easy picking onto the back foot. Ball just keeping low. Well managed on the back foot by Dinura. There is a protection in the deep. But talking about the options for Ayan Afzal Khan, I reckon 1 or 2 overs for Omid Rahman here, and if he can get a couple of wickets, then they might restrict Sri Lanka under 200.
And talking about options, the ball went to one of the options just a couple of balls ago. Maruf Merchant. He's got a good googly as well.
And recently you have seen the way he has performed in D50 playing for ECB Blues, and rightly pointed out those googlies. We'll come back to that conversation in the next over with that single. 34 overs done, 143 for the loss of 5.
A 143 for 5. Dinura's got to move on. Bihas still kept quiet. This is the phase of singles and twos, the middle overs. Hardik's got a bowl out by the time 35 overs ended. And we were talking about Maruf Merchant and his adept way of bowling a googly.
Absolutely, and he was brilliant to us in the recently concluded D50, the domestic tournament here in UAE. Giving him the over, it will give an option to UAE team to add one batter, additional batter in this lineup, Shreyas Sethi, who is sitting out in place of Amar Badami, the leg break bowler. We are into the 35th over. In fact, the captain hasn't used the services of Amar Badami, so it would have been a good option if they could have included Shrey and given a couple of overs to Maruf Merchant.
Looks like Ayan Khan's not looking towards the leg spinners today. But of course, you talked about Shreyas and his capacity to play a longer innings.
And he also got 100 batting top of the order for Emirates Blues in D50, and he has got a couple of double hundreds playing in Delhi, back home in India, playing for under 19 clubs. So technically very sound batter, but unfortunately not getting a chance.
Oh, good to know that they've gone for the single here, because I thought he committed so much in hopping down the track that would have been difficult for him to get back. Had gone straight to the fielder. Hardik finishes his quarter with figures of 1 for 30. At the end of 35, Sri Lanka under 19, 145 for 5.
As we see the big fast bowler Umaid Rahman comes back into the attack. It's been a cat and mouse game so far, isn't it? It seems like Sri Lanka is running away from the game, and wicket falls and another falls. And again, a small partition been built, and all of a sudden UAE brings the dot deliveries count high, and they're back in the game. So that's sort of a game today. As important as I said in my previous stint, Sri Lanka somehow wins this to have that semi-final berth, or UAE wins it, the group opens up totally.
Yeah, but Sri Lanka cannot blame anyone but themselves. They were cruising along well. We were all talking about they're going to get to 280, 270. But then that run out of the captain, Sinet Jayawardena, and things started to happen for UAE after that. One run out, one false shot, and then one good catch. And UAE are on top at the moment, I would say. And now it's UAE dictating terms. It should have been other way around, because Sri Lanka, we expect them to be on top. But it's that sort of a tournament. It's what exciting pitches do, where bowlers have something for them.
And that's what 50-50 pitches does. No one is running away with the game, and everyone is in it at the moment. Sri Lanka is playing cautiously, understandably, because Ubaid Rahman, when he gets it right in the right length, like what we saw 2 deliveries before, just outside the off stump, nibbling away from the right hander. If they can continue to do that, and I'm pretty sure Dindu Kalupana, with the experience what he has in his career, he's not going to take any risk till about the 43rd, 45th over, which they can't afford to lose any more wickets.
Good captaincy also. He's placed the right fielders in the right angles. He realizes the conditions. So definitely UAE will be a happier side at this time, because they have Sri Lanka on the back foot, courtesy to some good consistent bowling. Now 146 for 5. Good cricket, very good cricket. From here on, 146, what do you think will be a good total for Sri Lanka to get, where they will feel secure?
When Sinet Jayawardena was batting, I was thinking 275 to 80. But now it's more like damage control. First of all, the first target should be to get 175, and then hopefully get to that 200. And ideally, if Sri Lanka can get 225, I think in these conditions, and considering the bowling attack of Sri Lanka, I think they should be able to defend this score. 2 runs are just slight midfield at mid-on. A 225 is a must, since UAE do not have any experienced players apart from Ayan Khan. 36 gone, 149 for 5.
.225. Parvez thinks that should be a challenging total, or where Sri Lanka would feel secure. But UAE, I'm sure, would have planned, because in the previous game, Sri Lanka, their spinners were taking wickets, not the seamers. Their vice captain, Malsha Tarupati, was the player of the game, took wickets. And spinners, we haven't seen troubling the batters much as far as comparing to the seamers. So UAE must have had that thing in their mind, and that might go in their favor, especially in these conditions and on this pitch.
The initial burst with the new ball by the 2 seamers will be key. We saw even the game against Japan, Garuka Sanket and Dumindu Ranatunga did bowl really well, and they got the 3rd seaming option in Kalupana, who's batting at the moment, and then the spinners. And the Malsha Tarupati will be the trump card. Leg spinner, always wrist spinners will be the key for any captain. If he gets it right in this pitch, he will get any purchase. And watch out for the faster ball as well.
But at the moment, it's all about rebuilding for Sri Lanka. 149 at the moment. But this game, this passage, last 10 to 12 overs will give lots of confidence and hope to UAE. They can have big teams on the back foot. It's all about believing in their own abilities. And I'm sure their coach and the management and the captain, they will be a happy side at the moment.
At this level, when you're a minority team, or minnows if you may say it, it's all about trusting your process. Forget about the result. Result will take care of itself if you play and follow the process. I think that's what the management of UAE have said to these boys. And having a captain like Ayan Khan, who have experienced of playing more than 20 odd games with the national team, will also be handy. Not only in sports, even in corporate world, follow the process, results will follow.
Yeah, not quite finding the gap. He hit it hard, but not finding the gap. He's looking to score runs. He's looked good for his 21 runs. And as you were mentioning in the previous stint, he's somebody who always looks for runs. Absolutely, you mentioned it about the UAE. They will be a happier side. It's about following the process, and they've done it. At least they've done the basics right in the game. They have not let Sri Lanka run away with the show. So that's a win for them already in this game.
A psychological win so far for the UAE team. At the moment, Dimna Kalupana trying to break the shackles, trying to find the boundary. Last two deliveries, one booming drive, and this time slap into the extra cover area. He's just feeling the heat. This is where when you're unsure, when you're trying to go big, just move away. Think of the situation, what situation demands. It's good to see. He just moved away from the crease and just regathering his thoughts, how he should go forward. But Ayman bowling at medium pace, any batter will be tempted to lose the long handle. But at this moment, does Dimna Kalupana has that guts to take it?
Ran first one really hard. Good cricket, good running. Excellent cricket by this pair. It was a Yorker length delivery, and he realized it. There is two available. Ran the first one hard. That made the second one quite easy.
Yeah, that's the basics. Always run the first one hard. Good throw from the deep extra cover fielder, sweeper. But nevertheless, the full mark should go to the two Sri Lankan batsmen who sprinted across for the second run.
Good way to end the over. Dipping in. 37 gone, 151 for 5 Sri Lanka as players needs drinks. adapt, bowl well in those middle period. Teams who have done well in that middle period have done well in the game too. So that's where UAE have done really well and are definitely on top in this game. 151 for 5 after 37 as play resumes. Appeal, yes, given out. Looked straight. Again, wrong shot selection. Played against the slip swing and paid the price.
How many times we have seen after a drinks break, a breakthrough comes for the fielding side. Exactly what happened here as well. First delivery. Probably Vyas Themika going to the offside too much, and that looked plumb in front. That's only hitting middle of leg stump, flush. And Umaid Rehman strikes for UAE. Vyas Themika gone for 8 of 21 deliveries. Sri Lanka 151 for 6.
Every time Sri Lanka has looked to build a partnership, UAE has struck back with a wicket as the player of the match from the previous game, Malsha Thirupati, comes in. And he was the player of the match for a different reason, for his bowling abilities, but here his batting abilities are needed. He needs to stay there with Dinura. Oh wow, what a way to start. What a way to start. Pitched up, accepted beautifully by Malsha. Finding the gap too.
Malsha must be sending a message back to the dressing room, to the top order. What's the fuss all about? First delivery, pitching up, middle of the bat, finds the gap, off you go. Brilliant start.
The great balance. Just loved how he leaned into it. Played it towards third, he'll get a single for that. The shot will give him lots of confidence. The way he started, such a confident start. And the projected score, if they go about 8 runs per over, will get them to 256. They'll have to play really good cricket to get to that. But I believe at that point they'll be happier to get to 231 even.
This is good batting, very good batting by Kalupana. Awareness that mid-on was in the circle edge, going back for the single. I think even 225, as I said, rather than targeting too big, too early. Get to that 175 mark first, then the 200, then the 225. Small targets. If not, if you think big, if you aim big, most of the time you fail. And this is what Sri Lanka cannot afford to do.
Good cricket, good comeback. After losing the wicket on the very first delivery, they've scored a boundary and a couple of singles with that. That's how you pace your inning. As just Maruf was saying, it's about finding your target, aiming your target, the way you pace it, the way you go about it, that's the right way to do it. Use the wrist, played it towards the right of the fielder.
No, not again. Beautiful pull shot by Kalupana, picking the length up pretty early, just for a single. 38 gone, 159 for 6.
Yeah, one thing that we have noticed in this Asia Cup under 19 is that all these new young coaches coming through the system, the players who have played modern cricket or recently played cricket, Ahmad Raza for UAE has been the captain of UAE. Jahan Mubarak for Sri Lanka has played cricket recently. I think that's a good sign. All these youngsters coming through the system, they know the game, they know the need of this modern day cricket. What do you make of this?
It's a good change to have. Definitely, the coaches who have played the modern game will have that extra knowledge about it. Slap through us extra cover just for a single. And even for Afghanistan, they got Imran Farhad as the head coach, who has Mohammad Yusuf of Pakistan. Though he's a bit old school, but still he understands the modern generation. Top wicket takers, tall Lanka, 6 feet 8 inches. Mohammad Zishan, 10 wickets, top of the ladder. And Dhruv Parasar as well with 6 wickets. Plenty of talent coming through. This is why Asia Cup is very important for the Asian region, to find that next set of cricketers who's going to conquer the world. Beautifully played again by Malsha. And we've seen some magnificent talent going through. And all what we need as Asians have to have at least 3 teams in the semi-finals come the World Cup. Remember 2020, Bangladesh won the championship. All the odds against them, against the final against India, they did manage to beat a fancy-looking Indian team. It's all about peaking at the right time, not peaking too late, too early, finding the right combination. Down the ground again, Kalupana, as we said in the previous over, is looking for a boundary, is itching for a big one.
Yeah, showing intent, putting the pressure back to the bowling side. But is it the right time? We're just into the 39th over. They've got 11 overs after this one. They don't want to get out before playing 50 overs. So maybe they can hold on. Do they have that courage or patience to hold on for another 3 or 4 overs? Keep on taking the singles?
Ayman Ahmed's pace is so tempted for a hitter. Being myself as well, if I'm in the middle with the mid-on mid-off up, I'll put my shoes on the same way Adinur Kalupana is trying to attack. But at the moment, what Kalupana is doing wrong is he's trying to hit too hard. His weight is going backwards rather than going forward. It's all about timing and placing it and keeping your shape. And that's what I don't see from Kalupana. He's just trying to muscle it. Time it, place it, it'll do the rest.
Early call, good cricket. They don't want any more confusion in the middle, because they are building another partnership. They would want them to carry on. Yeah, absolutely, he called it right. He should look to time it. This time, called it correctly on time. You were not here in the game yesterday. The way Sachin played for India, the first inning, he was playing against quality fast bowlers and he was looking to time the ball. He was just using his wrist, using the pace. And he got the results too. He had a couple of great sixes of Zishan also, who's taken 10 wickets in this tournament. All he did was time it, use the pace of the bowlers. I think that's what he should be looking to do. But unfortunately, he doesn't have the luxury to face that pace, but then he'll have to maneuver it. 39 gone, 164 for 6, Sri Lanka. They've got the starts. Lindu got the start, Sinith got the start, Rosanda got the start. Dinor is still there on 28, but they've not converted these starts to a bigger one. That's where they're struggling. 164 for 6. Ayan has bowled really well. The captain of UAE has taken 2 wickets. Is into his 9th over. He's ticked almost all the boxes, from winning the toss, fielding first, bowling well in the middle overs, his individual performance, everything going in his favour at the moment.
Yes, definitely. He has led the team really well. Been really impressive, Iron Khan, showing all his experience, what he has gathered with the national setup, bringing in changes at the right time against the right player as well. And so far, UAE, I thought overall has been really impressive. So it's all about trying to restrict Sri Lanka under 200 and 225. If they do that, I think going into the halfway mark, they'll have that confidence to try and chase it down.
Absolutely. It's all about momentum at the half stage. From here on, last 10 overs, team who gets the momentum will have a better chance. If UAE somehow manage to bowl out Sri Lanka, they will have the momentum and the required confidence. And on the other hand, if Sri Lanka can manage to get somewhere around 70 runs in the last 10 overs, they'll have to play really well for that even and get to 230 or 225 as you said earlier. They'll have the momentum.
Psychological number, or maybe the magic number for Sri Lanka, yes, I think it's 200. 2 is the call and makes it look so easy in the end. To get to that mark, I think this is what Sri Lanka do. Get ones into twos and twos into threes. 40 overs gone, second power play done. 168 for 6.
Just waiting for the signal from the umpire for the last phase of the game. 2 power plays done and dusted. So now what advantage UAE has is they can have 1 more fielder outside the circle. They need to have 4 now for the last 10 overs. I'm sure they're gonna make tough for for Sri Lanka in the last 10 overs. At least they're gonna try their best because I like their energy in the side. I like the vibe they have today. Making sure that every fielder is at the right place. Right fielders at the right spot is also a part of captaincy. You don't want to have fielders who are not quick at the boundary line. That's it. There is a fielder. He should be able to take it. He does, quite comfortably. So not an ideal start to start the last phase for Sri Lanka with losing a wicket. That too of Malchow looked good. He was middling it, hitting it hard, and he's lost the wicket.
Not a good shot, got to be said. Just the beginning of the third power play. Third power play, remember, 5 fielders can be in the boundary lineup. And the first ball, he skies one up in the air. As experienced player, as a vice captain, that's not good enough, young man. Gone for 9 of 8 deliveries. 168 for 7.
Vishwa Lahiru in at number 9 with 10 overs to go. Sri Lanka are in danger of getting bowled out before playing 50 overs. Every time they look good, they lose a wicket. And they lose a wicket, blame courtesy to wrong shots.
Such selection got to be questioned, especially the last wicket of Malcha Tirupati. Another brain freeze. couple of the strokes are questionable in an important crunch game against an inexperienced attack. You just expect, as a experienced team has beaten Pakistan in Pakistan, to perform under pressure much better.
It's all about adjusting to the conditions. It was in the air for just a little while, but will definitely earn him a couple of runs, and if they run well, they can get 3. And they decide against it. What happened there? They just...
I think he jammed his ankle into the grass. No damage done. The big fast bowler, Ayman Ahmed.
Making sure that fielder is at the right place. That's a thinking bowler. He knows his strengths. He wants his best fielders to be there. I like how he's bowled, the way he's giving the ball air, tossing it up, brave bowling. He wants the batter to come down the track or try to hit big. He got the wicket already. And the pace he's bowling at, quite slow. Good running again, couple of runs, good running. That's how you build partnership, that's how you build the pressure. End of a successful over, 41 gone, 172. As we look at the running between the wickets one more time, look at that. The key is running the first one hard. Sprint for the first one. It makes the second one look easy. Good cricket, 172 for 7. Again, the pace is the key. Bowling it slow, bowling it away. He wants the batter to come down the track. And who knows, one might spin away from him.
Into his last over, Skipper Ayan. Bowled really well. Led the team really well, as I said in my previous over. And now he's trying to get one more wicket, trying to put some pressure in his last over. Like to see a slip fielder, especially for the new batter, Vishwa Lahiru. If we are going to think in a positive way, ideally the field that short extra cover would be the man to give.
Now, one thing that Ayan has done well is kept 6 fielders inside the circle. You don't want to give easy singles. You don't want the batters to rotate the strike, because a point fielder in, cover, extra cover, mid on, inside the circle, and that's how you create the confusion. Having fielders inside the circle where he can have 2 more fielders outside the circle.
Well spotted, Ali. Like the way you think, mate. Brilliant. Just as a captain, Ayan Khan. Yeah, you spot on there. It's exactly how you play that cat and mouse games. In the end, it's trying to outsmart each other and playing to the situation. And this is where even Kalup Pahana got to be careful. It's the last over of Ayan Khan. Play him out. He's the danger man for you. Ball turning away. And you got 8 more overs after this. Try and build on. You need to think much better than this. There you go. A huge appeal, but I think should be okay. No damage done. And Ayan Khan finishes his spell. 2 for 38. Sri Lanka 174 for 7. 174 for 7 after 42. The magic mark we've spoken about is 225. But at the moment, how UAE has fought back in this game, they have been really impressive. And they're bringing the off spinner even for the 43rd over. That's the confidence being shown on Parasar.
Why wouldn't he be high on confidence himself? Oh well, where is that slip? Not in the 43rd, probably. It's an excellent fight back by UAE. This is good running between the wickets. Now, as Parvez was mentioning moments ago, that 225 is something they'll be happy with, Sri Lanka. If they can trust Dinura to provide a good finish, then 225 is on the cards.
Yeah, 2 deliveries before, it was neatly played for 3 runs. This time, a back cut for a couple of runs, exactly what Sri Lanka need. Trying to master those singles into twos, twos into threes, and odd boundary will come. Be busy and put the pressure on the bowler, but not attacking and not looking for boundary options at the moment. Try and bat till about the 45th over to get that 200 mark, and then you could think of 225, which I think is a decent score in these conditions.
Has to hurry. Does well. Lahiru was the one who started off this run a little earlier. That definitely helped him. Good technique while he played that sweep shot. The reason I say that is because Ali was mentioning yesterday as well that when you play that sweep shot, even Neil said the same thing, that you need to have the bat come from top to down so that you're absolutely sure that the ball hits the ground and doesn't pop up in the air. "43 overs later, 182 for 7, Sri Lanka. "36 or 66 is Tinura's resistance right now after Sharujan, Vihas and Malsha left very early to the hut. It was a superb innings from Sinet. Unfortunately run out. He wanted to get to that 50 perhaps. Ichi to get to the non-strikers end. He ran when there wasn't a run that existed. Sri Lanka under 19 would be disappointed with where they find themselves at the end of 43 overs, 182 with 7 wickets lost. And to talk more about it, I've got Mudassir in the comm box. Welcome, Mudassir.
Thank you, Suhas. Those 7 wickets down. My concern is UAE. Now they have got 6 overs to bowl after this. 1 over from Parashar, couple of overs from Parashar, and 3 overs in fact from Ayman, and 1 over of Omid. So we have seen against Bangladesh last overs going for some runs. Somehow these two batters will be eyeing to go after Eamon because he's not too express with the pace.
Nice thinking by Eamon. Kept it wide. Duties as a fielder ended as soon as he collected the ball, Ayan. Duties as a captain began again. Ball since last boundary, 36. It's been 6 overs since the boundary has been scored. Just tells you how tight UAE have been. And what's added to that is also the fact that wickets have fallen at regular intervals. Sri Lanka expected better from their middle order.
Absolutely, the batters got the start, but they never converted them into a big one. So at the same time, UAE bowlers doing a pretty good job against the likes of Sri Lanka. Just a reminder, almost a couple of years ago, Ansh Tandon, when he was playing under 19 for UAE, he has got a big 100 against Sri Lanka in Sri Lanka, playing in Sri Lanka. 140 odd runs, nicely driven, but unable to find the gap. So what kind of total do you think would be enough for Sri Lanka to defend?
I'll tell you what, with the kind of spinners they've got, knowing that the spinners are doing the trick at the moment, if it's not yesterday's template where the surface is unresponsive to spin later on, then I believe 240 would be enough. But getting there is going to be quite a task with 3 wickets in hand. Superb fielding. That was hit nicely.
They were brilliant in the field. It was hit hard towards Dhruv Parasha, but excellent effort. So building that pressure, Eamon, pulling those dot balls. Can he get a boundary on the final ball? It has been a while they have got a boundary. These two batters, Vishwa and Delura out there in the middle.
Badami throwing the ball back. Should he have bowled it back? Just to indicate to the captain, I'm there. 44 gone, 184 for 7. Captain Ayan picked up 2 wickets in his quota of 10. Rahman's got 1 more over up his sleeve and he's picked up 2 wickets as well. Hardik was given the ball in the middle overs and today different tactics from him as an off spinner coming around the wicket to the right hander. But Parashar, the off spinner, coming over the wicket to the right hander. So Parashar this time around was utilized a little differently.
Only 5 balls have been used and good job done by Parashar and Hardik Pai. Also sensible piece of batting by these two because they know the UAE lack that power in their batting lineup. They're just planning to play out those 50 overs, get around 220, 225. That might give them an edge. In the meantime, a sweep shot gets them a single. It's a good battle between bat and ball. UAE playing for a win to stay alive in this tournament, wherein Sri Lanka, if they go on to win this game, they'll seal their spot in the semi-finals.
Intention right, execution not there. Parashar is not exactly bowling a very lolly delivery. It's not a very innocuous delivery. picks up pace after pitching. There are two kinds of bowlers, isn't it, as the second run's complete over here. There are two kinds of bowlers, one who are intimidating and then bowl that way, the other one not so intimidating, but the balls are very, very tricky.
Absolutely, and rightly pointed out, he has been a completely different bowler, different role for Parasha. The way he bowled against Bangladesh, now trying to be very economical, not giving much room and flight. One more good over from Parasha comes to an end. Sri Lanka 187 for the loss of 7 after 45.
It's got to be Dinura to take matters into his own hands and go for the big shots here. He's a well-set batter. Lahiru as well has got his eye in. Some things never get old in cricket. The batter being taught to use his finger to register in his mind what exactly the field is. Good ball. Good slower delivery by Ayman. Yesterday, the Pakistani pacers showed the world the efficacy of a slower delivery towards the death. Very well collected as well. It's one thing to bowl a slower delivery. It's quite another to have the counter sign to tell the keeper earlier that it's going to be slow, so be prepared to collect accordingly.
As a bowler, also you need to know where exactly to pitch the ball. So far, things are in control, but looking for that one or two big overs, Dinura, for Sri Lanka. Trying to be cheeky, trying to play over the third man. So not offering much pace has been the key for Ayman Ahmed. It's a matter of just time where Dinura might go down the ground. A good option might be use the feet against Ayman Ahmed. Just that initial trigger movement, and you can create a chance to find a boundary.
This one's got height, but not good timing. Will fall safely. 2 runs taken meanwhile. It was important that Lahiru did not just watch the ball. Dinura was shouting, run, run, run. Shouldn't it be Dinura should have been more concerned because the ball went up in the air because of his shot?
So this is the best way to get runs against gentle medium pace bowler. He's not offering the pace, so it's better to use the feet, come down the track. A good captaincy, they have changed the field. Short mid wicket has been pushed back to the rope. Tap and run, gentle push on the front foot towards the deep mid wicket. Long boundaries and excellent running between the wickets.
His fabulous running between the wickets. Good adjustment by Dinura. Ayman had an answer to his little shimmy. Kept it straight, simple, and on the middle stump. He had to make some contact, Dinura. Otherwise, timber would have been disturbed. And he still played a shot good enough for 2.
Wanted to play that scoop shot, trying to make a room going towards the top stump, but Good piece of bowling following the batter, bowling full. So far no boundaries, couple of runs. Nice looking shot, one bounce towards the long of Ayan Afzal Khan, the fielder station. A tight over, 5 runs of the 8th over of Ayman Ahmed. 46 overs done, 193 for the loss of 7.
Very good delivery from Parashar. What a start by the off spinner. Off spinner is off late. Considered by many batters as easy pickings. That hasn't been the case. Not with Parashar. Finger spinners have their space.
And who says there is no life for off-break bowler in the modern day cricket? Dhruv Parashar has been brilliant. The first game got 6 wickets against Bangladesh. Today just 2 wickets, but he has been very economical. Lahiru giving company to Dinura in the 47th over. Still not trying to go big.
A single is a good result for Ayan Khan and co at this stage. Think about Dinura Kalupahana from Mahinda College. He said he's played many an innings where his strike rate is over 100. Today it's been a little different, but he can play shots of this kind. He can split the field and at the same time make gaps look even bigger.
Not trying to use the muscle, not trying to come down the track. Using that pace offered by Parashar. A slight error onto the pads. And played fine, no chance for that deep square leg fielder. Forcing the change in the field. Remove the short mid wicket towards that fine leg. So boundary, then a dot over to finishes his quota of 10, giving away 43 runs and a wicket to Parashar. Sri Lanka inching closer to 200. It's 199 for the loss of 7 after 47 overs.
.31 of 41 balls. Now this run scoring needs to pick up pace on the cusp of 200. Sri Lanka with 3 wickets in hand and 3 overs to go. Ayman's not bowling his full pace because towards the end he wants the variations to shine through.
They're also doing a good job here and not offering the pace. And now it will be interesting. Inching closer to a personal milestone. Hard working. 49. And with the previous single, Sri Lanka brings up the 200. 49 for Dinura. Using the feet, using the wrist. Play towards that long up side of the boundary and brilliant 50. They were in trouble. Came in the rescue ranger Dinura for Sri Lanka. And hard fought 50 for the young right-hand batter.
50 of 81 balls. That period of resistance where he had to ensure the wickets were not falling too quickly. Held fort at one end. Fighting 50 this. Oh, this is good control as he played this one. This is a wonderful shot. It's going to grant him two. Parashar is quick to get there. 3/4 of the time after it left that cricket bat, it felt like it's going to go for four. He's going to go for four, not to be. Parashar, who knows the boundary rope so well. Good adjustment as he was running towards that cricket ball.
Overall, good piece of cricket. Excellent batting and good effort coming from Parashar. Yet again, coming back to his strength, bowling a slower one and a single.
Like the control on that slower one as well from Eamon. So many variations of the slower one in the market. Which one was this? Back of the hand is very difficult to control, remember that.
He has very good control on the slow ones. If he can work on his pace, then he can be a lethal bowler for UAE. Wicketless so far. One more time, using the feet. Not offering much room to Dinura. A tight over. They're unable to break the partnership. It is worth of 37 for the 8th wicket between these two batters.
Single to end the over. 206 for 7 with 12 more balls to go for Sri Lanka. It's not been easy today to play Rahman, especially after he started picking up those wickets. He's already picked up 2 crucial wickets.
An encouraging signs for this under-19 team of UAE. Omid Rahman looks completely different bowler compared to the way he bowled against Bangladesh. He was very wayward with the new ball, but doing a good job against Sri Lanka. But this is the over where Dinura might get some runs because he might offer you some pace. Omid Rahman way outside the off stump. There's a protection in the deep. They're working hard to get those runs. Boundaries are hard to come for Sri Lanka. So just 5 bowlers have been used in this game by Ayan Afzal Khan. Everyone among the wickets apart from Ayman Ahmed, but he was very economical.
It's got height. Will land very safely. Bit of a misfield. That might be another run. No, it's 2 only. It was anyways going to be 2. Little lackadaisical, I felt. Did he take it a little flippantly? Mubashir, what do you think, Mudassir? The point is, it was in the air for a long time, and there was no chance that he was going to get there anyway, the fielder in the deep. Still, I felt that he was a little complacent.
He has been busy in the deep. And moreover, these are the young boys and something to play on his mind because he was not used as a bowler. The shoulders are down. He's an excellent fielder, Amar Badami. But he was slow off the block. There was never a chance for that catch. Change of pace. Runs are coming through that singles and doubles. 211. I think they're in a comfortable position. They know the strength. They have the strength in the bowling department, Sri Lanka. But full marks to the bowling unit of UAE. The bowlers putting Sri Lankan batters under pressure. Working really hard for runs is Dinura. Still out there in the middle.
2-1-2 for 7 after 49. Is 225 still on the cards? Dinura's half century. That half century is what saved Sri Lanka from folding very early. Saneth was looking good for his 49, unfortunately run out, and then that slump because no runs from Vihas, Malsha, no big runs that is. Ooh, the batters have been trying this shot for a while. It's not been connecting. Eamon's got a good slower delivery, and more than that, he's got a good cricketing head on those shoulders because he knows when exactly to use those slower deliveries.
Yeah, absolutely. Tried couple of times, not getting that success. Good piece of bowling, and this is only because that experience he has got by playing those ECB D series, D10, D20, D50. Especially a lot of variations in those slow balls, the cutters, back off hand deliveries from Eamon. Shimmy down the track, running hard. Yes and no, a poor effort coming from Dhruv. It was never that second run. Yes and no between these two batters, but no damage has been done.
Back of the hand, slower delivery, well executed. No timing on this one, only a single. 10 away from the 225 mark. 5 away from the 220 mark, which might be a psychological boost in itself.
Just 18 years old, and look at the control he has while bowling those back off hand deliveries. It's not easy to execute those slower ones. One more time, it was in the slot this time. No chance for Dhruv Parashar, a much needed boundary for Sri Lanka, and a boundary from the blade of Lahiru.
50 partnership comes up with that boundary. Getting a little too predictable, Eamon. Waited for the slower delivery, Lahiru, and put that away straight down the ground. Always a good choice.
In the slot, in the air, Dhruv Parashar settling under the ball. And at last, Eamon strikes for the first time in this game. Took some time to break this partnership. A good partnership comes to an end. He played his role, a brilliant 26 for Lahiru. Came in at a difficult time, gave that company to Dinura, trying to go big. He has no other option and finds the man at long on Dhruv Parashar. No mistake. A brilliant knock comes to an end. Vishwa Lahiru managing 26 of 30 balls with the help of 4. 219 for the loss of 8. The final ball. And the new batter straight away, the window of the mark, looking for the second run, needed a better throw. And he is in trouble. A good throw coming in from Hardik Pai. The last 2 balls, 2 wickets going down for Sri Lanka. The UAE boys doing an extraordinary job, keeping Sri Lanka to 220 in their allotted 50 overs.
UAE would be mighty pleased with the effort towards the death especially. They knew they got the momentum with the little slump that Sri Lanka had to face in the lower middle order and the middle order. But it was important that Ayan capitalizes on those moments and keeps the momentum with his side, and that's what he did with good field changes. And the bowlers have delivered too. No leg spinners today though. But the others have delivered too. 9 wickets had fallen for Sri Lanka and they allotted 50. Tells you something. 24 or 34 for Pulindu. Hiruna misses out today. Sineth was looking good for his 49. He has only himself to blame. Dinura 56. Unconquered in 87 balls. Sharujan Vihas and Malsha. This little slump is what we were discussing moments ago. Lahiru's 26 will definitely help Sri Lanka. But 220, is it going to be enough? If the pitch is going to play like yesterday, then it can get flatter as the day has progressed already. Rahman's picked up 2, Ayan's picked up 2. Eamon Pasha and Hardik 1 apiece. They'll be happy with the economy rates churned out as well, UAE bowlers.
A lot of improvement if you talk about the bowling department of UAE, restricting Sri Lanka to 220. And looking at the partnership, they have got a good partnership. Top of the order, Pulindu and Sinetha managing 46. Then Sinetha got the support from Rusanda. Then there were a bit of bother in the middle order. They were not able to build up that partnership. But thanks to Dinura and Lahiru, a much needed partnership for that 8th wicket, adding 51 runs between them. And 7 extras helping Sri Lanka to post 220 in their allotted 50 overs.
Omid started off this way, providing the momentum required for UAE. But then it was Pulindu and Sineth who were looking solid for that little phase. You got to admire the shots through the offside especially. Excellent striker of the cricket ball. There's something charming about this southpaw before this happened. Ayan Khan introduces himself, 2nd or 3rd delivery, a sharp catch. Then it was about Sineth and Rusanda putting together a fantastic 63. That's the partnership that brought Sri Lanka back into the game. Otherwise, could have been very difficult as we've seen on this surface. If a wicket falls, another falls quickly. Kudos to the batters for the way they dealt with the spinners. But a lack in communication meant the partnership will come to an end. It was up to Rusanda and Dinura, but that didn't last long. With Rusanda back in the hut, Sri Lanka had to reassess the situation with the spinners bowling well. And Hardik generating the outside edge. With a little bit of fumble, the catch was eventually complete. Then Omid was brought back into the attack to try and ruffle some feathers, and that's exactly what he did. It was a good call by Ayan. The masterclass of batting started thereafter. Slower deliveries were getting a little too predictable. Dinura reaching his half-century. And then the punch towards the end from Lahiru ensured that Sri Lanka touched the 220 mark despite losing 9 wickets. Eamon did have the last laugh with another slower delivery as Parshar pouched it comfortably. And there was never a second run there. They had to go for it because it was the last ball. And Sri Lanka touched the 220 mark. So 221 required for UAE boys in the allotted 50 overs. The run chase coming to you very, very soon.
Very good afternoon and welcome back to ICC Cricket Academy. ACC Men's Under 19 Asia Cup happening here. Match number 7 from Group B, Sri Lanka versus UAE. UAE winning the toss and invited Sri Lanka to bat first. They were a bit of bother, but good two partnership helping Sri Lanka. First it was Captain Sineth who managed 24, in fact 49 of 65 balls, and Pulindu Pereira adding 24. He was looking good until Ayan Khan got better of Pulindu. An excellent catch taken by Parashar. Then came in Rusanda, who stayed out there in the middle for quite some time with Sineth before Sineth was run out by Hardik. Then came the rescue ranger for Sri Lanka, Dinura, unbeaten. A brilliant knock of 56 of 87 balls, and he got that support at the end of the innings from Lahiru, and both added 51 runs for the 8th wicket partnership, and 17 extras helping Sri Lanka to post 220 in their allotted 50 overs for the loss of 9 wickets. The under 19 boys of UAE doing a pretty good job. There has been some positive signs. There has been some improvement in the fast bowling department. Umaid Rahman, couple of wickets to his name, going for 48 runs, and a wicket for the fast bowler Ayman Ahmed. 10 overs going for 53. 5 bowlers have been used by captain Ayan Afzal Khan. He himself getting couple of wickets in his kitty, and a wicket each for Parashar and Hardik. So it will be an interesting chase here in ICC Cricket Academy. Sri Lanka posting 220. Now UAE needs 221 to stay alive in this tournament. But it won't be an easy job, because Sri Lanka do have some excellent bowlers. Talk about the fast bowling, the way they have bowled against Japan. And the spinners will come into play as the match progresses. So having a hurdle, having few words among themselves before the start of the second innings. To have few words with us, joining me in the comm box is none other than the former Sri Lankan player, Mr. Parvez Maharoof. Welcome, and hope you had a good lunch.
Hello Mudassar. Had a fantastic lunch. It's nothing like a good lamb shawarma. Start the proceedings. And Sri Lanka have got their work cut out. Their lunch in the dressing room would have tasted much better when you think of the halfway mark where Sri Lanka was trotting. And they got a work to do to try and defend 221 runs, which UAE need to create that upset of beating Sri Lanka.
The young Lions will be roaring to go against UAE in the second innings. A lot is expected from the fast bowlers. A lot is expected from this lad of UAE, Aryan Sharma, who got a start against Bangladesh, scoring 22 runs. Yet again, all eyes will be on Aryan Sharma. Alongside him is Akshat Rai, who got 16 runs. He struggled against Bangladesh, but it's a new day, new beginning, and we hope these two lads will provide you a good start. And in form with the ball to start the proceedings is Garuka Sanket. Couple of wickets in his first game against Japan, and look at that economy of just 3. And he'll be eyeing to get some early wickets. Right arm medium fast bowler to Aryan Sharma. Very watchful, keeping in mind they have a very decent bowling, and also they are live wire in the field, the Sri Lankan fielders. So for me, 220 is something like 240, 250. They need to play some fearless cricket in order to go past 220. Nicely played. Off the mark, Aryan Sharma. Straight towards third man region.
A good start by Garuka. Right on the money. Exactly what Sri Lanka need. Try and defend it. Early doors, they need wickets with the new ball. There will be some help. There will be some seam and swing. And Devendra Ranatunga probably will be taking the new ball with Garuka. Will have their work cut out to pick up a couple of wickets at least to stay in the game.
The first ball on the bats, loud appeal. Not interested. Face the on-field umpire. Was clearly going down the leg. Sidearm action. Slightly opening the chest and delivering the delivery. A big stride. He'll be looking to bowl those Yorkers on a regular basis. A brilliant delivery, ball just keeping low. And a well job done by the wicket keeper. Shanmuganathan behind the stumps. So some serious questions will be asked by the bowlers to UAE batters. Nowhere near the ball, caught in two minds. He needs to attack here. Akshat Rai, he was in his own shell against Bangladesh. It's better to play some good big shots. Get that confidence back in his batting. Technically very sound batter. We know he can play out the fast bowlers as well as the spinners, but the problem has been the rotation of the strike from Akshat Rai. Looking good is Garuka.
Yes, perfect start. Some movement. One keeping low will encourage the bowler. That was a wild swing outside the off stump by Akshat, but no damage done. First over gone, one for no loss.
First over, just a single for UAE. 10 wickets in hand. A good start provided by Garuka. Was looking dangerous with the new ball. Has a tendency to move the ball both the ways. And this starts the proceedings. From the other end, it will be Devendra Ranatunga. A wicket to his name. But as we have seen with Garuka, Tuvindu also not giving away easy runs, and the economy of 3, a positive sign, and he'll be eyeing to get a couple of wickets at the start for Sri Lanka.
He had a good game against Japan. He had an injury a few months ago, just coming back after the injury, so he'll take a little time to get used to the new workload, which he's not been doing for a while. He's quite pacey. He could improve his pace as well the more he plays. Valiant effort by Sinet Jawardhan at mid-on, but just could not stop it. And Devendra Ranatunga's spell begins with a boundary.
Not played with a lot of authority, but manages to put a lot of wood on that ball. The valiant effort coming from the mid-on fielder. It was coming into Aryan Sharma. An excellent effort, but unable to stop the ball. The quick lightning outfield helping Aryan Sharma to fetch his first boundary, and first boundary for UAE. 17 years old, but already made into the senior side and got a brilliant half century against New Zealand in one of the T20 games, which was recently concluded in Dubai Cricket Stadium. Onto the back foot. Manages to put in the gap. So boundary followed by a couple of runs. senior partner Aryan Sharma making sure to get those runs. Nicely managed on the back foot. Strong forearms, gentle push. Interestingly, in the second innings, the second time we have seen the ball just keeping low. And if you're on the back foot, then you're asking for trouble.
Quite evidently, the pitch looks good. Understandably, with the sun baking down on this pitch, whatever little moisture was there in the morning has just evaporated. And now, the UAE batters just have to get themselves in. The required run rate isn't the issue. Beautifully played. What a lovely start by Aryan Sharma. He looks really good with a very high top hand and presented the full blade. All they have to do, Mudassar, is to get a good start. The more runs they pile up without losing any wickets, Sri Lankans will feel the heat, will feel panic most often, because no one would expect, in all honesty, UAE to beat Sri Lanka at this level.
Absolutely, they need to play some fearless cricket. A lot depends on Aryan Sharma. He has that experience. He also bats the top of the order alongside Mohammad Wasim for the senior team. Very well managed on the back foot. Still looking for that first breakthrough. It's completely different surface. There is a bit of grass, but it's a rough clay. So it might help the spinners later in the half of the second innings. Spinners will play a crucial role for Sri Lanka. As we have seen, there was a big amount of turn. The way Parashar and Hardik Pai bowl in the first innings. So some positive signs, I would say. 220, keeping in mind the way they feel, it's like a 240 for UAE. Nicely managed on the back foot toward that backward deep point, races towards the fence. The boundary number 2 and ends the over with top class shot. Aryan Sharma moves to 11. So is the UAE. Always in command, in control. At the end of over number 2, UAE 11 for no loss. Talking about a good start, UAE 11, 10 wickets in hand after over number 2. Garuka will continue from far end. And they need to make sure to build up a pressure from this end. Akshat Rai, not among the runs, low on confidence with the bat. And somehow if they can put that extra pressure on Akshat Rai, the other end, Aryan Sharma might lose his cool and he might go for those big shots and you can create a chance.
The last boundary in the previous over, that boundary was a statement. That was it with Firoz power, found the gap and went to the boundary like a tracer bullet. That would have given a strong signal back to the Sri Lankan that the UAE boys are not there to muck around. They're there to attack and somehow win this game.
Good battle between these two sides. A bit risk was involved, just coming in front of the wicket, playing with straight bat. Not at all in a hurry. Technically, he's very sound batter. And a couple of months ago, he has got a brilliant 50 against New Zealand in one of the T20s played in Dubai Cricket Stadium.
Yeah, looks definitely a sound technique. Young Aryansh hitting the middle of the bat. There's no better feeling for a batsman as opener. You hit that middle of the bat and the ping comes out of it. It gives you immense confidence. And for Sri Lanka, they won't want to be too predictable. I don't mind seeing a spinner being brought in, especially the left-arm spinner with two right-handers at the crease. That's a good option to have. Vishwa Lahiru, the left-arm spinner, is an option. I'll be really tempted to bring him on, just to break the rhythm.
More time coming across the line. It will be a good idea, and rightly said by you, getting a spinner. They need to attack. They're defending 220. They just cannot keep on waiting batters to try and make a mistake. You need to create that chance. So far, these two have been brilliant against two fast bowlers of Sri Lanka. Some movement. Was forced to come on the front foot. Trying to go for that big drive. Misses the line completely. Continues to be economical. Continues to be impressive with the new ball. Garuka finishes yet another brilliant over. UAE 12 for no loss after over number 3. Parvez Maroof was asking for a spinner, and there you go. Spinner has been introduced the right time and not wasting the time. They're looking for some wickets. Better option, Lahiru, the left arm orthodox. Now this will be an interesting phase.
A good captaincy. Just had the feeling that's best to not to give pace to the batter, as the pitch is looking so good for batting. The ball skidding on to the bat. It's a good option taken by Sinath Javardhana.
Forward defense and play towards the short mid wicket. A quick single has been taken. Now this will be a good battle because against the spinners he loves to go big. Aryan Sharma. Now there is a chance for Lahiru to get the first breakthrough. Batting on 11 with the help of a couple of boundaries. Solid defense on the front foot. A good captaincy. The Sri Lankan captain. Just not waiting for the batters to make a mistake. He's forcing the changes. The right time getting Lahiru onto the back foot. Nicely managed. No stopping. He's very strong towards that backward point. Finds the boundary.
A lovely stroke. Aryan Sharma has been looking so good. Was slightly short by Vishwa. Got to a placement just perfectly by setting that gap. And the first over itself, Vishwa Lahiru put under pressure.
The good thing about the shot was try to play down the ground, not playing in the air, and well managed on the back foot. Excellent comeback. Slow in the air, just coming into Aryan Sharma. The spinner going for 5 runs in 5 balls. a good over, though he has gone for 5 runs. Aryansh batting beautifully on 15, UAE 17 for no loss after over number 4. Four over 17 for no loss, and there will be no change from the far end. Garuka will continue. A big stride played towards that point region. This has been a problem, because when you have someone at the other end like Aryan Sharma, who loves to take on the bowlers, as his partner, you need to keep on rotating the strike. Akshat Rai taking his own time, as we have seen against Bangladesh. He spent a lot of time to enable to make an impact. Nicely bowled and well managed on the back foot, opening the face of the blade towards third man region.
Trying to use the pace there, Akshat, but just didn't get the height. Garuka digging it short, changing the length, and in the end, no damage done for UAE. That was bouncing way in forward where the third man fielder was.
He has been kept calm by Garuka. Aryan Sharma on strike. Oh, surprise bumper. Just going over the head of Aryan Sharma, and a wide has been called. But good to see youngster hitting the deck hard and pushing Aryan Sharma on the back foot.
This is a good call by the square leg umpire. But nevertheless, it's an effort ball by young Garuka. Has been really impressive into his third over.
Some pace and bounce on the previous delivery. This time Fuller. It's a good thinking bowler. He's keeping Aryan Sharma on his toes. Keep on guessing. A bumper, then a full delivery. A good sidearm action of Garuka. So far very impressive. But what matters is that column of wickets for Garuka. He'll be eyeing to get better of Aryan Sharma. Onto the pads. And a leg bye has been signaled. They're showing some respect to Garuka, not at all in a hurry. They know he's one of their best bowlers. So as the batters, it's always a good idea to show some respect to the quality bowlers and just wait for the bad balls to be dispatched to the boundary.
Playing the ball on its merits. That's exactly what side hesitation. No damage done in the end. But both these batters are doing what the ball demands. He's just going through the line. They understand also Garuka is bowling well. He's in good rhythm. Not trying to take any risk. And to be honest, they have not taken any risk. The first over ball at Divindu Ranatunga, there's a couple of loose deliveries which was put away. But apart from that, Garuka, as well as Vishwa Lahiru, where he bowled the last over, the left-arm spinner, was being on the spot.
Wanted to pull, loud appeal. And the umpire has some other thoughts. Opening the arms, a wide has been called.
A second bounce for the over. That's why the umpire, the head umpire in fact, called it a white ball. That's a good bounce right on the money. It's good stuff by Garuka. It's been really impressive. The first game against Japan, couldn't hit the straps early doors, but today he's been on the mark.
Some aggression from Garuka. Hit straight towards the bowler. A good over comes to an end from Garuka. UAE 21 for no loss after over number 5. So 21 for no loss. And Lahiru will continue the left arm orthodox. A slip in position for Aryan Sharma. The initial movement clearly shows he's very strong towards the top side. Final ball of the previous over. Persisting with that middle and leg stump line. A two-fielder station outside the 30-yard circle. One at mid-wicket, the other one at long off. One more time on the back foot, and one more time finds the boundary. So runs continues to come from the blade of Aryan Sharma for UAE.
The second time Vishal Lahiri has offered with, and second time it's the gap between cover point and the short third man has been bisected. That one went very fine, the previous one ran a square one, and Aryan Sharma, as we mentioned, looking in ominous touch. Anything outside the off stump, he's just screaming it through the offside.
Sensible piece of batting. Got a boundary, not in a hurry. There's a long off and deep mid-wicket, and bowling those half crackers, then it's easy picking for Aryan Sharma. Give some flight, invite the batter to come down the track. A good comeback after going for that boundary, quickly adjusting his line and length.
Playing the ball on its merits, not taking any risks. It's risk-free cricket by UAE, understanding the fact that all they have to do is to get a good start, and from there to go on and build the innings. And this is an over by Lahiri, only the boundary been conceded. 6 gone, 25 for no loss.
Garuka will continue. An excellent effort. The mid off fielder. Captain Sineth Jayavardhana patrolling at mid off region. So one more time, a quick single has been taken by Akshat Rai and brings the man in form with the bat for UAE. Aryan Sharma on strike. In the air towards the third man region. Strikes for the first time. Ran out of patience. Bowling at the right channel. And he has been rewarded by the big wicket of Aryan Sharma. Width offered. And finds the man. A poor shot selection.
I thought that was hit, put it away for a boundary. Way outside the off stump, short. Aryan Sharma, all these innings have been creaming the ball through the offside. Even that occasion, the ball was there to be put away. But unfortunately, got enough bat. Didn't get the elevation or the height. Very unlucky Aryan Sharma. Gone for 19 of 25. And UAE 26 for 1.
So UAE lost Aryan Sharma. An excellent piece of bowling from Garuka. At the fall of Aryan Sharma, in comes Tanish Suri, a young boy. A lot of potential in him and a technically sound batter. Got quick 27 in Bangladesh. Can he get some runs against Sri Lanka? A good piece of bowling by Garuka. The previous over he bowled wicket to Aryan Sharma. This time by seeing that width, got a bit greedy, that flashy cut, and finds the third man. So the first wicket for Garuka. And now bowling Fuller.
That was a massive wicket for Sri Lanka. They desperately needed something to get back into the game. And the bowler who has been bowling well so far in this tournament, Garuka, gives them the breakthrough what they're looking for. And a decent catch as well, that third man. Never easy when he's flying outside the edge, outside edge with the pace, but Garuka delivers the ball. Most of the time the ball does carry it that far. Beautiful played again. Just finding the fielder at mid-off.
This is how you get your wickets in the longer format. You need to have a plan. Especially the way he bowled his third over to Aryan Sharma. Bowled all those 4 deliveries wicket to wicket. In between tried a bumper. The first breakthrough has been provided by the fast bowler. Stoppage of play. The on-field umpire not happy by the. There's nothing wrong in the field, but he has taken his own time. Now runs in Garuka. So off the mark, on the back foot, played towards third man region. Tanish Suri with that single off the mark. Good piece of bowling from Garuka, getting a wicket for Sri Lanka. Now Kshatraya and Tanish Suri out there in the middle. The final ball of 7th over. A good over, a successful over from Garuka, a wicket to his name. The end of over number 7, UAE 27. They have lost Aryan Sharma.
Lahiru the spinner, ready to weave a web. Vishwa Lahiru, what's exciting about him is the fact that he comes in with the angle, gives you the illusion of turn, but he doesn't sometimes. To talk more about it, we've got Ali in the commentary box.
It's a good fight going on. I like the approach from UAE. They're challenging Sri Lanka. Ideally, they would have wanted their opener to carry on. They lost him. He looked good.
Whenever there is a defensive shot play, you tend to look at the certainty with which it's played, the conviction. And Suri seems to be comfortable at this stage.
Oh, beautiful. Great placement. They will definitely take a couple of runs. It looks good, Suri, and exactly what you were saying. They're comfortable at the moment.
It's a very big opportunity for Suri. Comes in with great reputation. Today, if he can guide his team home with a good innings, would be the best possible reply to what happened in the first game.
And they've got the start. They've got to be sensible from here on. And I tell you, they're playing according to the situation. Suri, as you said, looks good, technically very correct, playing every delivery on his merit, and that's a good sign for UAE.
And if it's not there to be hit, he'll defend. Lahiru produces a good over as well. 8 gone, 29 for 1.
So as the most important part for UAE at the moment is to believe they can do it, is to believe that they can get to 221, they can beat a big team like Sri Lanka. So once you have that belief in you, things happen for you.
It's a beautiful thought that you started. You're playing a big team only when you look at the graphics that's before the game, not when you enter the field. You tend to tell yourself that it's a team of equals, it's about playing better cricket to win it. Otherwise, in your mind, if you've already lost, then it's going to get difficult to bounce back from there. So you're fighting the Tigers in your mind.
Absolutely. They got to realize that they're here playing against Sri Lanka, so they're at the same level.
Slower delivery. So good from Garuka. And it's also got a little bit of drift. These are words you usually associate with spinners, but we're in that era of cricket where the pacers are bowling slower, spinners are bowling quicker. Yes, he's suggesting that it's a leg spinner. It's a cutter. And just continuing from where Ali left off, that's exactly why they say one who does not hope to win has already lost. Oh well, this was quick. A wake-up call for Akshat Rai.
Yeah, great reply. Previous delivery was a slower one. This one was a quicker bumper. And the arm speed never changes. That's the quality that I've seen. The previous delivery, same arm speed, was a slower one. This one again, same arm speed, but a quicker one, a bumper.
Garuka is, I think, testing the speed gun here on both spectrums. Better control this time around. Took him on. 2 on offer.
It's a brave shot to attempt. There's a mid-wicket fielder placed. You got to be brave enough. Look at that. He was in control and there was a fielder there. He's lucky that he's just played it right between the two fielders. They would need luck on their side too, other than the skill and the talent and the belief.
Oh, it's got him this time. Akshat's missed a Yorker. The slower delivery, the shorter delivery had an answer to everything, but not this one, which was straight and full.
That's sensational stuff from Garuka. As they say, keep the batter guessing what's coming his way. And this one, beaten by pace, beaten by length also. Definitely beaten by pace. He was late in reaction. He was late to get down and got the wicket. Second for him. Akshat Rai looked good for his 6 runs to go back. It's 31 for 2. Swat, it's all about arm speed. It's all about arm speed with this slingish action. Again, the previous 3 deliveries, different deliveries. Same arm speed, different pace and different length. That's the quality. Brilliant bowling.
The guesswork of Garuka. Unbelievable. Ethan D'Souza. Very flamboyant southpaw. But Garuka, you got to respect the fact that he's gained some momentum. 2 of 9. Great bowling indeed in 5 overs. 31 for 2 after 9 overs UAE. (19 of 25) from Aryansh before he was sent back to the hut. Akshat couldn't get going despite that one good shot, which I thought oozed control as he played the short ball. It's up to Suri and D'Souza to stitch a partnership at this stage and keep difficulties at bay for UAE, because 220 odd is not going to be a daunting target unless some bad shots are played in between, because the surface, if it's going to be a template, the previous day was any template, it's going to be very, very innocuous, this surface.
It's all about partnerships for UAE. Can they do a Pakistan thing here? The way they did. Trying to be cute, trying to be cheeky. Wanted to play it towards third with soft hands. Got to be careful because he brings in the ball, Lahiru most of the time.
This was on the middle stump. Lahiru is not trying to turn the ball either. You could sense that because there's no slip in place as well. But Lahiru is just following what his opponent threw at him. Driven nicely. And this will have enough fuel. Oh, well stopped. Has he? Unfortunately, unable to. But that was beautifully driven by Suri.
And you got to give it to Davindu for his effort at deep cover. It was beautifully timed and placed. He had to run all the way from long off. Look at that for an effort. Brilliant. Brilliant. That's what you want to see. The effort, the commitment level, 100%.
Change in field. There's a little bit of torque when Suri hits it, because he opens the face of the bat at the last moment, perhaps. That's exactly why a point is not a conventional point. He's slightly in front.
Yeah, he looks somebody who doesn't like cutting or who's not comfortable cutting the ball. He's more of a drive-ish player, somebody who likes driving, and that's why you see a fielder at extra cover and cover, both fielders in front of him.
Wait a minute, did it not bounce as much? And he was already committed onto the back foot, but he played it safely.
Yeah, we've seen that happen, that length particularly where he bowled this delivery. Balls have kept low, and if you're within the stumps, you may get lucky. Very solid. Very solid. 10 overs gone, 35 for 2 UAE.
Davindu. With more protection in the deep now after the end of the first power play. The captains decided to give Davindu a ball that's 5 overs old. He's a very different kind of a bowler when the keeper stands up to him as well, Dovindu. He doesn't like when the batter is dancing around. Be interesting to see what the approach would be. Dovindu, when he got the new ball, was taken to the cleaners initially. Now the captains brought him back for different tricks. How impressive was Garuka?
Absolutely. And eyes would be on Suri for UAE, the way he's timing the ball.
The ball kept low. It's important that mentally there are no demons at this stage for the left-hander D'Souza. Yes, the ball did keep low. What if he identifies that spot and rather than exorcising the demon in it, decides to avoid by coming down the track a little bit? Remember, Dovindu does not like that.
So this is the toughest when it comes to batting, that uneven bounce in the pitch. It's toughest to negotiate. You can go around with swing, seam, anything.
Watches it go. Isn't it interesting? One moment he's collecting it as a keeper on the shin, other moment the chin.
It gets tougher for the wicket keepers also. Where to stand. But for the batters, it's just definitely very difficult. Especially when it's right in front of your eyes, you see one go above your head, another one going really towards your pads or kept keeping low.
UAE batters are saying, what home conditions are you talking about here?
That will be wide. Way too high. Rightly called by the umpire. Well, they did utilize the conditions well when they were bowling.
Absolutely right.
I think they were very good in bowling changes. Brought in the left arm spinner pretty early. Got successful, got wickets on the regular intervals. Had their fielders at the right spot. That's where it matters. They got those angles covered because they're the local side.
Yes, they understood the dimensions better of this particular ground as well, I felt. And that's exactly why you use your feet as a batter as well, to access the gaps better. He's allowed the ball to come on to the bat, but such good line from Dovindu on the off stump from that angle.
Yeah, that's where he needs to be if he wants to be successful, because he's given away 10 runs in his first over. He wants to make a comeback. It's all about leaving an impression here at Under-19 Asia Cup. These are the future superstars of cricket. So they're eager to make an impact, make their name in the world. This is a good opportunity. I think what I really would want to see is stars coming from UAE, Nepal. And Japan, we already see some performance from them. So it's important that players do come from these regions. It's good for cricket.
Good, well-directed bouncer. Suri was quick to duck under. It's a stare that could be avoided. He'd already spoken with the ball. He'd already spoken.
And he knows it, because Suri is playing good cricket. He's technically very correct. So if they get him out here, they'll definitely in with the chance. You only stare somebody you're scared of. So probably Suri is the boy.
So compact as he plays it straight down the ground. Some shots do not eke out runs, but it tells you that world's a better place, especially if you're a cricket connoisseur watching. Straight bat.
Now you see the reason behind that stare, because Suri is probably the most technically correct batter. The way he's playing with the straight bat, hitting it in the gap. So yes, I'm not surprised.
Dovindu is taking his time as well in this over. He's planning for every single delivery. And I like that captain has given him the license to set the field. Width on offer for the first time. An easy single to end the 11th. 38 for 2. नहीं straight bat he play नहीं उससे भी पहले हाँ straight batted shot the person who's playing it's coming up sir that ball might come up
38 for 2 in 11 overs. A stern Suri, 8 of 18. D'Souza is taking his time as well.
One for 8, his best in this series. Vihas is up against Suri, who's looked the best in UAE's batting lineup so far. Technically very correct.
It's important at this stage that UAE maintain good calling. Get the communication right. It's one thing that they can learn from the mistakes of the opposition. Had Sinet not got run out, then Sri Lanka are looking at 260 or even beyond. They've reduced cushions because of that run out. Remember, he was on 49. A little itchy to get to a milestone, losing track of the bigger picture.
Absolutely. Just changed the game completely, then that run out. And then couple of false shots attempted. This is what UAE must not do. They've got the start. Nobody's really expecting them to win. They can surprise. And that's where you come good. When nobody expects, you deliver.
Now the 18-year-old Vihas politely declines. When the slip says, can I remove myself? Politely declines.
Good cricket. It's all about partnerships and rotation of the strike. More importantly, UAE would hope Suri stays there, because if one man gets a good one, gets a 70 or 80, that will do.
Very sensible. And good work as well by the hooker. There's something about a fast bowler putting his body on the line, stopping a boundary. That's what Garuka Sanket did here. Never got rid of the ball. As he took that tumble, never got rid of the ball.
Yeah, earlier, Davindu made a similar sort of effort. He was not successful, but he dived around. And when your fast bowlers can dive around, putting in 100% in the field, that's where you know the team is in good mood. They're looking to win the game.
Lifts the whole team up, doesn't it? A solid defense to end the 12th. 41 for 2 UAE. Vihas with a very good over. It's a bouncer, okay, and Suri has ducked it. The question is, if you give away one of the biggest weapons as a fast bowler early on in the over, then the batter knows what is to come, what length is to come.
They're trying to unsettle Suri. just when he bowled, the way he concentrated, just love it. Would really want him to go big. I want superstars coming from this region, UAE, Nepal, Japan. That's what I want to see. We have seen enough of Sri Lankan, Pakistan superstars. It's time for them to shine also, along with them.
The definition of stardom might be a little mild, but a good innings at this stage will do a world of good to their confidence. Forget about the stories and the folklore that it'll contribute to, but just the confidence that it'll give this particular batter and also the youngsters watching him and following him. Very quickly in the sports shops in the UAE, the bats will fly, sell like hotcakes if Suri scores. Very good looking shot. There is protection in the deep though.
It's just the way he hits it. Looks in total control. He doesn't care he's playing against a big side. He's in his own zone. He just wants to impress and do it for the team. Score runs, and he's looked good so far. 11 runs, but 11 very impressive runs. And as you said, it just not just it lifts up the team, but the region. That if Suri can do it, we can do it too. We can make it big. We can perform against the bigger sides. Why not? It's all about believing.
Just a little while ago, off air as well, we were discussing what happens when you're in company of someone who's achieved greatness or in the process of achieving greatness. You tend to lift yourself up. As you tell yourself, you don't need to look further for motivation as you breathe the same air of the dressing room.
100%. Well put in. So they would be looking at this pair, D'Souza and Suri, to lift up the spirits of the team and to believe they can do it. They can beat Sri Lanka. That's all about believing from here on. They've got the start. Right, they have lost 2 wickets, but these two look good. And not many runs to chase, just 221 runs. That's the advantage they have. They can take their time, spend time on crease, take it deep.
Just as much limelight that Suri stands in, it's important that D'Souza plays a quiet but effective innings as well, just being the extra pair of hands that Suri needs to stitch this partnership. Oh, good ball. The Vindu Ranatunga. From where it started to where it ends. Lovely movement, and the key aspect of this delivery was that it started to move so late.
Absolutely, he may not have the best of the starts to this spell in this inning, but he's made a good comeback. That shows that he's got that skill, that ability to do it. You may have an off day or an off over, that's all right. But it's all about the ability to make a comeback, and he's already done that. He gave away 10 runs in his first over, and now in the next 2 overs, he's only given away 4 runs. And he's bowling in the right area, right channel, is moving, the side movement is getting it.
Good bouncer. Started with a short ball, ends with a short ball. 13 gone, 42 for 2. .42 for 2 in 13 overs. The Haas will continue. With this 18-year-old, every time Vihas is given room, Suri has managed some runs.
Yeah, for a spinner, this length is quite easy for the batters. Anything shorter in length, they will maneuver you around. What we have seen so far in this tournament is any spinner who has tossed it up, give the ball air, he's been successful. So maybe Vihas would look to do that too.
Vihas, the epitome of optimism. 2 easy runs there.
Runs given by the umpire. He got that pace right, got that length right, also gave it air. Not exactly the right line, leg side-ish. Easily negotiated, swept it nicely between the two fielders. This partnership quietly building. 14 at the moment, but they would want it to carry on.
Unlucky there. Expect better from the keeper, but this is going to trickle for 4. 5 runs gifted to UAE. Just what they required to reach the milestone of 50.
Yeah, that's not good cricket. They're giving away quite easy runs, Sri Lanka side. This one, wicket keeping, the footwork, not closing those feet on time. Slow in reaction, giving away 5 easy runs.
Oh, good drift. Very good drift, and look where it landed up. The batter almost committed himself. He's suggesting there's just so much drift, like a ping pong ball.
It's very important that he spins one that creates that confusion. But this one came in sharply. Whoa, it hit the seam maybe.
This is good bowling from Vihas. It's seam bowling from a spin bowler, says Parveez, who tends to find a shade of him. Another promising Sri Lankan.
You were too. You were the broadcasting man. Promising broadcaster. Don't do that.
Shanmuganathan's interested. 14 overs gone, 51 for 2.
So that open fell off this way.
No. That was mine.
Oh, that was yours.
I never had lunch.
Thank you, Suhas and Ali. UAE 51 for the loss of 2 after 14 overs. Suri batting on 12 of 26 balls and D'Souza taking his own time on 5. Change of ends for the window. Way outside the off stump. No movement at all from the on-field umpire. Partnership worth of 20. Both the openers back in the hut for UAE. Aryan Sharma and Akshat Roy's poor form with the bat continues in this edition of ACC Men's Under 19 Asia Cup Tournament. A good battle between these two teams, and to talk a lot more about these two teams, joining me is Parvez Maharouf. Welcome, Parvez.
Hello, that's it. It's a good battle in hand. UAE is trying to sneak through. There's a passage where Sri Lanka is dominating with pace and spin from two ends. And for Sri Lanka, this is eyeing a couple of more wickets to put more pressure on this inexperienced UAE batting lineup. Duvindra Ranatunga did go for some runs in the first over, but ever since he has come back, changed his end from the opposite side, he has been really good, especially against the left-hander, pushing it across.
Nicely played on the back foot, opening the face towards the third man region. A good captaincy when the things are not going in your favor as a bowler. Small corrections or small changes do wonders. Just the change of end, he looks a completely different bowler.
Look at a game of percentages, cricket is. Do the percentages right, you have your luck on your side, many things can fall into place. Duvindra Ranatunga just bowled the first two, as I said, went for runs. Skipper Sinet Javadar straight away took him off and bought the left arm spinner Vishwa Lahiri in. Got a wicket, bring Duvindra Ranatunga back in. Smart.
Nicely bowled and equally well played. A bit fuller flick of the wrist. Trace a bullet from Tanis Suri. A brilliant looking shot. 4 runs and more runs for UAE.
2 straight, 2-4 by Davindu. And Tanis Suri just had to get the timing right, and he perfectly did. Went like a traceable to the boundary.
Very good batting on display from Tanis Suri. Was a slight error, a bit fuller, and got that boundary. And very next ball, changing his line and length completely, back off length. Couple of years ago, Tanis Suri playing a domestic tournament. He was around 13 years old against an A division side. He came in 17th over and he stayed in the middle till the last over. 13 years old boy taking on some senior cricketers of UAE domestic circuit. It's a good comeback by Duvindu after going for a boundary. Couple of dot deliveries to end the over number 15. 56 for the loss of 2 UAE. Two overs, 12 runs, searching for his first wicket. Vihas will continue. Ethan Carl D'Souza on strike. 3 players from this under-19 side already represented senior side. Ayan Afzal Khan, Aryan Sharma and Ethan Carl D'Souza. He made a debut against West Indies. That couple of one days in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. A right platform has been provided by the board to these youngsters, working really hard on the fitness as well. The domestic D50 tournament also helping these youngsters.
Well, it's a good start by Vihas in these over 3 dot deliveries, creating that pressure. Surely, pressure will be felt by the left hand and right hand combination of UAE. It all depends on how much cricket they have played under these circumstances, under these kind of pressure. You mentioned about the players have been given this opportunity by the ECB, done a wonderful job. The only way to develop the youngsters is to play in these kind of tournaments, bilateral series, to nurture their talent and see their capabilities in the bigger stage.
The amount of cricket they played, just helping them and growing in confidence. The boys of under 19. That angle trying to get into the left-hand batter. So maiden over from Vihas. So 16 overs done. It's time for the players to get some refreshment. UAE 56 for the loss of 2. .56 for the loss of 2 after 16 overs. A much needed water break has been taken by both the parties. Dinura bowling his first over on the back foot. Fielder stations the deep square leg. Partnership worth of 26 between Suri and D'Souza. Warm afternoon. Dinura Kalupahana, who has brilliant with the bat in the first innings, getting those crucial runs for Sri Lanka. Now it's time to get a couple of wickets.
Batted really well, Dinura Kalupana. 58 of 88 deliveries. Set up the Sri Lanka innings beautifully, batting at number 5 now. He has to do a job with the new ball. Beg your pardon, the older ball. Usually very good with the new ball, but today being used as the 5th bowler in this innings. Coming to his first over in the 17th. So I think when you score runs as an all-rounder, that gives a lot of confidence in your ability. And most of the time we've seen when you score runs as a batter, you come to the bowling lineup and you do produce the results as well. And hopefully for Sri Lanka's sake, Kalupana can do that.
Tall right arm fast bowler. Brilliant all-rounder to have in your side. Early days. Under 19 lad. Talking about the facilities these boys are getting nowadays. They have that coaching staff, the gym facility. Nowadays it's easy to access all those facilities with ease. The back foot pulled nicely. This is what I like about Sri Lankan team. 2 fielders plays in the deep, one at fine leg, and there is one backward square leg, and bowling as per the field.
Bowling to a plan for sure. At that time it just hanged in the pitch, didn't come with pace. And Ethan D'Souza controlled it really nicely. He easily could have ballooned over to the square leg or a fine leg, but what Ethan did well was to play from top to bottom, trying to keep it down rather than from bottom to up. It have been a sky.
Well managed. Running hard for the second run. Needed a better throw. Full and dive from Suri. So he continues to get those runs for his team.
The batsman. Who's in here? PCB.
Excellent piece of batting. Opening the face of the blade. One more time plays towards that backward point region. So some runs coming from the first over of Dinura, going for 5 runs. UAE 61 for the loss of 2 after 17. So 5 bowlers have been used. Pick of the bowler, Garuka, 5 overs, 9 runs and couple of wickets. Both the wickets have been taken by the fast bowler. Tanisuri and D'Souza doing that repair job. 30 runs partnership, 160 needed from here onwards for UAE. This is how he got out in the previous over. Not a good idea that to trying to go big towards that longer part of the boundary.
It was a powerful stroke by Tanisuri, just for a single, showing his intent. It's full and it's in arc is quite powerful through that leg side. But against the left-handed D'Souza, the mid-wicket is open. And I say mid-wicket, it's a deep mid-wicket is open. Will that tempt Ethan D'Souza to go for that slog sweep?
He's looking at it as we speak. Don't be surprised if he's trying to pepper that boundary.
Using the feet, with each and every run, they're inching closer to the 221. It's a long way to go. It won't be an easy journey for these two young lads trying to break through his vihas. Gone for some runs, but at the same time has troubled Ethan Carl D'Souza for a couple of times. Good shot, excellent use of the feet. Risk comes into play from Tanis Suri.
Every single Sri Lanka will feel the heat. Time since last boundary, 18. Doesn't bother the UAE players. They just have to milk those singles. 4 singles and over, and once in a while a bad ball comes, put it away for a boundary. You are in the game, and in the game risk-free as well. In the risk, there will be a time a risk has to be taken, but at the moment these two players are doing it really nicely and cleverly.
They also need to keep an eye on the required run rate. It's just inching closer to 5 runs per over. A quicker delivery. So 3 runs of his 4th over. A partnership flourishing between these two. UAE looking in a good position. 64 for the loss of 2 after over number 18. And at this stage, Sri Lanka were 88 for the loss of 2. And UAE, they're behind. But they know the target. Though they are 24 runs behind. UAE also losing a couple of wickets, so was Sri Lanka. But what matters for UAE is this partnership. Suri and D'Souza. It's a must-win game for UAE boys to stay alive in this tournament. They bowled really well against Bangladesh, but they lost the track while chasing the target of 228. Well managed on the back foot, running hard for the first run. So keeping things simple, Suri and D'Souza.
Doing it cleverly. Suri batting at number 3 for UAE. He just has to play that anchor role, and D'Souza is taking his time as well. 30 deliveries for his 8 runs. If he can get a strike rate close to around 70, I think Sri Lanka's will feel the heat. Every single will put salt into the wound, where Sri Lanka knows they could have easily scored 270, 280, and they are the ones to be blamed with some silly run-outs and some brainless cricket when batting, and now they are in the receiving end.
At the same time, the batters now they need to take advantage. They faltered in the first game against Bangladesh. Now they have a very good chance. A couple of years ago, UAE defeated under-19 Sri Lanka team in Sri Lanka. Ansh Tandon scoring a brilliant 100 for UAE. They can take some positive from the game. Left hand, right hand combination. Doing a good job for UAE. So sticking with that back of line delivery, and D'Souza sticking to leave that ball.
And also it's good to see a country like UAE, even Nepal for a fact, the fighting spirit. In all honesty, with all the test playing nations in this Asian Cup, we all believe and hope that the test playing nations will go through. But all the smaller teams, when I say smaller teams with the experience, they have given the run of their money.
Similar with Afghanistan quite a while ago, around 2004-2006 when I used to play. The national team of Afghanistan used to play lots of T20 and ODI games against Sri Lanka A team, where I was part of it. And few years down the line, they are a force to reckon with. An example was this year's 50 over World Cup, how well the Afghanistan team played. So similarly, I feel UAE is definitely on the rise, on the curve up. Just need some more support, more players interested to play in or play for UAE. And matter of time, just the infrastructure, everything is available, as you correctly said. Whatever a cricketer needs at the sports city, everything has been provided. Facilities are fantastic. It's about playing at the highest level as much as possible and gaining that opportunity. Nicely bowled by Kalupana. It's a nasty bouncer. Dealt away quite decently by Ethan D'Souza, just for a single. End of the 19, 66 for 2.
Partnership working nicely for UAE. Using the feet, coming down the ground. An excellent effort. By Duvindu Ranatunga at the short covers. Swept nicely behind the square. Chased by the fielders. And a valiant effort. It took some time, but an extraordinary placement from Ethan D'Souza. 4 runs and more runs for UAE.
Risky stroke was straight down the line, but nicely controlled by D'Souza. The field at square leg was in front and this is behind square. The short fine leg fielder had no chance.
That boundary forcing the captain to make a slight change in the field. Good use of the feet, running hard the first run, played fine towards that fine leg region. There has been the visible progress. The cricket of UAE, as recently we have seen, we went on to defeat New Zealand, the senior team. They defeated Namibia in World Cup 2022 played in Australia. The captain of UAE is among the top 10 batters in the world ranking of T20. It shows the amount of talent we have here in UAE cricket.
Talent and ability. I think when it comes even under 19 boys, whatever I've seen little in this Asia Cup, there is a lot of ability. I think talent will take you to a certain extent, but beyond that is the ability to perform under pressure. Beautifully played through the extra cover. Long chase for Garuka from sweeper cover. Does the fielding. After 2 runs being scored, it's a good over for UAE. 20 gone, 73 for 2.
So still 148 needed for UAE in 180 balls. Left and right hand combination doing an extraordinary job for UAE. The search for that wicket continues for Sri Lanka. Just having the discussion of these young boys getting these facilities nowadays. Tell us about your experience. You're playing under 19 days. You have got those facilities which these boys are getting nowadays.
Beautifully played for a singular control pull shot by D'Souza. I think cricket has evolved. It has evolved for a betterment of the game. Facilities have come through. The finances have gone bigger. Only improved from the time I played. So I finished playing under 19 in 2004, 2007 onwards, or 2006 onwards. T20 cricket came in, and that made the biggest difference. T20 cricket has made cricketers to look into different options. When I say different options, different shots as a batter, different options as a bowler. This time top edge, this bounce attempted by Kalupana never really got up, and Suri trying to go over mid wicket, gets the top edge and right over the wicket keeper's head. Lucky, you may say, but as they say as well, fortune favours the brave. At the moment, UAE doing it in style. Just on the matter of the under-19 setup, the facilities, I think it has evolved a lot. And nowadays, cricketers have got every inch has been covered. The information, the infrastructure, and everything is on digital, everything is on data, everything can be picked up pretty easily. And all you have to do is to get out to the grounds, work hard, and the administrators to look into the other stuff. When I say administrators, like the computer analysts will do the data for you, and the specific coaches will work with you, the physio will work with you, trainer will work with you. All you have to do is give you 100% in whatever form you need it.
A lot of changes in the modern day cricket, helping the cause of the cricketers. A poor delivery, change of pace, a boundary and couple of singles, so runs are coming in this over. Partnership worth of 48. Suri on 30, D'Souza on 15. 74 balls, 48 runs partnership. These two came in, difficult situation. 2 quick wickets going down for UAE. Testing Ethan Carl D'Souza, the back of line delivery. And rolling the wrist, plays towards the fine. With that single, a good over for UAE comes to an end. Partnership inching closer to that 50 mark. UAE 80 for the loss of 2 after 21.
Oh, was in there for a long time. The fielder diving towards his left. Luck is on their side. UAE is very lucky. D'Souza.
A valiant attempt at cow point. Half a chance. These are the chances. It's got to be taken. Probably more than a half a chance. Both the hands, as they say at cow point. Sri Lanka to win this game, the half chances had to be taken. If not, UAE just have to play out the balls on its merit and they'll be on their way since the required run rate is in the problem.
All this good fielding, really good fielding. Exactly what you said. They need to do field well. And the chance in the previous delivery, very close getting the wicket. That partnership is 50 now, quietly doing it without much fuss. Oh, that's a great shot. Great pickup shot. One bounce. Umpire might have a look at it again. No, signaled it a 6. It just bounced over the rope. Beautiful shot. The way he plays this shot, so much control and style.
Tanish Shuri is a some player. Take a look at that for a stroke. Through the offside, off spinner angling across the body, down the ground like a flash, and straight bat and high elbow. Beautiful.
Yeah, when I first looked at Suri, the way he was playing, the way he was managing, at the very first instant, I thought that this is the boy. He's the boy you should have your eyes on, and he's proving to be very right. 36 runs or 45 deliveries, looking very good. It's very sensible. He hit a 6, he'll take a single the very next delivery. That's great batting. That's how you do it. That's how you pace your inning.
This is a matured knock so far by Suri, ably supported by D'Souza as well, getting the single, giving the a more senior part of the strike mostly. 8 boundaries and a 6 so far. They're doing with class, UAE.
Oh yes, yes, has to be. Has to be. He's not moving. He's not going anywhere, the batter. The umpire has referred it to the third umpire. He'll have to be mighty lucky to survive D'Souza, but deceived in flight. And by this scenes, it looks they've got the man.
Watching it live, naked eye, it looked D'Souza was short of the ground. Beautifully bowled by the off spinner. Fihas Themika slowing it down. As I said in the first innings, all a spinner has to do is to turn one ball and create the doubt. With the new batter who's coming in, will know and have seen that the previous ball did turn, and that's the doubt the bowling team should create. And Themika had done perfectly. As the third umpire keeps checking, the batsman probably knows that he's out. He's almost out of the boundary. But for the record, he's double checking everything. Here goes the replay.
Yeah, he knew it. He knew it that he hasn't made it back. So he can continue walking back. That's a big wicket. They needed to break this partnership, and they have done. Not the wisest of shot selection again, we would say. As you were just mentioning, the previous ball spun, and the very next delivery he used his feet, and he was beaten in flight. And that's the wicket Sri Lanka were looking for, and they've got one. D'Souza back on after making 17s. It's 88 for 3 now. Yeah, from here on, Suri will have to take the lead. He'll have to be the senior partner. Although he's very young, but he'll have to play that role as Dhruv Prashar joins him. The best of 4. These numbers doesn't show the talent, but he's got that skill, needs to deliver. He needs to transform that talent into performance. And if ever a team needed it, it's this time. This is the inning that matters. Because they lost 3 wickets against a run chase. Big team. Oh, nice tickle towards the leg side. Good way to start the inning. Good fielding too. They should look to get 3. Yes, they do quite easily in the end. Good start to him. Bias given. No, maybe he's checking. Yeah, he's just checking with the fielder. So 3 runs. After 22, it's 88 for 3.
स्कोर क्या है टोटल? आपके पास स्कोर क्या आ रहा है? बॉस, अच्छा, आपके स्कोर क्या आ रहा है? स्कोर क्या आ रहा है? स्कोर आपके पास क्या आ रहा है? आप एक वेट कर।
First wicket fell on 26, second on 31, and that 50-run partnership, 54-run partnership. Sri Lanka making a comeback in this game. They needed to. They've broken that partnership. 92 runs now. The player of the match from the previous game, Mal Chhatrapati. Good time to bowl. Nicely played.
I just have the feeling this will be the make or break time for Sri Lanka. Chhatrapati with the leg spinner always brings that X factor, and watch out for that faster ball. That is what he's famous for, and previously, as you said in the game, he was the man of the match and he'll be boosting with confidence, but he needs to start well for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, it would be ideal if he can get the wicket of Suri. It looks very good on 37 at the moment. And probably for UAE, as long as he stays, the hope stays. That's exactly what you were referring to, the quicker one. Nicely negotiated. Probably after watching him bowl in the first game, teams would be looking at that delivery.
For sure. I think even the team meetings for UAE, they would have spoken about. This is the first warning for Chhatrapati. This is for running down the danger area. The previous delivery he was warned, but not given the first warning. We're just cautious. And this time, is given the first warning. Remember, 2 warnings and you off the attack, which Sri Lanka cannot afford to do, being the premier spinner.
Oh, that's nicely done. Just waited enough, played it late, played it in the gap. Maybe they can have taken 3, but they'll settle for 2. Good work by the fielders. Great sprint. So we've been talking about how good Suri has been. All the hopes of UAE are on his young shoulders. But that's where you grow. That's where you learn. You play against big opponents. You perform against big opponents. That's how you make your name. Again, but not quite final this time.
Didn't have the pace. That's what Ethan, beg your pardon, Tanish Suri was looking for. And that delivery is just too slow. .23 overs gone, 96 for 3. UAE
125 more runs to win of 27 overs. That makes it 4.6 runs per over required for UAE to do it. This is their best chance of beating big side like Sri Lanka. And I'm sure if they are able to do it, that will do wonders for their cricket, especially at this level. Parvez?
Absolutely, without a doubt. It will be a huge confidence booster. At the beginning of the game, everyone would have thought and would have expected Sri Lanka to win this game, but all credit should go to UAE. They have been brilliant. They have been sticking to their guns, playing for their strength, understanding the situations, and playing it accordingly and following the process. I always keep saying, you follow a process, the results will take care of itself.
Impressive, very impressive. Young Suri playing it with the straight bat, playing it in the gap, soft hands. Oh, be careful with that armour. That can come in sharply. Because the run rate required is just 4.7, they can afford a few dot deliveries. They can take their time. They can set their eye in. There's a similar situation where Pakistan had yesterday. Got to learn from that partnerships. Oh, beautiful. Will just be one. And they wanted to. Deciding against it. Rightly so. A dot to end the over. 24 gone, 98 for 3. Also will continue. Just played it late. It's a little risk that he's taking. He's looking to play it from within the stumps. And if he it's beaten from here, it will be very difficult for him to survive. But he's showing skill, he's backing his talent. This is an important passage where this partnership is building, 10 at the moment, and Sri Lanka looking a little desperate to take a wicket. Especially of this boy on your screen, Suri, who's looked so good for his 41 runs of 56 deliveries. As he continues to impress us, how well is that? Beautifully cut. Couple of runs. Looks so good, so pleasing on eyes.
Yeah, very nice. The late cut, getting the placement right, just relying on pure timing. He's in superb form, young Suri, batting at number 3.
He's giving the vibe of Azan Awais from Pakistan. Similar vibes I'm getting from him. Solid. Absolutely giving the vibe of Azan. He played it till the end, made sure Pakistan won. Can Suri do the same? Quite easily managed. That's the most impressive part. Malsha, the player of the match from previous game, and he's playing him with some ease.
And also Malsha has a lot of responsibility, especially being the leading spinner in this team with the experience that he possesses. And also on top of it, while batting, the shot he played to get out in a situation where it's not needed, that actually affected the Sri Lankan runs. 101 for 3.
Halfway through. The run rate required is 4.8. That's what we are looking at. That's the most important part at the moment. 101 for 3. The point you were just making about Malsha being the ace spinner in Sri Lankan side. And once Suri is playing it with some comfort and he's dominating Malsha at the moment. He's not hitting boundaries, but just the way he's middling it looks very comfortable. That definitely plays in the mind of the team. Because he's their ace bowler, a lot relies on his spell. And if he gets dominated, it's a problem for other bowlers too. That's the where I can think of.
It's a tense situation of both the games. Even the spectators, the scorers, the commentary box, everyone is. Now left arm spinner is back into the attack. Vishwa Lahiru bowling his 6th over. Ideal, I like to see the fine leg fielder a little finer. It's too square for my liking. With the pace, but Lahiru is delivering the ball. Just as I said it, I'll keep quiet. I won't say anything else.
Yeah, good reading of the game. Good reader of the game is Parvez Maroof. He actually called it correct. But the only point can be, because Suri is not a regular sweeper of the ball. He's playing it in the V. He's playing it with the straight bat. We haven't seen him sweep. Look, that's what he does. He plays it with the straight hands. Straight. So maybe can that be a reason?
Instincts. We played the game so much. Before it happens, we just sense it. And it comes true most of the time. And I still believe the square leg fielder has not moved an inch. With the pace, but Lahiru is delivering. If there's any bat, it's going to go finer, not squarer. Why the short fine leg fielder scores squarer is that there's no deep square leg. The deep square leg fielder is in front of mid wicket deep. So cover that area. Sinnett has sacrificed or compromised the short fine leg fielder. I don't think that's the right call. And he has to get his act together, Sinnett, if Sri Lanka has to win this game.
Can this be a ploy? Do they want him to play that shot? Or they want him to attempt that shot?
If it's a new batter not batting well, I would have said yes, but you're bowling at someone who's batting so beautifully in Suri. That's not the case. 26 gone, 103 for 3.
$118 more runs to win, and I tell you, once the score comes down to double figures, under 100, it will be a different situation for Sri Lanka. And if they don't take more wickets, with 7 wickets in hand, the runs required in double figures, that will be a test for Sri Lankan fielders and the captain and the bowlers, how they react to that situation. At the moment, they must believe they can do it. Still many runs to defend. Quicker run again. Line not quite right. He was spot on against Japan. Not quite here. As you said earlier, maybe the wicket, when he lost his wicket, Sri Lanka did lose their momentum. That has affected him. Again a wide. And now, in bowling, he's already got one warning. So all these things playing in his mind.
Absolutely, and I think he's over trying as well. He just has to get to a rhythm and bowl 4 deliveries or 3 deliveries on the spot to create that pressure.
That's fun. Good comeback. After 2 wayward deliveries, made a good comeback. That spun sharply.
Watch out for the fast ball, Ali. It's coming. It's loading up.
Instinct again. Well played. Got to give it to the batter this time. Waited enough, played it in the V.
Definitely played in the way. When it comes to the fast ball, don't think Malsha will try that out much with Tanish Suri. Why I say that? Tanish Suri is someone who's using the pace very well to his advantage. Beautifully played. Oh, mid-wicket. And in the gap. That's a good shot. And brings up the 50 as well, Tanish Suri. The magnificent knock, almost flawless. And he's taking this UAE team into the record books.
Definitely flawless. The sound that came. Beautiful shot. And the control, the authority he had it over. It has gone long way. And he knew it the moment he hit it. Didn't even move. He knew it that he has hit it for 6. Great batting. Great 50. Brilliant. Absolute brilliant cricket.
Yeah, maximum followed by a single. Very good thinking by Suri, taking the responsibility in his young shoulders. 2 deliveries before that, 6 was the bigger hit towards the long part of the boundary.
Great batting from both batters. They're playing to their strengths. They're not dying to the situation that they're playing against a big opponent. They're focused, they're committed, that they want to win it. This is not good signs for Sri Lanka. Pressure on Sri Lanka. As we come to the end of 27 overs, it's 114 for 3, UAE. ...107 more runs to create history at this level for UAE. They've got 23 overs to do that. 4.7 is the required rate.
And all of a sudden, sound from the dressing room of UAE, it's quite vocal. Understanding the situation is quite favorable for UAE. Just have to do this. Get those singles, and every single will make the Sri Lankan team very anxious, thinking about the end result, not about the process, what they have to follow. Easier said than done, but if you need to be successful as a team, that has to be done. Unfortunately for Sri Lanka, it's not been the case.
Talking about the process, it would be interesting to see how UAE reacts when they come more closer to the total. when they start knowing that they can do it. At the moment, fine, they're building up a partnership, maybe not quite believing that they can do it. But interesting would be when they're closer to the target.
All our lives, as said, always believe in one delivery, one wicket. In cricket, most of the time, when under pressure, one falls becomes two. But that is what Sri Lanka should believe in. All of a sudden, we saw Thermika bowling one beautiful delivery to get rid of D'Souza, the left-hander, with a beautiful spinning delivery. And now Lahiru is, for my liking, is pushing it too hard. As a left-arm spinner, if he could give it a bit of reps and some flight, it would be the different story. But unfortunately for Sri Lanka, it's not the case.
Oh, ball him! Big wicket! Lahiru does the trick. Came in sharply, beating the defense of Russia. He'll have to walk back after scoring 9 runs. That's the important breakthrough for Sri Lanka. And what a time to get it. What a way to get it. He'll be disappointed if it's looking good.
Much quicker. Probably the arm delivery. Beaten all ends up. Omid Rahman is trying to play through the offside. Beg your pardon, Dhruv Parashar. My bad. Gone for 9 of 11 deliveries and much important wicket for Sri Lanka at a crucial juncture. 116 for 4.
Again, you made a great point. And we've just seen the example. It's all about one delivery. And the biggest example Sri Lanka can take is themselves. How one run out of the captain, Sineth, changed the course of the game. They lost 3 wickets after that in quick succession. And they were struggling after that. So that is the thing that they need to believe in. This may be the moment. They've broken the partnership. Can they take 2 more?
If I had bought a jackpot today or lottery, I would have won today. Most of the things I've predicted on air has become right. So maybe my namesake, Maruf, maybe the next one.
Yeah, only is half good as you were. That will do for UAE at the moment. He needs to stay there with Suri. That's all he needs to do. That's all the role is. Don't try to become a hero. Just play normal cricket, win it for the team. You will eventually become a hero if you win the game. Good start. 28 overs gone, 116 for 4. UAE, 105 more runs to win.
This is massive. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, trickles to the fins. Suri takes the chance. Doesn't want Garuka to get settled.
Good looking shot, back of length. looking in command, moves to 58 with the boundary. So far 9 fours and couple of maxims in the innings of UAE. A good stand and delivered. Young boy, but he has that strong wrist and forearms. This we have seen in Shrey Sethi, who has not been given a chance. Played a lot in Delhi, and Tanish Suri, the boy from India, has that temperament to bat long. Alongside him is Maruf Merchant. He had a couple of good months in Mumbai. In the air, but wide off the point fielder. So basics are right. It's all about the temperament now. In a strong position. The same stage, Sri Lanka were 124 for the loss of 5. Wherein UAE 121. But they have lost just 4 wickets. They need one good partnership here.
Was very relaxed when the appeal was against him as well. Garuka wanted that finger to go up. Understand it was a poor delivery, but you always want to try a stroke of luck.
Trying to put that extra pressure. But a good decision. Ball just clipping the pads. So now exactly 100 needed of 21.1 over. Required run rate still under control. Below 5 runs per over. Couple of wickets for Garuka. He's looking dangerous. A low full toss. An inside edge. Off the mark. But not in a convincing way.
Merchant now on strike. For someone like Suri, who's played so many deliveries, suddenly to falter like that when an opportunity is presented, makes me wonder. Now 99 in 21 overs. Required rate of 4.7. This equation is under control as far as UAE is concerned, as long as Suri is out there as well. In the D50, we were discussing Merchant's bowling prowess, but his batting prowess was excellent too. The drives, especially, of Merchant. I remember listening to the commentary. I think you were there as well. I was listening to the commentary, and the commentator said shot of the day when he hit one through the extra cover region.
As I told you in the previous over, he had a good outing in Mumbai. He has been coached by the elder brother of Wasim Jafar. Spent almost 3 to 4 months, and after that he looks like a completely different player.
Slipped, but ensured that the ball doesn't go past him. What a terrific innings it's been so far from Tanish Suri. But he knows that all this hard work will come to fruition only if 98 more are scored. It's a little tricky, a shot to play. But he was in control. 2 more runs. This is good batting. 1, 2, 3 for 4 to 1, 2, 5 for 4 now. in the air for a jiffy. Open the face of the bat as well, but this is very good bowling from Malja. That is the right area to be bowling, not scared of giving it extra bit of air, creating half opportunities.
It's a completely different kind of innings which we have seen Tanish getting those quick 27s against Bangladesh. Got those runs but just threw his wicket away. But today he knows the importance of his wicket. They're sensing a chance. They can beat Sri Lanka, then they will have an opportunity to defeat Japan and make into the semi-finals. So it's a long way to go, but in a strong and commanding position. Thought of that second run, no chance of that. So excellent batting from these two batters. Maruf Merchant started off his career as a leg break bowler, but last 1 year he has been coached by Kalimullah. In fact, Kaleem Jaffer, the elder brother of Wasim Jaffer, and after that he has been regular with Sharjah Cricket Academy. The coaches working really hard, especially Niaz, as local coach in UAE. I had a word with him. He says he trusts his batting abilities. He thinks he can be a future batter for UAE in upcoming days.
Just like Steve Smith did, started off as a leg spinner, now a batter of great prowess. 30 overs gone, 128 for 4. Sri Lanka 220 for 9 in their allotted 50 overs, thanks to Dinara's 56 that they were able to get to 220 in the first place. Sri Lanka, UAE in reply are 129 for 4. Garuka holds the key to picking up a wicket at this stage, and that's what the captain believes is the right thing to do. Give it to Garuka. He's been the most successful. Sensible from Merchant. He also understands that he's playing one of the best bowlers of the opponents on this given day. Sensible from Merchant. (64 or 79). Suri has been very, very fluent from the word go, picking and choosing the deliveries. We're back live, and when the opportunity presented itself, went for the big shots. Otherwise, this single, it's something that he's sworn by. Not scared of using his feet to the spinners. Dealt with them really well. The areas that he chose to score runs as well. Something he's done so with absolute clarity. And it's a confidence building innings. And it's also an innings that's underscoring the value of self-belief. 65 of 80. Now 89 in 19.2. UAE no with 6 wickets in hand. They're in with more than a chance. This partnership has prospered to 16. They need to get a wicket at this stage, Sri Lanka, to come back in, because they know 1 brings 2. And Garuka has been the man to provide the breakthrough, not once but twice in this game already. Does he pack a punch for the 3rd here? You could see all the 3 stumps. It's all about excitement, this appeal. The belief quotient of the appeal was 0.
Clearly, you needed 6 stumps there, Garuka. Maybe even 7. Oh, very well played. Single of the last ball. 31 overs gone. 133 for 4. $133 for 4. An innings of substantial resolve is Suri's 66 or 82 balls. At a time when youngsters are fighting with reduced attention spans. I'm not even quoting social media at this stage, just reduced attention spans. We've got a beautiful story on Suri. And who better than Mudassir to voice it out, who's seen it firsthand.
The way he's getting runs reminds me of his early days. The first time I've seen him in Sharjah Cricket Stadium playing for a club, his academy team, 2016 50-over format, the Bukhari League, the domestic tournament.
He's got 2 on it. Suri wants the second one as well. Throw at the non-strikers might be a little risky. Throw at the strikers would have been much better. Rusanda did not get the oral cue from the others to which end to throw at. That's a missed opportunity in my books. As soon as he chipped it in the air, he knew that he wanted to. But had the throw been at the striker's end, Suri was struggling. Oh, gets into a lovely position and launches it over the ropes. This innings is getting better and better for Tanish Suri.
The little boy doing wonders with the bat for UAE. Moves to 74 with that maximum back off length delivery. Some Caribbean flavor coming into the shot. Transforming the weight on the back foot. Standing tall on one leg and sends the bowler out of the park.
All while there is a fielder lurking behind square in the deep. It was supposed to be a surprise delivery from Dovindu. The result was very surprising for him.
Suri has been very brave enough in this innings. He opted to go toward the longer side of the boundary. Well managed. The equation coming down. Now 80 needed. Suri moves to 74.
Gets that single now. Now there's a conversation that I bookmarked, and I'll take you there. Tanish Suri, the small boy, 14-year-old, turning up in Sharjah.
Still remember, because that game was broadcasted, they conceded 650 runs. They were playing up against the A division team, and quite few notable fast bowlers of UAE were up against Tanish Suri. He came in over number 14, 3 wickets down, and he stayed till the end. Just 13 years old, Tanish Suri. showed the world that he has arrived, the way he got the runs, and in the meantime, giving him company, yet another talented batter, Maruf Merchant, making sure not to play in the air, rolling the wrist, in control, couple of runs. So I have seen the visible progress of Tanis Suri in UAE domestic circuit. There were times he was out of form, did not find a place in under 19 team. He struggled to find a domestic team in UAE. But now, the way he's getting runs, I think there are few teams who will be interested to take him.
Absolutely, he'll have options. Good delivery. Very solid Merchant there. Opens the face of the bat, wonderfully played. It went a little quicker than expected, and Garuka has got an extremely wonderful throwing arm. You don't want to take on the fast bowler, do you? 32 overs gone, 1-4-5 for 4. Sir, can you hear me? Sir, இது இருக்குல்ல இது கரெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டாங்கல்ல டாக் பேக் கட்டாச்சா இல்லை பேசினா தானே கட்டாச்சானே தெரியும் நான் அப்படி இருக்கேன் அவங்க பேசினேன் டாக் பேக் சார் can you hear me? Talk back to somebody. 145 for 4. Crucial juncture in this game. And that's exactly why captain's turn to Garuka to provide the wicket. The most successful, the most lethal.
After drinks break, they need to gather concentration. They need to start again. Maruf Merchant and Tanish Suri. Merchant basically from India, from Mumbai. Well bowled and equally well played by Maruf Merchant. Not at all in a hurry. The key for this partnership, not only Tanish Suri getting those runs, but the way Maruf is rotating the strike.
Excellently said. It's the calmness of Suri and the cooperation of Merchant that can get them home easily as far as UAE are concerned. Let's it go. Tanish Suri. He's an answer. He's had an answer for every lethal delivery so far. Tanish Suri.
What a game we are witnessing. He's trying it hard. Trying to tempt Tanish Suri to go after the delivery. Very watchful. 75 for Tanish Suri. This time in the air. Fielder settling. Dinura makes no mistake. The wicket they were looking. Wicket number 3 for Garuka. Tanish Suri, who was looking dangerous, made a mistake. Wanted to pull Garuka out of the park and finds the fielder. One more time we have seen a wicket going down straight off the drinks break. Just got carried away. A much needed breakthrough and brilliant delivery, back off line delivery. Asking Tanish Suri to go after him. That resistance of Tanish Suri comes to an end. A brilliant knock of 75 of 87 balls with the help of 3 maximum 4 fours. So much needed breakthrough has been provided by Garuka. Wicket number 5 goes down. UAE 146 on board. So the new man, Captain Ayan Afzal Khan. Oh, what a delivery, what a delivery. They're all over the batters. This is what it does. They're very calm. They were focusing on to get a wicket. They have got that wicket. Now, this was the fall of Tanish Suri. Just got carried away. Not in command. And an excellent catch taken under pressure by Dinura. 75 needed. And they need a partnership. The captain, dependable Ayan Afzal Khan. A low full toss, played towards third man region. So a single to end the over number 33. A successful over from Garuka. UAE 147 for the loss of 5.
Now it's up to wish for Lahiru to keep the pressure on. New man in, Captain Ayan. Can he get runs in this game at least? Oh, very well placed.
So now, looking for a couple of more wickets to keep up that pressure on UAE batters. Captain bringing Lahiru, the wicket to his name. Now 73 needed. Maruf Merchant out there in the middle. A bit fuller. Two young batters. One batter already made his name playing.
Sri Lanka at this stage were 140 for 5. UAE are actually ahead by a little bit.
In the first innings,
It's important that Ayan Khan doesn't take much time to get going here, because at the moment UAE have the required rate under control and they want to keep it that way so that the gap is maintained between the balls available and the runs required. Super from Lahiru, very tight indeed. 34 gone, 149 for 5. This will be interesting because Garuka has bowled 8 overs already. Duvindu's got half of his quarter left. It'll be crucial how Duvindu's used. The leg spinner, he's got to be used conducively. He's got to be used well. Now the second run's complete despite Pulindu's good throw. 150 comes up for UAE, 151 for 5 now. Now you've got to use the leg spinner judiciously. And Garuka has bowled the 9th now. I wonder what the plan is towards the death, because I believe Garuka would be saved for at least a couple of overs towards the death. But the captain believes that this is the time to pick up another wicket and go for the kill.
if he takes a wicket, everyone will say it's an excellent decision for captain. But somehow I believe it's the right decision. He's trying to get one more wicket. The man has done the damage with the ball. Garuka, 3 wickets to his name into his 9th over. Let it go, let it go. The youngster, it's always good to see a youngster bending his back, hitting the deck hard.
Mudassir, what we have seen with Garuka so often is that it's not the bouncer, it's the follow-up delivery that has caused troubles to the batter.
The first one we have seen of Aryan Sharma and Tanish Suri. Change of pace. Nicely played towards the backward deep point. Ball racing towards the fence. Excellent effort coming in from the fielder. Saving couple of runs. Saved all important 2 runs for his team.
Good placement by Merchant. Just opening the face of the bat, and the torque taking the ball further away from the nearest fielder. Look at him dash into the frame and having the presence of mind to keep it in play. That was full, of course, but the impact would always be a question. The glove came off Shanmuganathan getting into a good position to get the throw in if required as well. It's all happening.
So the short play, couple of deliveries.
This was a sensational fielding effort just moments ago. Very clean. Presence of mind as he realized, as he was running towards the ball, he realized his partner is arriving too. Let him do the cleanup work of getting the throw in. Garuka has been very impressive. 154 for 5.
Summary so far, UAE chasing a score of 221, 154 for 5, 67 needed of 90 deliveries. We have a game on our hands. Important wicket of Suri has been taken by Sri Lanka, 75 for 87, he batted beautifully. Garuk is the man, he's bowled 9 overs, picked up the important wicket of Suri. And with the new ball, picked up a couple of wickets as well. It's a nerve-wracking finals, 15 overs coming up.
Absolutely. 67 more runs of 90 deliveries. The required rate is 4.5. That goes in the favor of UAE. And the other thing that they will be looking at is that Garuka has bowled his 9 overs. Just one more over to go for him. He's taken 3 wickets for 26 runs. He's been the threat. Captain is lucky to have somebody like him in the team. You can go to him anytime, he'll get you wickets. That's the X factor that Sri Lanka has. But he's got just one more over to go.
It's interesting to see how Sinat Javardhan, the captain of Sri Lanka, going to use that over from Garuka. They'll finish him off probably in the 37th over, or keep him for 1 over. When the new batsman comes in, try and attack him. I probably will take the latter plan, which is to keep him for 1 over, try and get Kalupana or Devendra Ranatunga to replace Garuka from the far end, bowl a few overs, and then if a wicket falls, or when a wicket falls, bring Garuka in straight back and try and attack and pick up 1 more wicket.
Just a little break at the moment. We can talk about the quality of Suri, the way he's batted in this inning. He was undone by a beautiful delivery, well-directed bouncer by Garuka, but not before. He played a wonderful inning, very mature inning of his age. Hardly played a false shot, and probably that was the only one that he played that went straight to the fielder. He's shown that guts, shown the skill, and he's kept UAE in the game for the most of the overs. But the most important 90 deliveries for UAE, but they have to get 67 runs.
Vishwalairu to continue his 8th over. It's important he to create that pressure by bowling dot deliveries. Support the fast bowler who has been bowling well. That was 2-4. The problem has been with Vishwalairu, he has been bowling with one pace. There's not much difference in his flight, in his pace, or the guide. This is where I think he has to improve. Yes, I understand he's just a teenager. But at this level, if you're competing with good teams like India, Pakistan, Afghanistan, in the Asia Cup, even UAE today, some good players on display, he needs to come up with something different.
They're in no hurry. The run rate required is just 4.5. They can take their time. And the 5 wickets in hand. I believe this is the time when Sri Lanka need one more wicket. But where is it coming from other than your fast bowler? Spinners haven't done justice to the team.
I think Malcha Tarupati, the wicket-taking bowler for Sri Lanka, since Garuka just got one more over. That's nicely bowled. The length is much shorter. And Khan, the captain of UAE, scrambling through a single. Don't think he's that comfortable seeing him how he ran for it. Probably a little niggle that he's going through.
You mentioned Malcha. He had an off day in the batting and while bowling too. Would you risk it at this point? That's the question.
Don't think Sri Lanka has any other choices apart from Malcha. That's been the issue. And you back your star player. 36 gone, 156 for 5.
.29 deliveries to go with 59 singles. They balanced it out a little. It's good that they have that skill to maneuver the ball, rate the strike. 59 singles, 9 fours, 3 sixes in 36 overs. They've paced this inning as per the conditions. 14 more overs to go. 65 runs to get. I think this is the moment. This spell from Malcha will decide which way the game is going.
Make or break. This is where it is. The next 4 overs till the 40th over will probably determine a lot how this game is going to pan out for the rest of the game. At the moment, UAE fighting it out. Those wickets was lost for them. They've been really good, especially Ayan Khan under pressure, keeping a calm head, cool as a cucumber.
We haven't seen Malcha use those quicker deliveries much in this inning. A couple of times he did use them. That was called wide down the leg side. Maybe he's lost that confidence in bowling that. And if he doesn't bowl that, there's not much spin available. So he'll have to mix it up. Because like this, it's pretty easy for the batters.
Confidence is lacking today on Malcha, especially with the shot that he played, as I mentioned, while he was batting. And that actually put a lot of pressure on the Sri Lankan middle order. And now that delta of confidence can be seen the way he bowling. Because in the game against Japan, he bowled plenty of fast deliveries, but today he's been quite reluctant to use that. Dealt in confidence for sure.
Oh, he'll just ease it for one. Quality cricket from UAE. Single to end the over. 62 more needed of 78 deliveries. It's 159 for 5. Confidence, you said, it's such a huge part for a leg spinner. The rhythm and the confidence, and once he loses the confidence, it gets very difficult for a leg spinner to make a comeback, and especially at this young age when you don't have much experience behind you. This is another big game coming tomorrow from ICC Academy Oval 1 ground. Pakistan taking on Afghanistan. Pakistan at the top of the table. Afghanistan will look to challenge them for a spot in semi-final.
It's a big game for Afghanistan. They need to beat Pakistan to have any chance of qualifying for the semi-finals. The next game at the Academy Oval 2, it'll be India against Nepal. In all honesty, you expect India to get through that game. If they do that, I think they are well on their way for the semi-final berth. But Afghanistan, to have any chance, they need to beat Pakistan, and they need to beat them with a good run rate as well. But at the moment, UAE doing it in style, just on singles. And this group, at the moment, Bangladesh have gone through. Most likely, in case if there's no upset, Sri Lanka should go through, but in case if it is, then everything opens up.
And remember, UAE play Japan in the last game. That's the advantage they have. So anything, if they are worried about the net run rate, they can always cover that up in that game. And Sri Lanka play Bangladesh. That's the toughest game in the pool. So make sure you win this one. But at the moment, they're doing it with some ease, just doing it in singles. And that's all they need to do. Be sensible. That's what the situation demands.
Both these players are doing it in class. Not much risk being taken, playing the ball on its merit with a straight bat. Just like that, at that time finding the field at mid-wicket. Do it with ease, especially with the Vishwa Lairu, just firing in. Both these batters have got the best or the better of Lairu so far.
They're not much worried about the dot deliveries, that's for sure, because they've got 72 deliveries to score 59 runs. It's 162 for 5 UAE. Because you've been talking about how important it is to vary in the pace, especially by the spinners. That we haven't seen. And that's why they haven't taken many wickets. That's why Sri Lanka is struggling.
Vishwa Lairu just bowl in one dimension. I think that's where Sri Lanka, though he's been really economical with his bowling, wicket-taking options have been limited for Sri Lanka, except Garuka. That's not much threat. Duvindu did threaten, but couldn't do much damage. And Marshall looks like haven't had the best of days yet. But leg spinners, you can't write them off until last moment.
Brilliantly cut. Brilliant batting. A boundary in the second delivery. That will take away the nerves, if any, UAE have. And the lack of confidence continues in Malsha.
That's a good shot. A forehand slap through extra cover. Sweeper cover, for my liking, is too fine. And still the wicket keeper is signalling towards him and he's still moving. Too fine for my liking.
Once your leg spinner loses the confidence, it gets so tough for the captain even to set the field for him. And that is the trouble at the moment for the captain of Sri Lanka. Oh, he thinks he's got him. The wicketkeeper thinks he's got him. The umpire will definitely go to the third one. The batter is going nowhere. It's going to get very interesting.
Don't think Shanmugunathan, the wicketkeeper, was that confident, first of all. And secondly, Ayan Khan looks very comfortable and confident that he's made the crease back. And this is what I said. Tarupati, the leg spinner, when he gets at the right spot, there is some purchase off this pitch. It's about the consistency, landing on the same spot, and one or two deliveries will deliver some turn. And this certainly did. Let's see if the batsmen have made it back to the crease on time.
Big moment in this run chase. They all know how important this is. I think he's done well. Foot is back, maybe on time. This is where it is in the air, but now in this frame you see it landing on the crease. It has to be the biggest moment of the game. Umpire is taking his time.
This is where every millisecond counts. Ayan Khan definitely was off balance. Lifts his back foot up. But does it bring it on time? Very close call. Who wants to be a third umpire? Certainly not me.
It's such a huge moment in the game. You can decide the result of the game. So that is why this gets more interesting. Touch and go.
Nerves everywhere. The two umpires in the middle. All the 13 players in the middle as well. In the dressing room, in the commentary box, spectators. This will be probably the game-changing decision. Very close call. Let's see.
As they say, the benefit must always go to the batter. And it did. Huge moment in the game. Could have gone either way. But yes, good decision, we would say, in the end by the umpire.
Benefit of the doubt should go to the batsman. It's a good decision by the third umpire. Lots of doubt. When in doubt, it's always better to take the safer side, which the third umpire took. A good awareness shown by Ayan Khan. For a moment, he was off balance. The feet was in the air, but he made sure he brought it back on time. Good piece of bowling and good piece of keeping as well by Shanmuganathan. Took the bails in a flash.
Superb. Superb batting by the captain. The only positive Sri Lanka could take from that last delivery of the peel was that Malcha got that huge spin. But is it too late? Because they are very comfortable. Oh, they're all over the place. Pressure clearly showing on Sri Lanka fielders. End of 39, 168. UAE need 53 more runs to win. That's the second game tomorrow. India versus Nepal from ICC Academy Oval 2. That will be an interesting game because India needs to win and win big.
Group A is very close. I think Pakistan, in all honesty, with the net run rate what they possess as 1+6, if I remember right. Almost through. Though Afghanistan, if they beat Pakistan tomorrow, Pakistan should be safe. But India, even though they beat Nepal, in case Afghanistan beats Pakistan, have to keep an eye on the net run rate. So interesting, fascinating games ahead tomorrow as well in this Under-19 Men's Asia Cup in Dubai.
But at the moment, it's this game in our hands, where UAE need 53 more runs of 66 deliveries. And if UAE go on to win this game, I think this group will be equally exciting and open up for all the teams. Wonderful cricket, wonderful tournament.
Simple logic. Sri Lanka wins, Sri Lanka Bangladesh goes through, UAE wins, opens up everything.
I know you may not like it, but if UAE wins, it will be an exciting couple of days of cricket. It's good for the tournament. It's good for the UAE cricket.
Natural instincts does not agree, but in commentary they say all commentators should be neutral. Though your heart is somewhere, you shouldn't be saying it, you shouldn't be feeling it, and shouldn't be expressing it. Absolutely, I'm with you. In case if UAE wins, it's an exciting couple of days coming up, that's for sure. If not, if Sri Lanka wins, the last day will be a dead rubber. The game between Bangladesh and Sri Lanka and UAE against Japan. But at the moment, this is fantastic. Entire crowd in the stadium at the oval, beg your pardon, are excited. Every dot delivery being cheered by Sri Lanka. And the crowd excited, everyone is.
Oh, they're just milking it. Way too easy at the moment. Sri Lanka are searching for some inspiration. They had that moment in the previous over, and there was a stumping opportunity gone UAE's way. It's good that captain is there, Ayan. He knows how to handle pressure. Good fielding. Really good fielding. Great commitment shown. They need more of this. 40 overs gone, 170 for 5. Start of the last power play, number 3. They can have one more fielder outside the circle. If you were the captain, what would you do? Would you keep that fielder inside the circle to cut the singles, or be on the safer side?
I think with the Malcha Tarupati, who's struggling for confidence, I'll probably give him that license and the cushion of having 5 fielders in the boundary. But for the other bowlers, I probably will be tempted to have the 5th bowler, beg your pardon, the 5th fielder in the boundary lineup to come back into the 30-yard and put that extra pressure and invite the batsman to go over the top. It's a tricky call, but under 19 levels, you probably take the safe side. International highest level, you probably take that risk. But the teens, otherwise.
Because they're taking the singles anyways quite easily. Even having 5 inside the circle, they were quite easily taking the singles. And again, great use of the wrist and great running. No, that's not good cricket. And they will be safe. Sri Lanka will take it. Sri Lanka will take it. They made a mess of the situation, but still recovered well and got the wicket. So that's poor cricket all round, we would say.
They had gone for the second run straight away. I thought there was a good chance the second run would have completed. Poor throw by Vishwa Lahiri, but the coming back to the crease was so impossible because the fielder and the batsman had backed up so much. Take a look at that. Poor throw missed by Shanmuganathan, but presence of mind, the fielder at cover point to cover up and run out. Maruf Merchant, the namesake, gone for one for 19. UAE 171 for 6.
"19 runs he scored. It's 172 for 6.
Score him out. That's it. Even though he doesn't take the break, means that we don't call. Badami.
Scored 14 runs in the previous game. Amar Badami. If he can score 14 again, that will do. Wide. Extra run given, not just one but 2 of them. Buys also. Ten wides.
That's a run out again. Complete mix-up among the batsmen. And Ayan Khan is nowhere near. This is live. Clipped away towards Kwalik. Now this time batsmen aren't taking Vishwa Lahiri's arm and taking that risk.
Yeah, look at that. Ayan was so sure that there is 2 available. Maru wasn't. And in the end, he sacrificed his wicket for the captain. Length, length. The trouble is the length.
Yeah, consistency have been an issue for Malsha Tarupati. And he's the go-to bowler when it comes to spin department for Sinat Jayawardena, but today just have the off day.
One more run added to the total. 41 gone, 176 for 6. Vihas has taken 1 wicket for 37. Will bowl his 9th over. Probably the most important one for him. Good batting, they say, in the crowd. They're right behind these two batters. They want the captain to stay there till the end.
Captain is playing a captain's knock. Responsible one that it is. 16 of 29, not taking any risk, playing the ball on its merits, picking up those singles. And Ahmad Badami, the new batter, will have to do the same thing. There's no pressure, just plays those singles.
Yeah, they got to keep their nerves in control, because the last over, the run out, showed a little bit of nervousness that they want to do it. This is good. Just keep on rotating the strike. It's all about singles. Don't have to be fancy.
As they say, don't try to be a hero. Just played down the line and making sure get the job done. Try to be a hero now, most likely you will fail. But at the moment, I think these two batters have got the good temperament. And especially Ayan Khan, who's renowned to be a left-arm spinner. But today, the way he's batting under pressure shows the maturity of that boy. Played more than 20 games for national team. That's why.
I like how you said, try not to be a hero. Well, if we just simply win the game, all 11 will be a hero, not just one. He just forced it, thumped it down the ground for 1. The equation, UAE need 41 of 48 deliveries, end of 42 overs, 180 for 6.
(41-48). Singles like these will make Ayan and UAE breathe easy. Badami has joined him. That was a colossal run out, isn't it, Mudassir, who's alongside me?
It's always 2 runs, Maruf Merchant, slow off the block, and yes and no, and you are in trouble. Nicely managed on the back foot. We have seen the past 3 days one-sided affairs. This match going down till the wire, chasing the target of 221. 182 for the loss of 6. They have lost Maruf Merchant a couple of overs ago. But the good news is Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain, still out there in the middle, and he's getting some kind of support from Ammar Badami.
Sri Lanka would want to count on their experience, collective experience, to eke out a win from this stage. 38-44 with Ayan set there. You still believe UAE can do it. But deep down, UAE know that it's a matter of one wicket that can set the cat amongst the pigeons. Very well played by Badami. That's going to boost his confidence.
With every run, they're inching closer to the 221, wherein the captain, Malsha, looking for a wicket here into his 8th over. 37 needed of 43 balls.
With every single, looks like the countdown has begun. The UAE supporters are trickling in. Heart is pumping just that little harder. Just a little bit. 36 of 42 with 4 wickets in hand. Sri Lanka pack a punch to make a comeback any stage. That's what they showed. They create opportunities, utilize the mistakes made by the opposition in their favour. Mind you, Shanmuganathan didn't collect it cleanly. Had Maroof not stopped but made a dash towards the striker's end, you never know.
Vihas to bowl his final over on 20 of 35 balls, still 36 needed. Witnessing a thriller in Group B. Nicely driven towards deep extra cover. Chance for a couple of runs. A fumble, but good recovery from the captain Malsha. Nicely driven, and beg your pardon, the captain is Sineth Jayawardene. A bit quicker, a bit fuller. So battle of nerves for these players. Trying hard both the teams to get those 2 points. Driven hard, but excellent work.
Dinura. Good safe pair of hands. Finishing the over quickly. Already 4 balls in. This time gets it in the gap. It's a much needed boundary. Ayan Khan keeps the hopes alive.
The wonder boy of UAE, the under-19 captain Ayan Afzal Khan. A bit fuller and driven hard, finds the gap. No stopping, much needed boundary.
Such an elegant stroke. Deserved a second viewing. And what it's done is it's pushed Dinura slightly back at extra cover. Or this time towards his left. Will he come back for the second run? It's a little stutter, but the throw is wide, so he'll complete the second.
Everything is happening here in ICC Cricket Academy. A good over for UAE, a boundary and a couple of runs to end the over. Completes his spell for the day. Vihas going for 48 runs and wicket to his name. 28 needed of 36 balls. It's 193 for the loss of 6 after over number 44.
193 for 6 in 44 overs. 3 for 26. Garuka has been the most successful. He's been the one to provide a breakthrough at a crucial juncture before. Captain looks towards him. He's got 6 balls. Can one of them be wicket taking? The second run is on. Deflecting Garuka's pace in the space available. 2 taken.
Then you can hear the voice, people coming in, especially the senior team out here for practice session, supporting the young lads. Each and every run they're inching closer to that mark of 221. Still he needs to survive 5 balls.
Badami is under edge, is loaded with luck, manages the boundary somehow. That's Mr. Merchant.
The UAE captain Mohammad Wasim is also out here. You need some luck. An inside edge. Go past the wicket keeper. So a couple of runs, then followed by a boundary. So now 22 needed, 199 for the loss of 6. 34 balls, 22 needed. Badami moves into double digits with that 4.
Ready for the shorter delivery. Every single's being cheered now as they inch closer to a historical win if they get there. 21 of 33. Pressure for Sri Lanka.
And 200 comes up for UAE in 44.3 overs. Badami moves to 11. And feeling the heat, everyone out here. They were applauded by the teammates. Throughout the day we have seen him fetching those wickets with back of line deliveries, and you can see Mohammad Wasim on the left of your screen, the captain of senior team, Alishan Sharful, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, Nilansh Keswani, all supporting these young lads.
Their presence would mean a lot for the young lads indeed. This can also turn into a scouting session, mind you. Who handles the pressure better? Bouncer. Ayan gets that wide delivery, a little fist bump that he wants to keep to himself, suggesting that there's only one goal in his mind.
Got 3 wickets, bowling his final low. What are the options for the captain? Trying hard and let it go. Been very watchful against the fast bowler. He has a couple of deliveries to get a wicket here. 20 needed of 32 balls.
Driven with control and finesse. He wants to come back for the second. But the problem is only he wants it. Badami doesn't. They stay put for a single. Pulindu with a good throw.
Good call from Badami. Why to give you a wicket for 1 extra run? You've got that single. Nicely played, but excellent effort from the fielder. Covering a lot of ground. A good pickup. 1 bounce throw straight into the hands of the fielder.
It takes courage to say no to the captain. But he's done the right thing. Badami sways. Garuka finishes his quarter of 10. Churns out 3 for 35. Excellent figures indeed. Would that be enough is the bigger question. 202 for 6 in 45.
as the sun is slowly setting. The sun is perhaps rising on the UAE. The youngsters are putting up a great show against a formidable opponent. An opponent which has played more cricket. Slower delivery, was waiting for it. Ayan in no hurry to push for a single. The mental battle begins.
Sticking it out in the middle reminds me of that knock the plate final against West Indies, scoring some 90 odd runs to win that final. And the under 19 team of UAE never won a game against Sri Lanka. Golden opportunity, 19 needed of 29, but they need a couple of wickets. Dinura bowling his fourth over, he got those runs in the first innings, batted beautifully, took the team to 220. Can he do something special for his team with the ball?
The captain had conveyed to Dinura that his services towards the death would be crucial because he was the one saving up his overs. Dinura. Yorker, perfect. Ayan's mere presence will give a calming effect to Badami, much like many captains who stay there till the end.
Right time getting Dinura back in the attack, and there is a temptation because mid-off side the 30-yard circle, and Ayan will be eyeing to go over the mid-off fielder. Change of pace, wayward delivery, one more run added to the total.
The points table looks like this with Pakistan playing 2 matches, winning both. Yesterday they humbled India. Afghanistan have won 1, lost 1. Jamshid with a century which was sensational. Nepal yet to open their account, and that's Group A for you. Group B with UAE at number 3, searching for their first win. Is it coming today or no? Dinura with a well-directed bouncer.
Testing Ayan Afzal Khan.
We'll take you back to the story of the points table. With Group B, Bangladesh is leading with 2 matches won in 2 games played. Sri Lanka has tasted success once, and this is their 2nd game. They want to continue their streak while UAE want to open their account. Japan unable to win a single game till now. Will that change as well? Slower delivery, he's taken him on. That's in the gap, but doesn't have enough timing to race away. 2 easy runs though.
Not afraid to play that uppercut. Though there were 2 fielders, it's one at the 3rd man, and they do have deep extra cover. Back of length, played with lot of authority. Just clearing that point field, a couple of runs. Score slowly moves to 205. 16 needed of 26 balls, 4 wickets in hand. Ayan moves to 31. In the air, but in the gap, gets him a single.
Sensible batting, and he's being egged on by his senior teammates. Remember, the captain of UAE at under 19 level is someone who's rubbed shoulders with the senior side too. He's playing in the senior side currently. There isn't a better time to show maturity and put a full stop to this game. With the ticker reading at the end of the day, UAE win. As far as Sri Lanka are concerned, wickets are key, and there isn't a better time to produce one. Dinura. Yorker, wristy from Badami. Very well placed. This has got at least 2 more runs. Risky but wristy. 46 overs later, 210 for 6. It was straight enough. Has he missed it? Gone. Either LBW or bowled.
Now 13 needed. Flick of the wrist. Risk has been taken. Somehow he managed to put the wood on the ball. So a couple of runs in the side as an all-rounder, but not getting a chance with the ball in the first innings. Now it's time to get some runs. He's building up a partnership with his captain Ayan Afzal Khan. Badami moves to 13. Partnership worth of 36. Former UAE off-break bowler Salman Farooq alongside. He's the father of under 19 player Ayan Afzal Khan batting on 32, Badami on 13. Tense situation, but enjoying the game. The senior team members.
Few moments ago the smiles weren't there. Now the smiles have started to appear on the face. 13 or 24, they believe.
You can see the trainer Azhar as well as the analyst of UAE team Karthik. It's now or never for Sri Lanka. The window has been reintroduced. The people coming in and watching this game, nicely managed. So a single, 12 needed of 23 balls. Credit should be given to the way Tanis Suri has batted, scoring 75. Feeling the heat is the former player of UAE, Salman Farooq.
12 of 23, and if it's still called a nail biter, it's only because this game holds a lot of value. And UAE prepared for this tournament with a dream. They fell short of it in the first game. They're close to realizing it in their second, against opponents who've been nothing but formidable. It's been hard work for them so far, and they find themselves in a juncture from which victory can be achieved.
Taking some time, trying to adjust the field. Mid on, up in the circle as well as the mid off. Well done, Ammar Badami. A crucial knock he's playing alongside Ayan Afzal Khan. With that single, partnership worth of 37. They bowled well now. Sensible piece of batting by these two. But as we said, it's not over till the last run has been scored or last ball has been delivered. Cut top edge and finds the fielder, third man. Duvindu has brought back into the attack to get a wicket, and he strikes at the right time. The man who was looking settled in the middle, the captain Ayan Afzal Khan, losing the focus, losing the concentration. Wicket number 7 going down. A well directed bumper. Yet again, just got carried away. A good catch taken under pressure. The brilliant knock from Ayan Afzal Khan comes to an end. Managing 33. Still in the game. Sri Lanka, they need 3 more wickets. Now under pressure is UAE. They have lost their captain who was looking good out there in the middle, managing 33 of 49 balls. It's 210 for the loss of 6.
Sir, can we have the replay please for the wicket whenever you do? Yes sir, whenever possible.
Hardik comes to the middle because Ayan's composure and class has been shattered. Wanting to take on the shorter delivery, the captain negotiates that full delivery nicely. Hardik's off the mark. Runs required 10. Still under pressure, UAE.
So the fall of Ayan Afzal Khan, one more batter going out for the bumper. An uppercut, and look at the position of that fielder. Excellent placement, straight into the hands of third man.
In hindsight, he didn't have to play it at all. Could have swayed away and that would have done the trick. 10 of 20. Still, the magnitude of the game is what defines it as a nail biter. 3 more wickets to go.
Margin comes into a single digit figure with that single on 9 needed of 19 balls.
At what stage, Mudassir, will Sinet start to think the singles are being pilfered? Let's bring another fielder in.
Hardik Pai on strike, fresh on the wicket, get at least one field inside the 30-yard circle. Don't give away that easy run. Couple of dot deliveries and you can build that pressure.
The fielders are looking scarce in this frame. All I can see is the keeper and the bowler. Soft singles are being taken. Oh yes, ducks. And ducks well. A successful over for Devindu. Effaces the opposition skipper. 47 gone. 2-1-2 for 7.
चाहिए था मैं परछाई
9 of 18. Rocks on the back foot. Badami manages a single. It's that stage of the game where you're looking at the composure of the batter and their body language. You do not want to give a hint to the opposition even if you're a little nervous, because they will capitalize on it. Same goes with the bowler. Oh, this one is a wrong one, and he didn't read it at all. Malchus produced a wicket at the right stage. Hardik's gone. UAE stutter. It's 2-1-3 for 8.
What a change, what a change. Came in and straight away got the wicket. Hardik Pai was expecting a regulation leg break delivery, but he bowled that googly. Got right in front. A brilliant ball. Bowling at the right area, and straight away he knows he has got his man. Wicket number 8 going down for UAE. Still the hopes of Sri Lankan team is alive. Hardik Pai managing just a single. 213 for the loss of 8.
Ayman Ahmed. He scored 3 runs in the game. He got an opportunity with the bat in hand. Right now it's about 8. I stand corrected. He actually read the googly, but it spun more than he anticipated. And he was on the back foot. Ayman wants the second. And Ayman will get it easily. Moments ago, it was supposed to be Ayan Khan to be steering the team home. Now it's with all eyes on Badami. Ayman stolen too.
Every run from here onwards they score, they'll remember their whole life. These young boys of UAE under 19. It's easy to say, one big hit away from getting those 2 points. A quicker delivery, well managed by Ayman Ahmed. What an over he is delivering for his team. Lanka Lions still hunting for those last 2 wickets.
Wasn't the best of his deliveries. He's decided to launch this. Does well, does Ayman. A hit away from creating history here, UAE. 2 required of 12. 219 for 8.
What a hit, what a hit. A much needed boundary, an all important boundary, transforming the weight on the back foot and placed well in between the backward square leg and deep mid wicket. Couple of bounces and ends though with a boundary. A wicket and few runs in that last over brings down the equation to just couple of runs needed to create a history. UAE under 19 boys has never defeated Sri Lanka under 19. It will be a big moment. The little boys playing like a man, marching towards the victory. Look at that support coming in. They have got the news. They're inching closer to the victory. The coach wearing that white t-shirt. He played a crucial role, especially if you talk about Tanis Suri, Mr. Adnan Sabri. And now, couple of runs needed. What a knock he's playing. Amar Badami on strike. Duvindu, can he get those couple of wickets? What is needed for Sri Lanka to get those 2 points and couple of runs to open the account. This ACC Men's Under 19 Asia Cup 2023 for UAE.
The man at backward point is asking, should I shift to point? What's the plan here for the pacer Duvindu? He's produced a wicket in the previous over, and that too a big one.
Runs in the bowler. In the air. Fielder settling. And he drops.
But why haven't they run? Ball watching. This could have been scores a level. They never ran that single. Or did they? Did they? Oh yes, eventually they did. Ayman had to push. Ayman had to push. Badami almost never ran the single. Scores a level. 220 on the board with 1 required. UAE on the cusp of creating history, writing a golden chapter.
Just 1 run away from getting those 2 points. And there you go, Ayman Ahmed, the super boy, the superhero. The little soldiers played like a warriors. An upset and big upset. UAE under 19 creating a history in ICC Cricket Academy. They're getting better off. Sri Lanka under 19 chasing the target of 221. They were in a bit of bother. Came in Ayman Ahmed, got a boundary and finished the game in style with the boundary.
Through the roller coaster, UAE managed to eke out the win with 2 wickets in hand. At one stage it looked a little more comfortable, but what matters at the end of the day is the ticker reading that UAE won. It's the belief that's been reinstilled in the boys who waited for not one but 2 games to produce their first win. It's a win to remember, it's a game to remember. On the back of Tanish Suri's exceptional innings, UAE managed to scamper through and finish this game in superb style as well. Ayman believed that his bat will do the talking. And it's a game that no one who's turned up today will ever forget. In presence of the senior side, the boys have played brilliantly.
They believed in themselves. They lost that opportunity against Bangladesh, unable to chase down 228. Yet again the bowlers doing a pretty good job against Sri Lanka, restricted them to 220. And a wonderful, excellent chase by the young lads. Tanish Suri brilliant with the bat. So was the captain Ayan Afzal Khan. So was Amar Badami. Stayed till the end. And Ayman Ahmed, new star for under 19 for the first time, representing UAE under 19 in this tournament. Bowled brilliantly, a wicket to his name, and when it mattered to get a couple of boundaries, he got them in style.
I'll tell you what, he'll hit many more boundaries in his life, but this one he'll never forget. The handshakes have begun, and it's one of the most beautiful moments in our sport. A hard-fought game where you do not give an inch to the opposition and then the handshakes to sum it up. This is what cricket is all about. The Lanka Lions roared, indeed they roared. But it was Ayan Khan and co who triumphed in the end, purely fueled by self-belief. It's a team that's still in transition, remember. The under-19 boys have to knock the doors at the higher levels. And performances like these will give them the moxie to do so. Aryansh provided a good start with his 19 or 25. Akshat couldn't stick around this time. Suri 75 of 87. Changed things around after D'Souza and Parashar left early. Merchant unfortunate to get run out at that stage, and the cat was set amongst the pigeons when a calm and composed captain of Ayan eventually gifted a catch to Vihas. Badami and Ayman, both of them stuck together and fueled by each other's belief as well, ensured that a full stop was eventually put on the game, and the game ended in their favour. What a game of cricket this is.
Check 1, 2, 3, check.
Bowlers tried their best, especially Garuka was pick of the bowlers, 10 overs, 35 runs. He tried his best, 3 wickets to his name. The other bowlers, Duvindu, Lahiro, Vihas and Malsha getting a wicket apiece in their kitty. They tried their best, but still the hopes are alive in this tournament for UAE under 19.
Check sound, check.
What I absolutely love, Mudassir, is something that I would want to pick up on, which you really touched upon during the game. The men's under-19 Asia Cup 2023 is about careers blooming and blossoming, and in the UAE under-19 side as well. The beauty is you cannot just pick one, but there are 4 or 5 handful of these boys who have already shown signs of greatness.
Oh, absolutely, these are the future stars for UAE, and what a win. It will boost their confidence, and looking at the partnership, they got that start. Akshat and Aryansh providing that impetus at the top of the order. 2 quick wickets going down, then came in the rescue ranger Tanish Suri alongside D'Souza, managing 57 after the departure of D'Souza. He had a partnership of 25 with Parashar and with Merchant. Once they have got the Suri, the Sri Lankan thought they had a chance, but it was yet again Maruf, Merchant and the rescue ranger, the captain Ayan Afzal Khan coming to the rescue. 2 brilliant partnership winning the game. Merchant and Ayan Afzal Khan manning 25. Then Ayan and Badami 38 runs. But last 11 runs was scored by Badami, and 2 beautiful boundaries from Ayman Ahmed. 48.2 overs it took for UAE to register a heroic win against Sri Lanka under 19. 2 wickets in hand. Some special guest coming here. Former fast bowler is out here in ICC Cricket Academy of Pakistan, Shoaib Akhtar, Rawalpindi Express. And talking about the match summary, Ayan Afzal Khan win the toss and invited Sri Lanka to bat first. They batted brilliantly, they had the partnership, but that wasn't enough to post a big total, managing just 220 for the loss of 9. Ayan Afzal Khan getting a couple of wickets, so was Rahman managing 2 wickets, Hardik Pai a wicket, and when the chase started, UAE were in control.
Boy, were they in control for long parts of the time, but the roller coaster began with Ayan gifting a catch. This is a win that they had to eke out. It wasn't straightforward. They were speed breakers, but they had an answer to every speed breaker. And so many times we see in under 19 games, heroes are born. And today, Ayman was the hero who held his nerve towards the end. Tanish Suri providing crucial runs initially. And what a road they've chosen. 224 wasn't an easy road for them. But this is a huge, huge moment in the history of UAE cricket, beating Sri Lanka under 19 and sending a statement to the world. The way they played spinners especially, treat to them, because they understood that the opposition comes in with good spinners from the land of spin, perhaps. D'Souza getting a little itchy to go for the big shot, which wasn't required at that stage. I'm very sure these little chinks would be ironed out. Then the spinners got into the act. When you do not read the spin as it increased in degree, there was one man who, with great composure and calmness, Tanish Suri, and a sense of ease, was scoring runs at all parts of the ground. But at some stage, he knew that hiccups would be there. The partnership was broken. Guruka was excellent. Sri Lanka believed they can claw themselves back into the game. But the fact that they wanted to chip away with the wickets, that didn't happen, because Tanish Suri ensured from one end that he permeates the calmness. It was a matter of this unfortunate run out, which I think on second viewing, had he run in the first place, Merchant would have reached. Merchant did not. Now the points table is changed in Group B. All eyes on Group B. UAE have started to take first win for them in the tournament. And now they find themselves in the third position. That hasn't changed, but it will as the tournament progresses. It definitely will, with newfound belief. Well, it's time to find out who the player of the match is with our post-match presentation.
History is created here at ICC Cricket Academy, Oval Ground number 1, as UAE beats Sri Lanka for the first time in the history by the barest of the margin, just 2 wickets. Welcome to the post-match presentation. Before I proceed and talk to the captains and the performer, it's my duty to inform that I've got with me Mr. Akhtar Ahmed Khan, the match referee. Now, before we go, let's talk to the losing captain first. He's Sinith Jayawardene. Tough luck. At halfway through, you must have believed that you can defend this total.
Yeah, we believed that we could defend this total with the bowling lineup we had.
And I'm going to take you back to the first inning where you lost your wicket courtesy to a run out. Was that the moment that changed the game?
I think that was a part that we went down.
And now that you lost to UAE, this group opens up. So the next game will be a very crucial one for you.
Yes, absolutely. It will be a crucial one for us.
Hard luck today and better luck for the next game. Thank you very much. Right, it's time to talk to the winning captain, who happens to be the player of the match also. He is Ayan Afzal Khan for his brilliant all-round performance. 33 runs and 2 wickets for him. Ayan, tell me, you have dreamt about playing an inning like this for your country before.
No, I've played for the senior team like this. It's my job to do well for the under-19 team as well. It's a great, pleasure for me to beat a test nation. We did this 2 years ago as well in West Indies. So now it's great again.
How happy are you from your batter Tanish Suri, the way he played, the way he anchored the inning?
No, he played so well. We thought of him to have a knock like this in this league. So we were having a good chat to him that so he scores in this league. And as And I say that this win, it goes all for my team and the staff, and all for the fans. We are supporting us from half a year, so it goes all to them.
Halfway through, chasing 220, the belief was there that you guys can do it.
Yeah, because as the captain, for me, it was a tough job to do for the team. But still, I know I had support and we support from all my teammates. So after that, it was easy.
Now with this win, this group has opened up. So now you can believe that you can qualify for the semi-final.
Yeah, if we do win the third game, then we move forward. So it will be great if we win the third game, inshallah, and we go through the top 4.
Great game. Go well in the remaining game too. All the best. Right, that is all we have from the presentation. Back to the commentary box.
Oh, what a day of cricket this has been as well. And the carnival will continue from here at the ICC Academy, Oval 1 and 2. Tomorrow from Oval 1, it's going to be Pakistan taking on Afghanistan, their neighbours. Another crunch game coming up with India taking on Nepal from ICC Academy, Oval 2. So 2 blockbusters lined up tomorrow for you at the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. Mark your calendars. Ensure that you circle those times, because we'd love to see you at the broadcast. That's all we got for you. We'll meet you tomorrow with a doubleheader.